Hello and welcome to Gaming Live. I'm Paris Monroe and welcome to day 3 of 3-day virtual convention celebrating all kinds of queer geekery from all around the world. Gaming Live presented by Healthysexual from Gilead Sciences and sponsored by Remag, MPG, Paizo and Prismatica Games. We're finding out all about them as well throughout the day, and I'm very excited to be joined by a superstar, of course, from RuPaul's Drag Race UK. It's Tia Coffee! You do definitely need an air horn.
I do. Wow. Thank you for doing that live. You're so talented.
Thank you so much.
You thought about doing sound effects for a living?
I mean, it's what I do, baby. It's what I do. I'm glad you noticed. A profession. Now let's see what's coming up for the day. So much going on today. This is very exciting. We've got the indie showcase today.
Ooh.
Oh, I love me an indie game. Also getting into games panel as well, which is quite cool. Station to Station. Oh. Do you know anything about Station to Station?
I'm looking forward to finding out about Station to Station. I know nothing at this point.
Well, don't you worry. We're also going to find out who's on top. That was not a question. That was a statement.
Well, I was about to give you an answer.
Oh, right. Well, who is it then?
It depends on my mood.
Okay, fair play. And, of course, a stream for a cause as well. Rainbow Road Rivals. Oh, my goodness. Tia, thank you so much as well for being here. It's just such a pleasure just to have you here, because you are a barrel of laughs, and you made me laugh so much yesterday with Shay.
Thank you. It was all the jacket potato talk, wasn't it?
It is, isn't it?
It was.
Everybody loves the carb.
Do you know one thing that I forgot to do, which I feel like someone was annoyed about, is I said that we'd come up with a drag name for Shay, and I never actually announced it.
Well, do you have one?
Yeah, we came up with it.
Okay.
Wait for it. Shay Mega Drive.
Oh my God, please, a round of applause. Incredibly creative name.
Oh, we've got a studio audience today.
Thank you, studio. Thank you so much. Tia as well, thank you so much for being here. We really appreciate you. What are you looking forward to today? Because there's so much to unpack here. Love the word pack. Packing is great.
Do you know what? I've got quite a lot of that to do because I left all my stuff in the floor in the other room. I'm just looking forward to spending some time with you.
Oh,
and hearing more about you and talking to you about your favourite games and all of that kind of stuff.
That's so cute. Do you know what? I love video games so much, and it's been throughout like my whole entire childhood, and yeah, it's a saving grace. Honestly, I don't know what I'd do without them.
Well, you'd have to play something else. It'd be very stressful.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Like just a little noughts and crosses.
Noughts and crosses, checkers. Yeah, there's so many different games. Dungeons and Dragons, which I've never played before.
Well, tonight's the night. I'll be Dungeon Master.
Oh, wait, what does that mean?
Listen, we'll get into it. I was going to say something. Nope, that's fine.
We're taking you to the dungeon today.
That is where I was going with that, so I'm glad you did.
I'm here for it.
Yep.
Get me those cuffs. Don't forget, this is just one part of Gaming Live as well. We've also got an indie festival taking place on Steam as well. And we have day 2 of an exciting lineup of community panels as well over on our community stage. Plus, if you're in LA or New York as well, you've got some IRL. Do you like the reference, IRL?
I get it, yeah.
Yeah. In real life, fun to look forward to with the likes of course, Bitch Pudding and Aja. They are going to be headlining 2 awesome Gaming Live local events. So for more on that, head over to the website, which you can see here is gamingmag.com/live. And be sure to follow us on TikTok for all the behind the scenes action as well, because you don't want to miss out on all the best bits, of course. All the best bits coming your way. Speaking of best bits, do you know what? There is a brand new app that we have to talk about. No, it's not, the dating apps, but this is actually something really fun which you can get involved with, especially if you want to make new friends. Remag.
Oh, I've not heard about that before. Tell me more.
Remag, it's a brand new app. It helps you connect with all the gamers in our community. And Remag, in case you didn't know, is gamer spelled backwards. Very clever, right? And it's rolling out right now in North America. So we'll be the first community as well to enjoy all the action and provide feedback as well, because that's important. Remag in their mission to build a positive space for everybody and connect gamers from all walks of life as well. And then Remag, you can craft your own unique profile, you can do an avatar, you can list all the games that you love and explore, and you can see so many other profiles that basically have the same likings to you.
Oh.
Sounds like a bit of you.
Sounds intriguing.
There we go. Check this out. Welcome back to Gaming Live 2023. Do you know what? This is absolutely incredible because it's sponsored by Healthysexual as well, from Gilead Sciences. And one thing that I love about science is it's factual. You get to learn things. You get to learn something new. Get taken to school, as I like to say. And I feel like I definitely need to be taken to school right now. Speaking of taken to school, what was your favourite science type subject in school?
My favourite science type subject at school was not physics, because I'm bad at maths. True story. But I was surprisingly good at biology and chemistry. Considering my dating life being so appalling now, I was good at chemistry, and yet I have none with anyone.
Do you know what? You do have chemistry. Oh, come on. Doesn't Tia have chemistry? She does. Say yes if you don't. Oh, I'm in for you, honestly. But do you know what? I used to really enjoy forensics because I felt like I was what was it called? You know, CSI crime scene investigations, where you're like, oh, I now know that's how they solved the crime.
You did forensics at school? That seems like a ludicrous subject to be learning at school honestly, in that time period.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, it was pretty cool, to be honest with you.
CSI Miami, iconic.
See, do you know what? I want to live out my fantasy, and I would love to one day. Let's put it out in the universe. Let's put this out there. Tea or coffee? CSI.
No.
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 No?
Not for me. Put it out in the universe for you.
All right, let's take a look at this video from Healthysexual.
Honestly, no one wants to think about HIV, but there are things that everyone can do to help prevent it. It starts with getting tested regularly. If you're HIV negative, you and your healthcare provider can decide if PrEP may be right for you. PrEP means routinely taking prescription medicine before you're exposed to HIV to help reduce your chances of getting it. And it can be 99% effective when taken as prescribed.
Talk to a healthcare provider about all your HIV prevention options. Our health is worth protecting.
So for anyone that joins the gaming community, it's really simple. I absolutely love the fact that we're creating that awareness as well, and on Remag as well. Before the end of October, you could be in the chance of winning a pretty nifty prize. It's an Xbox Series X. I mean, I want one. I definitely want one. Can we get one, producer? Can we get one?
All the budget's gone on Asia, sadly.
Well, there it is. So, I mean, you're in the chance of winning that. And of course, if you're in the US or Canada, why wait? Download Remag now, and we'll see you in the gaming community. Indie games, I feel like, play a huge part in my life. A lot of the time, I like to find it's always like the diamonds in the rough, I feel, and the underrated. Indie games absolutely are in my top 5, to be fair. Puppet Combo. I love all the scary stuff.
Oh, like the top 5 games. I just thought you were talking about your top 5 things in life.
Well, I mean, it's
that too.
Everybody loves a top, and I'm sure you do too. But listen, you can head over to our website, which you can see right now on the screen. It's gamingmag.com/live. Now to explore for our Indie Game Festival, which is happening on Steam right now. Indie games, they play a huge part in your life as well, I assume.
You assume?
Yeah.
Goat Simulator, am I right?
Oh my God, tell me all about it. I played Goat Simulator once, and I love the tongue, and that you can even like play a goat killing zombies with your tongue.
You really can. Is that one of your fave indie games?
Yeah, like if you just need to just chill out a little bit. I would say that's a little bit of a cozy vibe for me.
Cozy Satanism.
Yeah, well, just a little bit, you know.
Such a thing is possible.
I mean, I think so. I also love, what's it called? There is one called The Bathhouse by Chiller's Arts. Now
Sounds like my energy.
if you like scary, if you like spoopy things, it's definitely going to be right up your alley for sure.
Intriguing. I mean, I told everyone about my indie game passions yesterday, so it's good to hear some of yours.
Do you know what? What's your favourite? Remind me, your favourite indie one.
I did Goat Simulator. It's covered.
That is the
Fact.
just goat.
No lie. Just trotting around.
Wait, what is it? I was thinking of something else. The Kim Petras song.
Throat Goat.
Throat Goat. Yes, the greatest of all time. But yeah, I absolutely love them. But each day we're going to be showcasing a large selection of trailers and games as well in our indie festival right here on the main stage. Let's check out today's batch right now. So as you can see, of course, from the magic of our show, I've moved across the studio.
You transported.
I am right here. I'm living my fantasy, honestly. Delighted to be joined, of course, by the indie expert, that is Riley Solly.
Hello, it's so good to have you here,
It's
Paris.
so good to have you.
It's solely good to have you here. Yeah, let's make this just about my surname. I'm loving it.
Is this the first time someone's given a Dolly Parton reference to your name?
It is. It definitely is, but I'm sticking with it for now.
Yep.
I'm taking it with me into this life, and anytime anybody asks me how I say my surname, it's going to be in the form of Dolly Parton.
That is now your introduction. Like,
Yeah.
You know, if you were to go into the ring, let's say, it'd be like, right, that's the song.
That's my entrance song.
Entrance song.
I love that. I love
Yeah,
that.
100%.
Queer icon, Dolly Parton.
Absolutely. So are you as well. You're an icon.
Thank
100%.
you.
Are you
I've
excited?
been waiting for someone to say that. I am excited. Obviously, we've had some incredible indie games being showed so far in this event. Friday and Saturday's games were great. I was over here, obviously, in the indie corner with Shay, and now I'm so happy to have you here, Paris, because we have got some incredible games lined up. Should we take a look at the first trailer?
Oh my gosh, let's do it. Ooh, this is cute. Okay, I'm feeling this, and it's got a nice soundtrack.
I love the soundtrack, I was about to say.
Now, with most of the time, when it comes to video games, I feel like the soundtrack is just as important as the storyline. And I feel like I'm living in a Pokemon fantasy.
Especially in indie games, you get such a variety of different music. I think it's incredible. I'm loving the colours in this. The pixels, the pixel art. We've had quite a few pixel art games on show, and it's just such a beautiful way of telling a story.
I wonder what that is.
It's like a ghost?
Is it?
Or like a little squid? It looks like it's got a little...
Like a little octopus
Yeah,
thing.
we had a game yesterday actually that had a little octopus, and this is giving me the similar vibes to that.
Okay.
Is that a dog?
It's a dog.
Oh, I love a dog. Oh yeah, Taco, an octopus.
Right, I see.
We had the same thing yesterday with taco, because I remember octopus balls, takoyaki.
Yes, yes. My goodness me, I love food. Oh my gosh, I was just like, delicious.
You're like, I could go for some takoyaki.
Yeah, love me some squid. Yeah, really, really cute actually. It's nice to kick off with something quite wholesome.
Absolutely. I mean, I don't know if you've had a look at any of the games that we showcased before, but it can get quite steamy.
On Steam. Very
Steamy
good.
on Steam! Oh, he's killing it, ladies and
I am,
gentlemen.
definitely.
But yeah, absolutely, a really cute, wholesome way to start the indie festival. Beautiful colours, cutesy soundtrack, and a dog. I love a game with a dog. Sign me up.
Everybody's best friend. Should we have another one?
Let's go for it. Let's have a look at the next one.
Let's go. What makes you happy?
Takoyaki.
Nature's better when you're a fox. Novels, of course.
Oh,
My personal
Aspen.
favorites are Austen and
I've heard of
Eliot.
Aspirin, but I've not
I
heard of
live to see the
Aspen.
smiles of others.
I love that they're saying, I think these are the who's voicing them.
Easy. I like
Yeah,
to win.
voice acting on par here.
I love that. We've had some great examples of voice acting so far.
Okay, I hear Gwen. Gwen looks really sad. Don't be sad, Gwen.
Don't be sad. Please be happy.
Oh my God, look at those ears. Oh, they're like chihuahua ears.
A little catgirl moment.
I really want to play that. And do you ever like play video games where it's got text and then you do your own little voiceovers for them?
Always,
Okay.
always. No, you're not alone in that one for sure. But that looks really cute. I definitely want to see more of that. It looks like a dating sim almost.
It does.
We've had quite a few dating sims. So I think one of the main themes we've had across the Indie Fest so far has been dating sims, visual novels, and pixel art they've been showcased in the Indie Showcase.
I've had a little look of what you did yesterday, actually, because you are, for sure, the expert, and you have smashed it out of the park. Some of them that you did yesterday were amazing.
So cool. And you should have seen the ones on Friday. I think we opened up with sexy orcs, so
Why did
maybe
I
we'll
miss
get
that?
some more sexy orcs
Bring
today.
back the sexy orcs. Bring back the next VT.
Let's have a look at the next trailer, shall we?
Oh, someone's hacking.
This looks like an old operating system.
Is this going to give us...
It's 2004, there we go.
I was going to say it's going to give us the blue screen of death. Beware. It feels like I'm on my computer when I was in university.
Yeah, meet your online friends.
Oh, that's cute. Wait, is this going to take a dark turn?
Are we going to get cyberbullied?
Oh no, I hope not.
I hope not.
I hope not.
Oh, look at that. That's such a throwback.
Oh, this is giving me Tumblr vibes.
Tumblr, Bebo. Remember Bebo?
Bebo, yes, of course, yes. This feels very nostalgic, and I just love how it feels like I'm just... do you know what's
Talking with your
missing?
friends on MSN.
MSN. And the little nudges that you used to have.
Little winks.
Yeah, the laughing woman. Oh, those are the days.
About friends, fanfic, coming of age, incredible.
Okay.
Lime journal, like LimeWire. Oh, I love that.
Yeah, make sure that you buy and download properly.
Yes, please.
Of course.
Please, of course.
But
We
yeah.
are anti-piracy here at Gayming Mag.
But wow, those were the days. Okay, is this Solitaire?
Yes.
Did you ever used to play that and Minesweeper?
Minesweeper, yes,
I
definitely.
suck at those games. Honestly, I think I just
Are
need
you
more
ready
patience.
to end 2003? I want to go back to 2003.
2003? Is this a time warp game?
Ooh, interesting.
This is, okay. Toast with me, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! We were both there at the edge
I
of
was
our
on
seat.
the edge of my seat. Wow.
That's so cool.
I
Okay.
loved that one. Such a throwback. I remember when we got the first PC in our house. I think we only got it because we won the lottery. And it was
You won a lot.
only enough to buy the PC.
Okay.
But it was this
Where's mine?
giant absolute unit that sat in the end of the hall, and me and my sister would argue over who got to spend the time on it. But that was such a throwback MSN moment.
When the broadband actually worked.
Yes, I think it was still dial-up then, to be honest.
Yes, and it was like,
Yeah, absolutely. But no, that was so nostalgic and really comforting. And I think it's such an interesting way to tell a story, because that was a visual novel, but you get to like play around with the aspects in it. And it's really cool. Meeting online friends.
Yes, it felt very like the interaction level was different. Do you know what I mean?
Well, they didn't have Remag back then, did they?
Well, there we go. See, Remag, download it now. Connect with your game of friends.
Should we take a look at the next trailer?
Let's do it. Oh. Oh, okay. I like this art.
Very cool art
Oh,
style.
okay. Now, when you play a video game and you have the option to, like, change relationships and stuff, I like that. Because it's real life.
It is real life.
It's like, do you A, say this, or B, say that? And, like, you could have a different ending to your friend
Yeah, absolutely. And that's what I was discussing, the replayability of those games as well. If you're not happy with the way it ended up, play it again and make new choices.
I love this. I love it. Do you know what I loved about the Walking Dead saga?
Yes.
It was very much that, and I love that they're bringing this in more games now, in more indie games.
Yeah, and imagine how much more impressive it is that this is coming from like small-time indie devs who might not have necessarily the backing and the support that like larger game companies are having. So it's even more impressive when these games get across the line.
And speaking of support, you know, this is a great way to support your indie developer. Just like add it on the wish list.
Yes.
You know, add it to the wish list, share it. Yeah. I mean, I want this, to be fair.
Support your local indie game dev, right?
That is exactly what we should be doing, supporting everybody in the LGBTQ plus community.
Yes, absolutely. We are a community, and community help each other out, and that's the motto we've been going with throughout all of the Indie Showcase. There's a reason that we're going for the Indie Games Festival, is because we want to use our platform as Gaming Mag to show these incredible games to the community. But I thought that was a really interesting art style. I loved the soundtrack to it, and I'm interested to find out more about the story in that one.
Yeah, I think so too. I think story is just as important. I love the journey. Even if it's on easy mode, I feel like I'm going to get like, why are you playing on easy mode?
I only play on easy mode.
Okay,
I'm
why did you
I'm
say
not here to have a stressful time.
Yeah, but I don't want anxiety.
I don't want anxiety. I'm here to chill. I'm here to enjoy. And visual novels is a great way of doing that, because you don't get the tension and the stress that you get in games that have like full-on combat modes and things like that, because I suck at combat.
Same. Oh, you're about to see something real special later.
Oh yes, of course. Yeah. Oh well, I'll keep an eye out for that one.
Stay tuned. Have we got another one?
Yeah, we got many more. Let's go for the next one.
I don't want this to end. I'm enjoying this so much. Ooh.
Oh, I'm getting like Adventure Time vibes. Virgo versus the Zodiac.
Oh, okay. I love a star sign. I'm a Taurus. What star sign are you?
I'm a Scorpio.
Okay, amazing. Oh, what star sign would she be? I don't know, but they're sheep.
Is she the Virgo?
No, maybe. I was distracted by the sheep.
Capricorn, do you have an appointment? Virgo suffers from wither.
Do you know what? It's giving me drag race in the game. You know, with the
personalities
the cool
coming
names
together, and
there I am, a Taurus. It's me. Oh,
beautiful.
Oh wow.
I'm getting like Princess Bubblegum vibes with the pink hair.
There you are.
There I am. That's me. Oh, she had a little pincer as well.
Yeah, because like a scorpion has a back. They're deadly then.
They are, just like me.
Oh, firecracker. Oh wow, all the chaos. Gemini.
Such a combination of art styles here as well.
Yeah, I love that they've mixed it up a little bit, and it's giving you something different every few minutes or so. Okay. Like a Pokemon battle. Oh, no, Guitar Hero by the looks of it.
Oh, Untold Stories and New Realms. Enter Libra's memory.
Oh, I love a Libra. Let's see what an Aquarius does. Okay. Oh, follow your fate. Or end her misery. Or define. Sorry, I was getting into my X Factor voiceover mode. Stunning. Oh, beautiful. Virgo versus the Zodiac.
August 23, so it's out now. Go check it out.
Oh, yeah. Buy it. If you want to gift it to somebody, you can gift games as well on Steam, which is cool.
Yeah, I love that.
If you've got a birthday coming up, you can always go, hey, my birthday's coming up. Maybe. Yeah. Well, there's a wish list. Share your wish list, you know? Yes, yeah.
I thought that was such a great combination of different art styles, different storytelling modes, and I love the inclusion of the star sign aspect.
Yeah, I do.
So I wonder if they actually look into the different personalities of star signs and use that to create the characters.
Yeah, they forgot to add the food with the Taurus, because Taurus and food.
Yeah.
That's it. Oh, love
You're
food.
actually eating right now. It's just under
This
the
is it?
table
Yeah,
every
you
time we come.
Sorry.
Excuse me.
Don't mind me.
Should we take out another one?
Yeah, let's eat it up. Ah, yes. Caca.
Ooh, a potion making game?
Genevieve.
Witchcraft.
Is this based in France?
Genevieve.
You say it with a French accent.
Anything sounds
sounds so good.
Paris.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Do it again. Oh. Now, if this feels very, you know how people are, you might be this way, like I love tarot cards, I love like crystals and
The mystical.
the mystical stuff and, you know, little bracelets with stones on them, and it's giving me that energy.
I love this. I was talking to Shay yesterday about how much I love a potion making game.
It's very cottagecore.
Very cottage
Isn't it?
core, and this art style is adorable. Love diverse group.
Yes.
Love to see it.
Exactly. Witchy.
Life story. Well,
Oh.
that's definitely one going on my list because that seemed so cozy
Yeah.
and so fun and colourful. And I love the aspect of making potions. We had one yesterday where you were a bartender making potion cocktails.
The in-between.
The in-between! He's
That was
on
good.
it. He's
That was good.
on it. He's remembered. He's done his research. I love it.
It's so good.
Yeah, so I'm absolutely down for that one. The really cutesy art style, and it just seemed really warm and cozy, and I just absolutely, that one's going on my list for sure. I'm making a mental note of that one because I'm adding that to my wish list.
Make a note.
Make a note, yeah. If you're watching this, make a note for me so I can remember when I come off.
Let's go to the next.
Let's take a look.
Oh. Okay, I know what this is inspired by a little bit. You know, Lo-Fi Girl or the Chilled
Yes.
Cow.
Yeah, have you seen there's a whole storyline with that?
No.
Because they switched to Lo-Fi Boy, and
Did
it turns
they?
out you were seeing his window through her window.
No. Okay.
And they did like a fade into it. Oh, look, you can change all of the atmosphere.
Oh, that biscuit is giving me some. I'm hungry now. I want some biscuits.
Calm down, Taurus.
All right. See, I told you it's coming out now. This is cute. Oh. Do you know what? That would be great as a tattoo.
A little three-eyed cat.
A little three-eyed cat, yeah.
Yes.
Oh. Wait a second. Why is there a fish? Was that in the sky or is that in a fishbowl?
I think that was outside the window.
That's what I thought. I was like,
Cute.
am I seeing things?
All comfy clothes.
Oh, yes. Okay, now I love a tidy desk,
Yeah.
right? And this is really helping with my
Mm-hmm.
brain right now. Everything's in order, things are folded. Oh,
Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions.
lo-fi. Yes,
you
so
were right.
I was on it. It's coming next year.
Coming next year. That one was really, really interesting. I liked the way that you could change the sliders on your environment. So
Yeah.
you could change the music volume, you
Ooh.
could add a little comfy fireplace, and it looked like you had some animal companions with you.
It's like when you're at home.
Exactly, exactly. I have 4 dogs, so don't get me started on that.
Why did you not bring them here?
I wish I could, but we came all the way from Liverpool, so
Oh,
it
okay.
wouldn't have been a good drive.
Love you,
for
puppies,
them,
and
but
watching
yeah,
at home.
if you're watching this at home, my darling dogs, I love you so much.
Sending love to the kids.
You should be sleeping right now, but
Oh,
you
yeah.
probably are sleeping right
They're
now.
watching us.
Yeah.
There we go.
But no, that one was adorable because, like you said, I'm a big fan of Lo-Fi Girl. I love whacking that on when I'm doing a
Love
bit
it.
of work. I can't work in silence. I have to have some sort of
Or
music
washing up or
going.
anything.
No, I can't do anything in silence. Don't leave me alone with my own thoughts.
Okay. I'll have it on in the background.
Yeah,
Follow you every
absolutely.
move.
But no, that one was so beautiful, and it looked like productivity was a plot point in the game. So it looked like it was the whole focus was what we all use Lo-Fi Girl for, which is to get
Yes.
some work done and see
Whoa.
what was around you. But yeah, the Lo-Fi Girl started showing like a little window in the background that was lighting blue. And then after they started showing that, they then launched Lo-Fi Boy, and you can see her window from his window as well. So they're buildings across from each other.
This is a Matrix and Inception
A
that
little
I didn't.
storyline moment that you weren't expecting from the lo-fi music, but I
Wow.
love it. And obviously, that's a Lo-Fi Girl was a nod to Studio Ghibli art as well. So
Oh.
very cutesy, very colourful, a little focus moment.
Okay.
And also, there's a little pit crew creator where you can make yourself as the Lo-Fi Girl. So I'll send you that afterwards, so
Yeah.
we can compare
Send me
our Lo-Fi
that.
character.
Oh my god, I want to be a lo-fi. I want to be a lo-fi character right now.
Let's take a look at the next trailer.
Sure.
In a world where the arcade spirit never died.
Wow.
If you've ever wanted to go pro, now's your chance.
Little vaporwave
good, clean
background
fun.
there.
Think you have what
Okay,
it
this
takes
is
to
giving me
rise in
Date
the
and
same
Daddy
way we
Simulator.
did?
pleased to meet you.
Yeah.
Which is it's a great game.
Teams bound by friendship.
You're strong. You can do anything you set your mind to.
You can do anything you
Look,
set your
you can
mind to.
rewind and skip, and you can
And say, oh, I love that.
Okay.
You're all in on the pro tour.
Ooh.
We gotta take time to relax too.
Jinx is also a very cool name. Love that.
She's defo a Scorpio.
I was thinking that too.
Fight every battle as if it were your last.
I'm gonna kill you with a keyboard warrior. Look like it.
Last breath.
So it looks like we're competitive arcade gamers.
Way in over your head.
So
You
think
don't even
esports in a game,
Yes.
in a sense. Okay.
A little throwback moment to the era of arcade games, which is still here, isn't it? Really?
Yeah, I love an arcade. Pac-Man all day long. Absolutely.
I love it. I'm a Tetris gal.
I struggle with putting bits. I like watching people play it, but like I'm a bit messy and I end up losing very quickly.
A fist of discovery.
Oh, here we are. We're at the finale.
Oh, who's gonna take the cup? Who's on top?
Arcade Spirits, the new challengers.
Ooh. It's out now, so that means you know what to do.
On many, many consoles. So, are you an arcade gamer? Did you ever physically go to an arcade?
Oh,
Or is it all, it's all on mobile now, isn't it?
that's true. But you know when back in the day when you used to go bowling with the family and they'd always have those arcade
Yes.
games. One of them was the House of the Dead where you have a gun.
Yes, I love that.
And Time Crisis.
Time Crisis.
Time Crisis.
3 or 2, yeah.
3, 1. All of it. I love those. Absolutely.
I was a Dance Revolution. I mean, I don't have the energy for it now, but I loved a Dance Revolution moment in the arcade.
When I had energy, that's what I tried playing that on hard mode with my girlfriend, and I didn't last very long. So I just, button bashing, but just,
Feet bashing,
yeah.
tap dancing essentially.
I was trying. It made me look good, but not on the score.
No, I mean, easy is easy, but then hard is like too hard. Like, but there's an esports for Dance Revolution as well.
Wait, is there actually?
Yeah.
What?
But there are still arcade games, esports competitions, of course. So this
Wow.
looks like it was a storyline based on you're an arcade game player with a team of other ones, and then you go up against. I wonder if you play arcade games like physically in there, but it looks like more like a visual novel of making decisions about your team and going forward to the arcade championships. So
Ooh, I'd love to be a manager in that. Like, just get a team of people. Do you know
yeah,
what I mean?
Well, obviously, esports teams all have managers,
There
so
we go.
maybe you can find your
I'm not
own
good at-
arcade game.
I'm not good at them, but I can watch people play it. So technically,
Well, I worked in esports for years and years, and I'm terrible at games. So there is
If you can do it,
opportunity. If I can do it, you can do it. Should we take a look at the next trailer?
yeah, let's do it.
Boyfriend dungeon.
Oh my god, we can have a boyfriend.
We can have a boyfriend, Leah Hammer.
I'll text you.
Oh, they have special abilities.
Oh. What's a fluff nutter?
I think
Good feeling about
I
this.
think that's an American snack.
Okay, sounds good. Oh, like the marshmallow fluff.
Marshmallow fluff is so good.
Ah.
The new threat.
Uh-oh.
I love the animation.
Oh, I love a whip. A scientist.
Dr. Holmes, that's her ability.
Doctors have whips these days?
This one does.
Ah. Well, I'm here for the drama, to be fair.
Secret weapons updates.
A little bit scared to go to the doctor now.
If your doctor has a whip, you need to call someone.
Get out there.
Get out of there right
Get
now.
out right now.
But no, that seemed really interesting. All the different characters had their own special abilities and different weapons, and it's looking like you can switch between them and play.
Yeah.
But another one that uses different types of art style, so it looked like we had sort of actual visual art coming up and then more of like a pixel art when you're playing, which seems really interesting.
Yeah.
A little
to differentiate
Yeah,
what part of the
absolutely.
thing you're doing.
But yeah, different special abilities, and it said that you could get upgrades on your weapons. So I wonder if she
Wait,
could.
what's the next upgrade from a whip? 2.
2 whips, yeah, just dual wielding
It
whips.
takes the expression, they've been whipped to a whole new
A
level.
whole new level. I don't think I could deal with 2 whips. I feel like I'd hit myself in the face.
All right. No whips here. Nobody was
whips
harmed
here.
in the making of this game.
Should we take a look at the next trailer?
Yeah, sure.
Let's go for it.
Oh,
Oh,
Muscle
Beach. Oh, well, this is looking like a cutesy an easy game for us to play.
That's my kind of vibe. Oh.
Hello.
Oh, okay then. See, nobody... I love how casual, like, they're just holding a parrot. Are they genuinely that well behaved?
The witchy vibes, spirit swap lo-fi beats. So that looked like a really beautiful way to showcase a match 3 game.
Yeah.
So it's the premise of the game is literally, you know, like Candy Crush vibes.
I was thinking that. I was like, is it? Yes.
Is it okay to say it's like, yeah, it looked like a way better Candy Crush.
It was a cool version of Candy Crush. It was a queer version of Candy Crush, wasn't it? It's a queer crush.
A queer
oh my God.
crush.
Yes.
Who's your crush?
Oh my God, I've got so many. One of them being Ariel from The Little Mermaid.
Really?
My first crush.
Your first crush? My first crush was Lola Bunny.
Lola Bunny?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, what about video game crush?
Video game crush. Oh, that's harder because there are so many cute video game characters and sexy video game characters, as we'll see later on Who's on Top.
Oh,
but
get ready.
I think my favorite video game character probably has to be... Oh, this is so hard. Oh, we could be here all day with this. I like Bayonetta. She's a woman in charge, and I love the little glasses that she wears. So she's fierce. Yeah, I mean...
I've got a really good one.
Oh, go. You go then.
The Walking Dead series, Michonne.
Yes.
She knows her way with the sword.
She does know her
and
way
she's
with the
so
sword.
fierce.
So fierce. In every way they show Michonne, in anything she's in, she is just a woman in charge. But I loved the diverse people that even they were showing in just a match 3 game. So we had, you know, like femme presenting people with arm hair and like hairy people and like, no, I just think that's great. It didn't look like they were following any of the rules when it comes to like drawing characters and having a variety of characters. So even in a game this, you know, different, there's no excuse to not be showing diverse people, is there?
Show the people, represent the people, am
Absolutely.
I right?
And that's what we love about indie games, is that they come from diverse people, so they show diverse people. And that's why I always say, because I sometimes do like EDI work and people ask me, how can I make my team more diverse? How can I make this so it appeals to diverse people?
Good question.
And the answer is hire diverse people. If you have a diverse team working on something, it will tailor itself automatically to diverse people. And there are specific people out there that can help you with it. But indie game developers are absolutely killing it when it comes to showing diverse people on their screens.
I mean, we've seen it. We've seen so much diversity.
So much diversity. Shall we take a look at the next trailer?
Oh, go on then. Go on then. Like an indie game sandwich. Okay then. Slightly different types, it's a bit more pixely.
A new vibe, yeah. Loving the soundtrack.
Oh, okay. Oh, there's a graveyard. I don't know how I feel about that.
Have you ever wanted to fight your boss?
No.
No? I'm at work right now, so I shouldn't answer that question.
See ya. I'm not fighting nobody.
Devil hunting girlfriends.
Oh, wait. A devil hunting for girlfriends or
I think you and your girlfriend are devil hunting together.
Like Buffy.
Like Buffy!
Like Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Okay then.
Anna, reckless witch.
Oh.
Have you been fighting other women without me? That's me. That's so me.
Why have you done it without? It's like when people watch Netflix without you. It's like, yeah, it's like, oh, yeah.
Cardinal sin.
Yeah.
Let's get a cat.
Yes, that's most of the LGBT community.
Can you two stop flirting for like 3 seconds?
I love this. Okay. Don't fight.
Please don't fight.
No fighting here.
Lesbian devil hunting action.
Okay, I feel like I need this in my life.
Yeah.
Because I haven't seen anything like this before. Fight ex-lovers.
Fight your boss.
Can we choose who we're fighting?
I think so. Boss game. The final boss is my heart. And they're holding hands while they fight.
Because they're together. Oh my gosh. Please don't tell me that's the last one. Please don't tell me that's the last one. I hope not.
That was so cute. And I love the idea that it shows such a complex relationship and they're just fighting demons.
I absolutely adore that. We need more lesbians on the street fighting demons.
Yes.
It's just, we need that.
Yeah.
And I think the LGBTQ plus community is basically like that, like the Avengers.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly.
Avengers assemble.
But no, I think that's interesting. Like queer love stories in a demon fighting game. It's such a unique premise. I've never heard of anything like that before. So I think we should definitely check that one out.
Oh my goodness me! Have we got another one, by the way? Can we squeeze any more?
I think we could probably squeeze. Have we got more? We got more trailers?
Have we got any more?
We've got 10 more trailers.
10 more. Oh, thank goodness for that. I was about to cry.
Oh, you were getting sad.
getting
We're
so
not
emotional.
running low. We've got plenty more action to see. So let's take a
Perfect.
look at the next
Okay.
one.
I'm having such a good time. Oh.
Who is she?
And where can we find her?
What a beautiful room. Unconventional use of the stain remover potion.
No, I know a good stain remover. And that's me.
Yeah. You good at washing?
You've got to dab, not rub.
I need to give you a load of mine.
Yeah. Very good.
Wow, look at the colours in there.
Oh, yes. Yes, for the shirtless person going in with fish on their shoulders.
Fish. Me too.
Oh, wow. Oh, this is so beautiful. When we're talking about diversity as well, I mean...
And more potion making for me.
This is like the perfect game for you because you love cooking.
I
in
love
games.
cooking and I love potions and I love this art style.
It's just a whole variety of different people, cultures, backgrounds, potions. I want to know what the love potion is and how you make it.
Which one do you think is the love potion? It's got to be that red, like
The
a red
one.
one. Yeah.
Or is that like...
The death potion.
Oh no.
Red can be used for good or bad,
Yes,
can't it?
that's so true. Oh wow. I kind of feel like I want to be in this universe. I mean, if you want to cosplay, brilliant. This is something you could do.
Yeah, that's such a great point.
And yeah, scars, birthmarks, tattoos.
The bird was feeling queer.
The bird is queer. Oh. Oh. Oh my
A little
gosh.
apothecary game. Well, that was so beautiful. And like you said, a great one for cosplayers. We saw some great cosplays on Friday as part of our cosplay competition. And they were mobile games and game cosplays in there. So
Oh, fab.
absolutely.
Okay.
But yeah, that looked like a great, diverse bunch of people. And I love the clothing.
Oh, stunning.
Some of the clothes that have been drawn in these games has just been so beautiful. Like, I need a game dev to design my new wardrobe, I think.
I feel like we need to be drawn as game characters.
Oh, I would love
and So
that.
we put that on the wall, do you know what I mean? Oh, I love that.
Let's take a look at the next trailer.
Let's do it.
Ooh.
Station to
This is
station.
Station to Station. Yes. So we will be checking out Station to Station in today's schedule. So here's a little sneak peek of what you can expect from that. But
Oh,
what a beautiful game.
It's a gentle soundtrack. I love a gentle, calm, cozy vibe. This is definitely for cozy people.
This is 100%
Okay.
a cozy game.
I mean, do you have missions? Do you do like whatever you want? Is it free?
I think you're just like building railways and towns. And
I'd love to do this, and I'd love to like, you know when you can level up your train and your boats and
Yeah.
stuff. Oh, this reminds me of that game where you make fairgrounds,
yes,
roller coasters. It's like
Roller
that.
Coaster Tycoon.
Yes.
And that the 3D pixel style is so unique.
Yeah, that's beautiful. That is absolutely stunning. I really want to play this.
And the animals as well.
The little horses. Oh, okay.
Wow, that just makes me want to get all wrapped up with a hot chocolate and sit and play some Station to Station with sleeping dogs around me.
And Udi and slippers and
Yes.
nice warm.
Oh, do you know what? I'm so looking forward to Udi season because it's still too warm for
It's
October
coming
for me.
slowly.
Do you know what? I know the second it gets cold in England, I'll be wishing for the summer back. But
Yes, we all do that. We all can definitely relate.
I am looking forward to some of those cozy winter nights of cozy games, and Station to Station looked incredibly cozy.
It is Sunday, and it's very much a Sunday vibe. vibe.
Sunday vibes for sure. Sunday vibes for sure. So I think Station to Station is due to come out soon. So I think we can add that to your wish list. Prismatica have absolutely killed it with that game.
Well
It's
done.
so cute. And you can check out more Station to Station later today. But for now, let's take a look at the next trailer.
Da, da, da. Oh, brilliant. Non-binary finery. Okay.
I love that.
I'm here for it. The They Them Mayhem.
The They Them Mayhem.
Yeah.
Oh.
I love this. Oh.
You look
Oh. This is... It's not giving me trauma, don't worry. It's just giving me, like, my heart feels
warm,
for the person here. Oh. It's like you're going through the journey with them.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And you know, you might be playing a video game, and sometimes even in real life, people get pronouns wrong. You know, I feel it's all about the intention, and if they apologise and move on, it's like okay.
Absolutely, absolutely.
The dogs come in.
The dogs.
Awoof.
Awoof. Awoof.
I had to put it in there.
Well, we've been talking the past few days about how games are such an interesting way of telling stories, especially queer stories, because they're not heard enough. And so if gaming is a way, and making games is a way to tell the stories of the marginalized and people who, you know, don't necessarily get their stories out there, I think gaming is such a great way. And that looked like a very interesting game. I'm not quite sure of the mechanics in that one, but it looked very cool, and the words on the side were interesting. I was reading through them, but yeah, if that's like a sort of like a non-binary story of like finding yourself, then maybe it can help some people who are still trying to find themselves. And if you are, that's okay.
Yeah, and even if you're an ally who wants to understand just a little bit about this character's journey, this is a really good way to do it as well. So, you know.
Absolutely, yeah. You don't have to be LGBTQ plus to love LGBTQ plus stories and queer stories, and that just looked very interesting. And you know, check it out. Add it to your wish list.
Non-binary on the list. It goes.
Let's check out the next trailer. Oh, another Prismatica one.
There's, what is that, a chihuahua?
I think so.
You're in. All these muscles.
So we actually checked out Wrestling with Emotions previously in the event, and it looks incredible.
Wow, so do you get to play wrestlers in this then?
Yeah, so it's a wrestling dating sim.
No.
Yes.
Okay.
So you can customize yourself to become a wrestler, and then you can, you know, romance other wrestlers.
This is a game changer. This is a game changer. Wrestling with Emotions. Oh, rightly so. I need this. I want to play one of those characters. We can do cosplay, right?
Yeah, absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely. But
Done.
Wrestling with Emotions, we've seen it, we love it. It's a great combination of wrestling and dating, and the character customization. It's endless options. Like you can change your wrestler name and the way you look, and then there's so many options for who to date. And so the replayability again, you can play it over and over until you know you get an outcome that you like. But it's such an interesting way of combining wrestling, which obviously has a massive fan base.
Oh, brilliant.
And queer love stories in such a beautiful, colourful way. That's a Prismatica game, and obviously they're a sponsor of this event, so thank you so much.
Thank you.
Team Laserbeam absolutely killed it. Let's take a look at the next one.
Oh my gosh. I'm so, like, this is...
Overwhelmed.
I know.
Overwhelmed with choice.
It's just magic today. Oh. Now, is this like the... Okay, I was going to say, is that like... This is cute. This is cute. Oh no, it's giving me Sleeping Beauty. Does anybody bring tissues? I might start crying.
We've had some emotional games being shown, for sure.
It's quite cool. I see this, you know what? I feel like these are so underrated, and I love the little like cutscenes that they do.
Yeah.
It's like bringing a bit of movie to your life.
Absolutely. Turn your foes into allies.
I love the hair as well.
Yes.
Now, if you were in a situation where you had to fight a giant centipede, I would need more than one sword, but...
2 whips, maybe.
I wanna be the very best. Stuck in my head now. Oh my goodness.
Sword of the Necromancer.
Wow. I want the sword. Oh.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Again,
Available now.
Again, get it now. It's available now. Buy it.
So that was also, as we were discussing before, the combination of the 2 different art styles with the pixel art and then also the beautiful animation in there. I wonder if that has a play in the game. But yeah, a great game. Looks absolutely beautiful. And the pixel art, while everybody thinks that Pixar is like simple, it is not. When you look at just how in detail all those pixels are,
it's complex.
And the animations of the sprites, like, yeah, absolutely killing it.
Chef's kiss. Well
Chef's kiss. Let's take a look at the next trailer.
A Date with Death. Now, I mean, I don't know how you feel. A Date with Death.
A Date with Death. It seems maybe like we're getting like a noir moment, like a mystery.
I mean, Death looks really gorgeous, if that is Death.
If that's Death, I'd date him.
I mean... See, Death has a job too.
Okay, so really leaving up a lot of questions about that one. I love that they didn't show us too much about the gameplay, because then, you know, you got to check it out yourself. Very, very cool.
Do you play Death or do you date the person that is called Death?
A date with the Death? Are you playing Death? Are you going to die soon and that's the date you have?
It's very Final Destination. It's making me very scared.
Oh, let's take a look at the next one and hopefully we won't be as scared. First bite.
Vampires.
We're getting a little vampire moment.
One night.
Oh, it's looking like a visual novel.
It should be like, yes, be a coward.
Yes, be a coward. Yep. Yeah, you can. 3 vampires. We were right. It is a vampire moment. Oh. Hello.
When you forget where you are for a split second. That is us.
No, I've had moments. Don't worry.
Right
They're all beautiful.
Yeah. I'd make a deal with you. Sure. Sure.
Or die trying.
I want to be one of you. That's what you look like. Yeah.
Valeria.
You're all warm and fragile.
Oh.
It would take so little
to break you.
She can try. And I'd thank her.
Is that on your wish list too? Oh my.
Fear makes your blood.
Where's the hood?
Like honey.
He's not getting. That's not keeping him warm at all.
I mean, it's not really wearing it to keep warm.
No, that's true. That's true.
It's keeping his heart warm.
It's keeping us warm.
Yes, it really is. Oh, first bite. Okay. Yeah. This vibe is a bit of me. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I wanted more vampire action.
So do you love a vampire moment?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I do.
That looked like a really interesting visual novel. I'm so excited to find out more. But let's take a look at the next trailer.
Oh, is it like Guitar Hero?
Oh, a little music moment.
Perfect. Oh. Very futuristic. Mm-hmm. Blade Runner in pixels, I think.
Yeah, and the little glitching I like. Beautiful colours.
Yeah, it's like neon hints every now and then. Well, I can sing.
So we're looking like this is like a game that involves music in a prominent way.
If you want to get signed to a record label, this is how you do it. Fight the demons. With a huge hammer.
Looks like it might be like a turn-based game as well, which is interesting.
Oh, yes.
Giant guitar, love that. Bobo. Oh, music's illegal in this world.
Oh no. What would we do without music? I don't even know.
I wouldn't get any work done, that's for sure.
Oh, they've won
So many,
awards.
yeah.
I mean, rightly so.
This looks incredible. The llamas, were they llamas?
The llamas had butt cheeks. Did you see that?
The llamas in real life, when you shave them, they get little butt cheeks, like, like a little corgi butt.
I didn't know that, and I'm glad I do now.
So, yeah, it's looking like a little maybe Guitar Hero moment.
I'd love to be in a band with a robot, with a wig.
I'd love to be in a band. Should we start a band?
Shall we?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do it.
The Gaming Live Sexuals. The gaming, the gamers.
The gamers, yeah, that's it. We're only a doppelganger of the scrapyard zone.
I'm guessing doppelganger is like basically a copycat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking of vampires again.
In the name of my doppelganger. So
What are they all? What are those in the background? Are they dead?
They're like hanging off.
Are they?
this-
Oh. Are they mannequins? I hope so.
I hope. Yeah. Let's go with maybe decommissioned robots or something.
And now she's being James Bond in the sea with lasers.
Only through music we can break the system. I'm loving this guitar riff as well. This music is incredible.
She's falling.
She's still going.
Where is she falling to?
I guess we'll never know. I guess we'll find out.
I hope so. Oh.
Yeah, so turn-based cyberpunk action.
Right. All citizens of the scrapyard zone. Right, okay.
So it is like a cyberpunk moment. Have you played Cyberpunk?
I have not, but I've seen people play it and it looks really cool. And you can be non-binary on there, right?
You can.
Which is amazing.
Playing the demo now. Wow, that looks very interesting. I love a turn-based game because I'm not good at one-on-one combat. So
Neither
at
am
least
I.
with a turn-based game, you have the opportunity to actually kill things.
Yes.
And maybe not die.
We can win at life.
You can win, absolutely.
I love that.
But no, I love the colours in that and the art style, and also the gameplay looked very, very interesting. And the story, it's got it all.
I love the futuristic feel. Give me more future.
Yeah.
Absolutely. 100%.
Let's take a look at the next trailer.
Uh-oh.
Cadaver Carnival.
She looks... What? Is she eating snow or is that a tongue piercing?
Oh, I think she's got a snowflake on her tongue.
Okay, just thought I'd ask. Breaking news, aliens have invaded Earth. Who shall we sacrifice?
Don't ask me that question.
No, don't you dare say me.
I wouldn't sacrifice
Give
you.
Paris to the aliens.
If I sacrificed you, how would we start our band together?
I don't know.
MB!
Oh. Outfit choice is great.
Wow,
that is cool.
beautiful. It looks like Haku from Spirited Away, the little dragon wrapped around his arm. They, she, they, them. I love that they're showing us the pronouns.
Yes, so many non-binary robots. Oh my goodness me.
Zipper. They, he.
Ariel. With wings.
They're like solar panel wings?
I think so. Cost of living crisis, I want one.
Well,
Yeah.
I wish I could be solar panel. Ace in space. Oh, Ace in space. Because they're ace.
Asexual. Right?
Asexual, I'm guessing. That was very, very cool.
Very clever, very clever. And we don't see that many asexual representation in games, do
No, we don't. Absolutely not. I have some bad news for you, Paris. We only have one more trailer to look at.
Oh no, you're joking.
I know.
Okay.
On the final day of Gaming Live as well. It's been so great looking at these with you. Shall we do it?
3, 2, 1. Okay. So emotional.
Retrace.
Rightio. I want to do the voiceovers, but I feel so.
It's a ghost tour. Famous murder spots.
Thank you. I'm really living in the fantasy now. Phew!
Okay, I'm ready to fight some ghosts.
Hell yeah. What was that? An
earthquake?
Right, you don't see many earthquakes in the game.
That's true.
We need to go. Well, yes, I would go if there was an earthquake.
I would also go if there was an earthquake.
Oh no, so you get to choose who to take with you. Again.
Oh, a
Choices.
risky choice. Save your friends. So you lose a couple friends in the earthquake and then you have to save them?
That's actually quite traumatic from us, for being honest. But also, like, wow.
I hope we get them.
Yeah, I really hope we save them, to be honest with you. Oh, Claire.
The art style's so interesting in the character pop-ups. Game by Els White.
Els White, you smashed it.
Absolutely.
Really
wow,
cool.
what a way to end it. What a great looking game.
Amazing games. And do you know what? I don't want to say goodbye to you ever because I feel like Soli
Yeah,
should
I'm
always
begging of you.
live on forever and ever. And you can check out all of those games as well and more on our indie stream event. Head over to the website gaymingmag.com/live or click the link in chat to find out about that. Right, thank you so much for all your expertise.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, you've been smashing it out of the park for the last 3 days, and hugs. Hugs. Take it to the break. It's too emotional. I can't.
Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you.
Honestly, no one wants to think about HIV, but there are things that everyone can do to help prevent it. It starts with getting tested regularly. If you're HIV negative, you and your healthcare provider can decide if PrEP may be right for you. PrEP means routinely taking prescription medicine before you're exposed to HIV to help reduce your chances of getting it. And it can be 99% effective when taken as prescribed.
Talk to a healthcare provider about all your HIV prevention options. Our health is worth protecting.
Oh, welcome back to Gaming Live, sponsored by Healthysexual. Do you know what? I can't believe all those indie games were absolutely incredible, and well done, developers, for absolutely smashing it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, no, they all looked really great.
Yeah.
I like the look of First Bite.
First Bite, I love a vampire. We need more vampires in our lives.
And I would love to see more people wearing that teeny tiny hoodie. I'm not going to lie.
That teeny tiny hoodie only covered his heart.
Yes, but I wish I could be in his heart.
And you are.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, I feel like we need to put out something in the universe to bring you a vampire.
Yes, well, I quite enjoyed Date with Death as well, because
Yeah.
I just want to date with someone at this point. Honestly, it's been a while.
This is a call out. We are asking for a date for tea or coffee. Now it's time to play a game we're calling Let's Find Out About the Most. About our guest host.
Wait. This doesn't make any sense because I did this yesterday.
Oh, yes. That's right.
You can't ask me the same questions again.
Okay, that's right.
That would be ludicrous.
Well, how about we get to know me?
Oh, that's a really good idea. And here are some questions that I'm just
So
going to come
clever.
up with off the cuff because this was spontaneous and unplanned. Are you ready?
I am so ready.
Right, we're going to do 10 questions and we're going to do them in 10 minutes. That's 1 minute a question. That is maths.
Right, math is mathing. Are you ready? Go.
Wait, fine. I'll
Okay.
go. I'm asking the questions.
That's right. Sorry, my bad. Yes.
I was ready. Right. Okay. When did you start being a radio host?
I started being a radio host in 2012. So
the year was 2012.
Back in my day. So I was basically an undiscovered musician, still undiscovered. Putting it out there.
Go on, give us a burst now.
Right.
Still undiscovered.
Backing vocal, it's all right, I'll deal with that. I can be your backing if you have me.
Oh.
No?
Maybe.
Okay, maybe for another day. Yeah, so I was a musician and I needed to put myself out there. You know when you need to put yourself out there and it's scary and you do that and it's like, whoa. Well, I had to.
Tinder, yeah.
Yeah, it's a scary world out there. So I did that, but with a radio station called Inspiration FM. which is a community station.
Shout out to Inspiration FM for being such an inspiration.
Thank you for inspiring me.
The clue's in the title.
To be inspirational. Thank you, I appreciate it. And I walked into the studio and just fell in love, absolutely fell in love with it. When you walk into a place that just gives you that burst of energy and that drive and that like home feeling, that's what it gave me. And I was like, right, I need to be here. This is the place.
Oh, that's lovely.
I know.
And now you host a breakfast show.
I do, yes.
Right, how do you deal with the early mornings?
Oh, the early mornings. The alarm goes off at 5 a.m. Hate it, jump in the shower, hate being up at that time of the morning. But as soon as I get in the studio again, it's that like, right, we're here and we're queer, not going anywhere. I'm playing all of the best like dance and pop and house music. So that gets me through. And also I have a co-host, Dave, who looks after me as well. And carries me through. We carry each other.
You do play all the best music, and Tia Coffee's Maybe It's You is playlisted on Gatia. Correct decision.
Yes.
Right, what has been some of the highlights of your career so far?
I would say this, because working with Tia Coffee, icon, of course, that's number one.
I was fishing for a compliment, thank you.
Yes, I thought. And I would say Brit Awards actually was amazing. Being on the red carpet, just basically asking people if they prefer chicken or fish. And
just casually drop that in there.
Yeah.
Oh, and when I was at the Brit Awards, yes.
When I was there at the Brit Awards, yeah, it was lovely. Yeah, M&EK dressed like a Teletubby. It was beautiful.
That sounds like M&EK.
It does, doesn't it?
It really does.
I love them.
Right, we've got to get into a bit of gaming as well, because that's why we're here. Again, the clue's in the
Are
title.
you kidding me?
No, I know, it's a shock, isn't it?
Right, I thought so.
When did you start playing games?
About 4 or 5 years old, actually, is when I started to try and play games. I'm still trying. Everybody loves a trier. That's what my mum says. You say I'm still trying.
Oh.
I know, bless her heart. But I used to love, at the time, my dad playing Abe's Odyssey on the PlayStation, Sega Mega Drive, Sonic the Hedgehog. That was so good.
It's a classic.
Streets of Rage. Do you remember that?
No.
Oh my gosh, it's like one of the best arcade games ever. It's a 100% classic game that you have to put on your bucket list, Streets of Rage.
Okay, that's where you were at in your early gaming career.
Yes.
I was out on the dance mat.
Okay,
Yeah.
getting a bit of cardio in there, good for the heart, right?
Yes, absolutely.
So is button bashing. Gets the blood flowing.
We'll come to that a bit later. So coming to your gaming career today, what sort of consoles do you play on?
PlayStation, PC, and if anyone's got it, an Xbox, I will try. I feel, you know when you're raised on a console and you try and someone gives you another controller and you're like, this is weird because it's not the one I'm used to. I feel like that with Xbox, to be honest with you.
I feel like that with, nope. I was gonna say people that I invite into my bedroom, but I don't know if that's appropriate.
You know who you are.
Yes. I hope you're all watching.
Yeah, so PS, well, we've got PS5 at home, and a little bit of tea here for Tia Coffee. Tea with Tia. So my girlfriend is amazing at Call of Duty, and back in the day, she was like 17th in Europe.
Wow.
Yeah, back in the day.
That's an accolade.
Yeah.
Is that a title that she still holds? Or?
Not right now. So back in the day, she used to be not so much anymore. She just at the odd occasion plays, but yeah, she used to be like absolutely incredible.
Do you play it together?
No. Are you joking? I wouldn't last long going up against someone that good. No.
Someone who used to be 17th in Europe.
Yes, in Europe as well. Yeah.
The whole of Europe.
Yeah.
That's a big place.
It is.
What games are you currently playing?
Right, Last of Us, it's on repeat. I love The Last of Us. If you haven't played The Last of Us, you need to check it out. If you love zombie games, horror, a great storyline, LGBTQ plus representation, that's the way forward.
We love it. Diversity and inclusion, which we saw a lot from the indie games earlier.
Absolutely. Absolutely, yeah.
What, in the whole of the last year, let's narrow it down to 12 months, what's been your favourite game?
Okay, I would say to watch mostly God of War Ragnarok. It's a vibe. The voice acting is amazing. You know how you can play some games and the voice acting is quite questionable.
Yeah.
Well, this is like it's award winning. It's won so many awards.
Wow.
The graphics are so beautiful. The storyline, just the adventure that you are taken on with these games, is like no other. So yeah, I would say that's one of the best ones.
Do you reckon you'd turn your hand to voice acting? Because I heard you saying that you want to do all the voices all the time.
I mean, I tried to do my X Factor, like live on Gaming Live, but it's
Rachel at a day job.
I mean, it could be a side hustle. Who knows?
It could be. We could develop a game where Rachel Adedeji is the main character.
Shall we do it?
Listen, yesterday I was talking about Kylie Minogue. Today, Rachel Adedeji.
100%. Let's make it happen.
I feel like that is such a niche reference that people are not really fully going to understand. You sort of touched on it, but I want to take you back to your childhood.
Yes.
Tell me more about the games that you played that inspired you to keep on with your gaming career. I'm calling it a career.
Okay, so this is a little bit deep, and I won't take it too deep unless that's what you like. Then here we go. So my dad left when I was about 4 or 5 years old, and he was the one that got me into video games. And watching him play, I felt closer to him. And you know, when you play video games with somebody, even if you're silent and you're playing together, you're doing something together, and you have that, and that's something that I've held on to for such a long time. He got milk and he never came back, but it's all good. It's all good. The video games has been like a healer for me, if you know what I mean. Don't cry. Don't cry for me.
Argentina.
It's Paris.
Good point. No, that was pretty deep. Thank you for sharing that.
Yeah.
It was an emotional moment.
Yeah, I hope you don't mind me being vulnerable with you.
No, actually, we appreciate it.
Thank you.
And we support you.
Thank you so much.
Through this difficult time. Next question. When did you start streaming?
Oh gosh, I used to stream Dying Light. I used to stream Dead by Daylight. This was pre-transition, so the reason why I've stopped streaming and it's on pause for now is because I wanted to focus on getting my health in order, my head in order, and I'm on a journey. I'm trans non-binary. I'm currently on HRT, which is hormone replacement therapy. And if it wasn't for that and gaming, I don't know what the world could be without Paris Monroe, to be honest with you, because games have saved my life, and so has you know, the NHS, and of course, yeah. Sorry again to go so deep, but it's very important for the community, you know. And you know, I just think it's something that we should all talk about and be open about. You know, no harm in talking about stuff like this. We've got to talk about the good, the bad, and the ugly, if you know what I mean. So, yeah. So it's on pause right now. The long answer, but I am going to return to Twitch actually very, very soon. Playing more video games that are going to scare the crap out of me, basically. And you get to watch me scream and lose my voice and jump out the chair and get scared by ghosts.
That's exciting. We look forward to your return.
Thank you.
Just in preparation, in anticipation of that return, where can everyone find you on social media?
Oh, I'm on all the socials. You can search for me at It's Paris Monroe. That's Monroe, M-U-N-R-O, in case you didn't know. And some people spell it with an E, you see, and I'm like, oh.
Oh, that's Marilyn's fault, isn't it?
Yeah, Marilyn, come on.
Yeah.
What are you playing at? So I'm on, I'm no longer on Twitter or X or whatever it's called.
Who is?
I don't know who is these days. Threads, Twitch, Instagram, TikTok. You can find me all over the place. I'm everywhere. I get around a bit, to be fair.
I'm finding you right here,
Yeah.
in person.
Yeah, I know,
Live.
right? And you can find me right here on Gaming Live.
Smooth. Those were your 10
Yes.
questions in 10 minutes. Was it
Thank
10
you.
minutes?
I think it was 10 minutes, yes.
I'm hearing
The math is, yes.
The math mathed.
The math is mathing.
the math hath mathed.
The math is mathing.
Hath mathed.
One question that you asked me about my childhood, actually. I'm sure there's so many games in your childhood that screams like the best part of your childhood. Which one would you say about yours?
Oh, what throw it back at me. I didn't realise we were turning this into a therapy session, but I'm okay with that. Defining. I feel like it's an obvious, like, sort of Game Boy moment, but Pokemon, for sure.
Yeah, which was your go-to Pokemon? Mine was Charmander.
Bulbasaur.
Oh, really?
Yeah, hands down, the house down boot.
Green-fingered.
And thumbed.
And thumbed.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
But I think I've just, yeah, no, that really defined, because we used to, like, play it together, and I always used to have to stay for ages after school.
I wanted to be Nurse Joy. Because she was healing everyone, and I feel like we're doing that now.
Do you know what? Halloween is coming up.
Nurse Joy.
And
oh my gosh.
I'll be Bulbasaur.
I'll be Nurse Joy and you be Bulbasaur. Next on Gaming Live, you're going to be joined by Bulbasaur. I mean, that's a sentence I never thought I'd say, to be honest with you.
I thought you would say it. I predicted this moment.
Yeah? You predict me well.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, with the games industry, it's absolutely incredible and truly exciting place to be, to work. But also from the outside as well, it can be quite scary sometimes. Scary landscape to break into, but it's great when you're in it. And how do you even get a job in the games industry? That's what I'm really curious to know, to be honest with you.
Me too.
What would you do? I would draw the characters.
Oh, I'd just write, I want a job in the games industry on my vision board and hope for the best.
Right, okay, get that in a CV and absolutely you're going to smash it.
CV is a better idea, actually, now you said it. Yeah.
But then, when you get the job, how do you know the company is LGBTQ plus friendly? That's a really good question, actually. Well, good news, because here at Gaming Live, we have an expert panel coming up right now with all the tips and tricks and advice as well for finding that perfectly queer job in the industry. So let's go join Robin now for Getting Into Games.
Hello and welcome to Getting Into Gaming, an awesome panel about how you can get into the games industry as an employee. This panel is sponsored by MPG, and I'm delighted to be joined by our wonderful panelists, Katie, Alex, James Chappers Chapman, and James Dodd. And we're going to say that because we're going to have two Jameses and it's going to get very confusing. So we're going to do Chappers from this point forward. So we've got Chappers and James Dodd. Welcome all.
Hi.
Hi. Thanks for having us.
Let's kick off then. So let's go round the group and just do some introductions. I'm going to go in the order that I'm seeing you on the screen. If you can tell me who you are, what you do, and maybe some fun fact about kind of how maybe you started off in the role that you're currently in, or your kind of way into the games industry as a whole. So Katie.
So I'm a senior recruiter. I've been at Skill Search for about 9.5 years now, currently recruiting games programmers. And I got fed up with being shouted at in car insurance claims and decided I'd rather make people happy. So that's how I fell into recruitment, and being a geek went for games.
Always love that. Alex?
Hey, yeah, I'm Alex. I'm head of marketing at the Multiplayer Group, or otherwise known as MPG. I've worked in marketing for about 14 years now, but the games industry for just over a year. So I'm really pleased that I can sort of share my personal and professional experience with everyone today.
Wonderful. Chappers.
Hi, I'm James Chapman, best known as AKA Chappers. I've been with MPG now as head of recruitment for the past 4 years. Previous to that, I've been in recruitment for about 15 years now. Pretty similar to most people who go into recruitment, they fell into it. So prior to that, I was in the British Army. But my first exposure to the games industry was with a studio in Serbia. So I kind of went in feet first. So I'd never been involved in the games industry, predominantly tech from a recruitment perspective, but worked in a studio in Serbia called Nordius, and then left Nordius and joined MPG 4.5 years ago.
Wonderful. And lastly, James.
I'm James Dodd. My pronouns are he, him. I'm the chair about making games, the UK's leading not-for-profit representing the interests of LGBTQ plus professionals in the games industry. I'm also a partner at Martin Tripp Associates Executive Search, where I work with video game studios and businesses around the world, finding them senior hires across all disciplines, building their leadership teams, building out their studios, and doing lots of other exciting things. And I'm also on the UK Interactive Entertainment Trade Body, UKI's EDI committee and steering groups, working on projects to make the games industry an even safer and more inclusive place to work. Fun fact. I just have played, I don't think I've got one. I've just played video games since I was about 4, which is a very long time ago. Worked in tech, worked in entertainment, and it just kind of all came together. And this is now what I do.
Love it. So this event is being watched by an awful lot of LGBTQ people who may be interested in getting into the industry. Katie, really kind of broad opening question. Where should they start?
I mean, it's tough to get into if you don't come from games. There are lots of disciplines within studios that will be more open to kind of cross tech, as it were. So like DevOps, for example, they're people don't mind if you don't come from a gaming background in that sense. In terms of like the younger people, a computer science degree is almost essential. There's very, very few studios we see that will look at people without that kind of academic background because they just don't have the architecture behind coding, for example. There are a ton of blogs and websites and all sorts of people. We've got a guide on our own website, as you know, tips on how to get into games. But networking is absolutely key. Make connections at game studios and speak to the people that are working there. Because if someone goes, oh, I've got this CV, and that person goes, oh, I've had chats with them, they really know what they're talking about, you've got a much, much better chance.
It's also worth noting that just from an MPG perspective, and I know there are other studios out there who've now started to develop academy programs. So similar to a graduate kind of internship, academy programs, certainly from an MPG perspective. I know Sumo Digital do it really well as well, and Ubisoft to name a few, but bringing individuals who are passionate about the games industry, cross-discipline, and bringing them into those academy programs to support their development and growth into the games industry. So that's also another footstep that could potentially be an avenue. I know MPG, I can't speak for other studios, but I know MPG, we've taken people from who haven't come from specific academic backgrounds, but are just super, super passionate about gaming, brought them into the academy, and it's been relatively successful for us over the due course of the past 12 months. So that's also another avenue that people could look at.
The other thing is there's so many different parts of making a game. I know when I started, I didn't have a clue how much work goes into making a game. I thought you just made a game. But when you look at all the different departments like production, design, art, QA, VFX, programming, there's so many different routes you can go down as well. Where like for example, programmers, you kind of do need the background, but there's so many other areas that you can get into that you don't necessarily have to have those technical backgrounds.
Yeah, and there are so many sort of organizations and studios, as James started touching on, which offer help and advice and starting points, and which one you choose really depends on your background, your experience level, etc. But some examples would be Into Games, who are the UK-based not-for-profit supporting people into the industry via career advice, mentorship, and project funding. Limit Break, who OMG are partners of, is a mentorship program aimed at underrepresented people working in the UK games industry. And that covers entry level right the way through to advanced industry professionals looking simply to upskill themselves. There's the End Dreams Academy, engagement and educational program. That's another one that's been set up with a mission to improve access to gaming careers through apprenticeships, graduate hiring, and amazingly paid internship initiatives. So they're not just looking for free work. And then, yeah, obviously online and uni courses, some of which are, of course, better than others. So I'd advise caution to ensure that you select the right one, perhaps with relevant affiliations to studios, etc. And Yuki, of course, is an amazing resource.
Thank you. I just wanted to touch on Katie's point about networking as well, because it can seem a bit daunting about how to actually meet people in the industry. Yeah. There's tons of mostly free virtual events that you can attend, like networking events. Women in Games, for example, regularly host these online virtual expos, or if you have the ability to attend an in-person exhibition like in your area or in your country, it's a really great opportunity to go and meet. Probably recruiters will be on the stands, but people who work in those teams will be there, and you'll very quickly get an idea of what the culture is like at those companies and which ones you feel are more welcoming and approachable, and just really great ways to start getting to know people in the sector.
Yeah, we'll come on to talk about how a sort of more specifically LGBTQ people should be looking for what they should be looking for in an employer in a minute. But actually, Alex, I wanted to sort of pick up on something Katie just said about the other roles that exist in the gaming space. So I think we always think about making games as kind of like being the kind of like computery nerds and the techies and the coding and all that sort of stuff. But actually, as the head of marketing, it's important to remember that there are other multidisciplinary roles that are available in the games industry that I know typically attract perhaps more LGBTQ people in through, be it marketing or graphic design and that sort of thing?
Even recruitment.
Exactly. I was just going to say
And
that.
recruitment.
Yeah. Obviously, Chappers and I are both in the sort of business support side of the company. And yeah, there's so many different roles that you can get into. Like I mentioned, I've only been in the gaming industry for just over a year now. I previously worked for an education provider where I was helping to recruit students. Actually, that was my role, so it sort of fit in quite nicely. But yeah, there's so many different things: operations, finance, HR. There's so many different things where you don't have to be an engineer or an artist to get into the industry. And again, it's the way that I sort of got into it was having a passion for games and looking out for roles that were coming up at companies. And I've always struggled with imposter syndrome. So even when I got offered the job at MPG, I was like, really? I'm not cool enough to work there.
You are. Of course you are.
But I think, yeah, just believing in yourself and applying and showing a passion for it is a massive step to get into the industry.
Yeah, I think passion's a really key word there. Katie, what then are employers looking for, and what makes a candidate stand out? What's the sort of secret sauce?
Researching the studio really well. If you're going to interview for a studio and you've not played their game, or if it's an expensive game, at least watch the videos. I've had someone get to a final after like 7 interviews and walked in and told the owner of a mobile game studio that they hated mobile games.
Oh my God.
Did they get the job?
No, funny enough, they didn't. That was a lot of work down the drain. But little things like that are really, really key. Know who you're speaking to. Go and look on their LinkedIn profile, see where they've worked before, see what their hobbies. Some people talk about they volunteered. Something you can kind of get that personal touch is really key. And in terms of like initial applications, tailor your CV each time. I know it can take time, but if a job spec mentions a specific thing and it's something you've done, add it into your CV or add it into a cover letter. Like, oh, I've worked on a really similar game, or I've been playing your game for years. I would say really, really beneficial things.
Chappers, from your side of the fence, then.
Katie's absolutely right. But sort of digging in a little bit deeper, perhaps with some examples, it always amazes me. So, for instance, if you're going for a UX UI role, they'll likely want to see a solid portfolio which clearly shows your work and is presented to a level suitable for the level of the role. I think that's really key. I say that as they'll see your portfolio, including the effort that you have or haven't gone into presenting it, as an example of your work and skill level, often assuming that that's as good as it gets. So it's really crucial people put the time in. If it's coding or engineering, it depends really, obviously, on the role and the specialism, but broadly an ability to code in their preferred languages and making sure that's really obvious. And if relevant, the appropriate engines, things like rapid prototyping, etc. I'm always asked about. And obviously, again, if it's a part of the live team that you're interviewing for, there are so many types of coding roles, but you'll just need to make sure that you have got the relevant experience coding for servers, etc. And just really making it clear that you have the ability and either the experience, depending what level we're talking at, or the passion.
It's incredible how many CVs we see come through where people haven't put the engines that they're using at the studios.
Yeah.
We know because we work with so many of them. We know, oh, okay, that's Unity, oh, that's Unreal, or that's their own proprietary one. Put it on the CV because we know it because I'm speaking to these people all the time. But some studios might not know what that other studio happens to be working in. So I think,
Exactly.
and it's a really simple thing to add that a lot of people do miss.
Put it on your LinkedIn. Put it on your LinkedIn. You might not be able to divulge what you're working on, but you can almost always diverge what you're working in.
Yeah, absolutely. Unless
Chappers,
you're a stealth company, apparently.
From your side of the fence, Chappers, then how does the candidate stand out to you?
Yeah, I mean, everything that you've all touched on there, but I think ultimately for us, it's be authentic and honest. Certainly from things that you've done or things that you want to do moving forward. I mean, one of the many great things about MPG, and Kate will probably vouch for this, is that we're super inclusive, and just because you've come from a specific walk of life doesn't mean to say that you wouldn't have a chance to have a conversation with MPG. But also, touching on one thing that you mentioned there, we've had people come put forth to us or go through an application process that didn't know very much about what we do. It's very important that you invest that time in understanding what organization you're reaching out to. So an example would be MPG. We don't own any of our own IP. You know, we are a full dev, co-dev, outsourced solutions. I know we'll touch on this later on around what we do. We've had people come through interviews and go, "Oh, you made Fall Guys." And we're like, "Well, no, we didn't work. We didn't make Fall Guys. We support the multiplayer engineering of Fall Guys." But just having that understanding, and again, for the sake of repetition, what you James and Katie mentioned there is just have a really deep understanding of what organization you're reaching out to, understand their IP, or if they don't have their own IP, etc., etc. So yeah, I think we've pretty much touched on those, but honesty and authenticity is probably there with us.
Katie, you mentioned about putting the engine on the CV. So what are some top tips for people to go and give their resume or CV, depending which side of the pond you're on, a little polish?
Make it clear. A lot of people get someone else to read it through. Actually, it's probably the first thing, because you'd be amazed, even if you just put it into Word and do a spell check on it, the amount of CVs that come through. We've had them come in for QA testers, and they've sent them to a client, and the client's come back and gone, "Well, no, there's three mistakes in the CV," and they want to do quality assurance. You're like, "Oh, yeah, okay, that's a really valid point." Personalize it, add a statement about yourself. Again, that you can tweak depending on the studio and the role to make it more appealing to them. It's a really easy, quick tweak to a CV you can make depending on the role. Try not to clutter it either. And personally, we prefer things. My personal opinion is your current role top and go down. Otherwise, the recruiter's going or the person interviewing, they're going all the way to the bottom to see what you're doing.
Agreed.
Yeah, that's probably one of my best ones.
And I remember when I was in school, it was always kind of a bit of a debate about how long you make your CV. I know in America, and we should recognize that there's a significant chunk of US people watching this. Hello. that are going to be talking about resumes, and I know that is strictly two sides. But they kind of build in some extra space with margins and that sort of thing as well.
I think most CVs tend to come through two sides. It depends how much detail you go into, and that depends how much you can talk about based on what you've done. But I guess where a lot of that additional information comes from is portfolios, and that's where you can showcase your work and your code, or your art and things like that can all go in those additional bits. I don't think I've ever told someone to shorten their CV. I've got some that come in at 4, some that come in as half a page that you go, "We need you to expand." Please expand. Please go and put dates on it. But yeah, generally, probably 1 to 2 pages is what we see most frequently. And I think people get bored reading a lot more than that.
Yeah. I've definitely, because I'm dealing most of the time with, mid-management to sort of senior C-suite, etc. I have definitely had to tell people, it's been the flip. Some you'd be amazed. I've definitely had over 14 sites before.
Wow,
I've just gone,
that's
this
too
is
many.
way too much. I don't need your life history. And they're like, "Oh no, I haven't put my early." I'm like, we do need facts and figures and chronological order, dates, where you worked, when you've done it, etc. To prove what you've done. But I don't need a giant essay because no one's going to read it.
No, it's a CV. It's not Lord of the Rings.
I was just going to say I've read books that are lengthier than that.
I was going to say, if you've got 14 pages worth, maybe do your last 4 or 5 roles that will cut, and then at the end, just list where else you've worked. And we'll discuss that in an interview. Ask me about these. Happy to talk about it. Yeah.
In the modern age, James mentioned LinkedIn earlier. In the modern age, then, is there a way of kind of having kind of like a hybrid resume or a hybrid CV where there's kind of the key highlights are kind of on the piece of paper that you submit, but then you make sure your LinkedIn is nicely up to date and has all the history on it, and you kind of have a link on your CV off to the LinkedIn.
We will often send someone's LinkedIn profile if it's a decent LinkedIn profile.
Mhm.
A lot of the time, people actually, these days, a lot of them don't even have CVs. They just download their LinkedIn profile into a PDF, which, as long as it's smart enough and it's got enough information on their LinkedIn profile, most people are happy with these days.
Well, that's wild. Chappers, from your side of the fence again, in terms of sort of getting resumes and CVs come through, what are the sort of best practices that you're seeing at the moment?
Well, I think if it's certainly within the industry we're in now, it's that having that differentiator, something that stands out. We've had a couple of, certainly within the art function and design function, we've had a couple of virtual resumes. So people have actually pinged across their resume and a recording of themselves, kind of almost a bit of a kind of a sell, which is pretty cool. But also, as James mentioned there, making sure that you've got your portfolio attached to that, whether that's to ArtStation or another relevant party to kind of have a look at portfolios. And similar to Katie, making sure that it's up to date and it's relevant, having as much information on there as possible that's relevant to the discipline that you're actually applying to, and making sure it's clear on there on what your intentions are moving forward. Cover letters, I'm seeing less and less of those over the past, I'd say, 12 to 18 months, but we do occasionally get them as well. But I think certainly for this industry, I think it's really, really important that you've got specific engine you've worked on, tech, coding languages, if that's engineering. If it's QA, making sure that you've got an in-depth understanding of what that looks like. Design, obviously making sure you've got relevant portfolios attached to that. For MPG as well, in some areas, it's worth noting that because of what we do, it's good to see if people have published or shipped titles on what titles they've worked on, whether that's RPGs or other genres. Making sure it's pretty clear on what you've done and what your intentions are moving forward.
Yeah, genres, etc., and what you've worked on, if you're allowed to put it. And you're 100% right, James. Absolutely crucial to, did it ship? Because the amount of times you'll see, oh, they've worked on this, and then you get into the interview with them, and but they haven't worked on anything that's shipped. But the current title probably is going to, or that's a bit of an extreme example, but those are experiences we have. Obviously, that saves our clients a lot of time, but it's a real pain. And also, if the person that's doing the research doesn't have an encyclopedic mind of games and studios, etc., they're going to miss loads if you don't put the title of the game that you've worked on, and maybe a little list of the types of genres you've worked on, etc. They're real quick wins.
Or hyperlink the games.
Yeah,
we get a lot of PVs coming through where they hyperlink the games.
Yeah,
which is always, because you can just open it up straight and go, oh, okay, cool.
It's that, exactly.
I think also equally important is genres that you're not overly passionate about, or certain games that you don't really think that you could work on ethically. We've had a number of interviews over the years where individuals coming through the interview process have suggested that they won't work on certain games. So that's always a good thing to have as well, just so that we're covering all bases and we're not effectively wasting people's time if they're the only kind of genre of games that we're actually working on. So I think that's equally as important.
I think that's a really interesting point. I think some people see job searching, job finding, CV writing, resume preparing as a sales pitch and it's make or break, and I have to kind of put everything they want me to put. But if you're honestly going to get the job, walk in, sit down and go, I hate making gambling games, or I hate making fighting games, then you're wasting your time and everyone else's time, and you're going to have a very miserable 6 months and then leave. So in some ways, honesty again is the best policy, and be realistic about what you're looking for. It's a two-way street. I've always personally, even as a job hunter, I've always treated job hunting as a two-way street. They have to like me, but I have to like them.
That's what we have to teach some of the clients, is as much as you're interviewing them, they're also interviewing you. You're not the only studio they're going to be speaking to. You've got to sell yourselves as well. And it has to be a conversation as opposed to an interrogation when it comes to interviews.
We often find that people are afraid to put things that they won't work on, genres, etc., because they think, well, then they'll just look past me. So one of our screening questions on the initial, reach outs, etc., is it always has that, are there genres, etc., that you just won't work on, or you're not at all interested in. Often shooter these days comes up a lot, even if they've worked on a load, but because they've started to think, they've got perhaps a little bit older, thinking perhaps a little bit more ethically. I speak as someone who loves pretty much all games, but
you do strike me as a Call of Duty player, I have to admit.
Can I add one thing around just sort of if you're starting out and polishing up your resume, coming back to that? I know I talked about trade shows before, but one thing that we offer at our virtual and in-person events is normally our talent team are there offering CV reviews and portfolio reviews. So, and I know it's something that other studios offer as well. So just, a friendly chat with our team, you can bring your portfolio with you and they can sort of sense check it for you. So, it doesn't have to be that you're applying for one of our games. It really is just a bit of help to see, like, you've missed this off or don't include that, for example. And it should be, that's whether you're trying to get into the industry or perhaps you've worked in another tech field and you want to come over. That's a really helpful thing to do for you.
Yeah, a lot of recruiters will do that as well. We'll get people reach out going, can you just run your eye over this? It's like, yeah, cool, 'cause it takes us 5 minutes to be like, that looks good, take that out. Or that's great, but add this in. It just takes 5 minutes and 95% of us are happy to do it, I'd say.
Yeah.
Just don't find the 5%.
Yeah, just don't find that 5%.
Wonderful. Some really, really valuable tips there. And I think something that a lot of people watching this can definitely go and take away. I said I'd come back to it. So I'm going to go to James. From your kind of out making games hat, not from the hat, but with your hat on, what should LGBTQ people look for in an employer? If people watching here are going, well, I really want to come and work for MPG, or I really want to come and work for EA or whoever, how do they then kind of like, we know the big companies, but maybe the smaller kind of mid-tier companies or the support companies or whoever, how do you kind of advise that they could just kind of run the rule over what's available and what really makes a good employer for LGBTQ people?
Sure, it's a really good question. I'd say look for evidence that they are an inclusive business. So a robust DEI policy, and depending on the size, perhaps a DEI officer or similar. Affiliation with LGBTQ plus organizations, like out making games, but etc. Whether they have an active LGBTQ plus group, whether they have positive support policies for LGBTQ plus and minority groups, evidence they support LGBTQ plus during Pride Month, but also beyond that, that their output, of course, isn't anti-LGBTQ plus, as some can be, and really whether they have strong anti-bullying policies and procedures in place and have clear lines through to who you report any issues or concerns to. Those would just be a few examples that spring to mind immediately.
Alex, in terms of... Sorry, go on.
No, I was going to say...
Literally, I was about to come to you, so you go.
I was going to say all of those things as well. I think it's looking to see if the company aligns with your values. So for me, for example, I love that MPG is climate positive. Like, we do a lot around giving back and being a really inclusive place to work. It was really important for me when I was looking for another job. And don't be afraid to ask about these things at your interview either. You'll soon spot the red flags. You know, if you're asking about, you know, very simple things that I think should be thought about by all employers, and they can't give you an answer or they're a bit iffy about it, then you soon know this might not be the place for you.
Yeah. I was going to ask actually a similar sort of question to you, Alex. So as the kind of the marketer, how do you make sure that your company sort of stands out and is pro diversity, pro LGBTQ, pro just a positive force?
Yeah, well, similar to what James said, really, we are openly supporting different ally organisations. So this event, for example, is a perfect example. And we recently became Women in Games corporate ambassadors as well. But we don't want that to just be seen as a marketing tool, which I know it can be for some studios, but we have a very robust diversity and inclusion policy that we have in place, and we've got a great team, that steering committee that work on that regularly. We're doing more all the time. You know, we recognize that we're not perfect. We're trying to build on that. We are introducing ambassadors for different groups. But also we've got some people within the company that are happy to share their experiences as LGBTQ plus gamers and developers. And this isn't something that we've forced upon anyone. You know, we've offered it out to different people, and because people at MPG genuinely like where they work, they're happy to come forward. There's no forced fun at MPG, as we say. But yeah, I think have a look if there are people, and particular senior leaders in the company, if they're out there talking about what they do and how they themselves are supporting the industry, then that's really important. And you know, it's part of our annual goals and objectives as a company to help the industry be more equitable as a place. So it's something that we take very seriously.
I think you're really right, and I think it's important that a lot of companies, we speak to a lot of people, and I think, yeah, I mean, again, thank you for sponsoring this event and making it happen. But you're doing more than just throwing money at the community. You're really kind of investing in it and making sure that you're supporting it, and even this, the value of this panel alone is high to a lot of people. But I think when we first started Gayming, I remember I won't name the company, even though it's a positive story, but the first company that we kind of worked with came to us with a really cool story about how their Pride group had just raised a few £1,000s in the UK here for an LGBTQ charity through their annual Pride event. But it's the first time they externally spoke about it. They'd run the Pride event for like 3 or 4 years, but this is the first year they actually wanted to externally talk about it, and they were really worried about lying, that kind of being sort of like, is that a bit gauche? Is it a little bit, are we kind of being tokenistic? And it's like, no, you have to tell those stories. You have to celebrate the fact that you're raising money, you're supporting your staff. It's good news. But they were really, really worried when we first kind of spoke to them about it all, about even putting it out there. And I find that wild.
Yeah, you're right. And I think there's, you know, one thing that we've recognized as a company is we are doing a lot to support the different groups within the organization. And as senior managers, we're aware of those things, but perhaps the people, you know, who are actually making the games don't necessarily know all these things all the time. So that's one thing that we're working on getting better at, is communicating that internally, because there are so many great things that are going on, but we just haven't felt the need to shout about it or to sort of tell everyone about it regularly. But I think we need to do more of that, because I think something like 50% of our hires, I mean, James Chappers can correct me on this, but come from referrals. So people within the company referring MPG is a great place to work, and that's a massive part of what it is to be at MPG.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's correct. Yeah, I mean, it's an amazing achievement for us. Certainly, I mean, I was employee number 17 into MPG, and I think we're now kind of we're around about 370 people now globally. So, and the majority of our funnels are, from a talent perspective, are through referral process and external hiring. So it's a great showcase and piece for us as an organisation. And I'm sure there are other organisations out there that have similar as well. But making sure that everything's visible and people wouldn't be referring these individuals into the business if they didn't feel comfortable doing so. I think it's also just to touch on this subject slightly. And I know my team are really amazing at this, but we're always kind of ever evolving when it comes to this initiative and making sure that I think companies have equal opportunity statements on their websites. We're doing an awful lot of training, certainly for the talent team, because it's the beginning of the funnel from a hiring perspective, that we're all doing LGBTQ and plus inclusive training. Also discussions around unconscious bias. So all of these initiatives are in place to make sure that we are knowledgeable when it comes to doing these type of initiatives.
I think absolutely. I mean, I think James was mentioning about sort of look at the policies, look at this, look at that, and I think it's absolutely true. But I think the company has to be forward with putting that information out front and center as well, so people can actually go and find it. 100%. Katie, when you kind of work to place people with employers, is there? You probably can't answer this question, but I'm going to ask it anyway. Is there a time, or is there any instances where you've sort of thought, I'm not going to go and put that person in that company, or there might be a problem there, or at least you've maybe steered people around?
I've not had that. I've more had it, I think, kind of the opposite way. It's like, oh, I think this person will fit in really well there because of these reasons. Then I've spoken to the person. They've gone, yeah, actually, do you mind letting them know that I identify as non-binary and queer because they do this campaign? And I'd like, that's somewhere I'd really want to work. And I was like, absolutely. And obviously, that's not something we release that information when we're sending submissions. Only if someone says, yes, I'm happy for you to tell them. Obviously, when you're sending LinkedIn profs as well, it can sometimes be very obvious. But yeah, in terms of, I just don't think we have the clients that we work with are like that. So it's not something that I've come across.
Good. I mean, I asked the question specifically as a kind of bit of a little bit of a sort of provocative one. I apologize, but I think it's good to hear that the opposite is more the case of being able to steer people and kind of really recommend them because they fit the mold really well.
I think companies are much more shouty about it now as well, which makes our life so much easier. Because it used to be a lot of people have these policies and be doing these events, but no one's talking about it.
Yeah.
So you can go, oh, they're really good because of this, and the candidate will go and look and go, well, where is the evidence of it? And it's like, oh, well, they told me they did it, but it's go and shout about it. I've got another client who, in the bottom of their job ads, and I really like this, says that if you've got read this far, 60% of women and underrepresented folks will think they've not hit enough boxes and won't apply. Please apply. We want to speak to you. We believe that more diversity brings a better game anyway. And I really love that they're acknowledging that. And apparently it's a fact that women do it more, that we'll get to the bottom. And if we've hit less ticks than the men, we will go, oh, well, we won't apply. The men would hit that many ticks and they would go, oh, well, I'll apply anyway. So I really love that they're that out there with those kind of statements. And I think more companies need to be doing that.
Yeah, Katie, you've really hit on something there. There's the whole thing of using masculine language, feminine language, etc. Although I can't remember the exact numbers, but the stats are very close to those, if not exactly those. And we're forever, working with our clients to reshape the language that they're using to stop the female or the minority groups, etc., dropping off. Whereas, the vast majority of men just go, oh, yeah, I've got that. I am a man. I can say it like that. I'll apply. So you just have to think of so many different things. And, whether it's an internal team or an external team, there's a lot of advice out there to make things better.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, I think we've kind of maybe run into the next question in some ways about how can people tell, but I think let's then kind of leap on to, we've just started to touch on it a little bit. So I'm going to go to James and Chappers, the two Jameses for this question. What are some of the best ways that an employer can support their LGBTQ staff?
Do you want me to start, Chappers?
Yeah, feel free.
Yeah. Okay. So provide safe spaces, a confidential contact to report problems, issues, or concerns to. Perhaps educate teams via town halls or training sessions on how to be an LGBTQ plus ally and a diversity ally in general, actually. That's touching on something you mentioned earlier, Robin, but I was at a very interesting UK EDI committee meeting last week. And Studio were very concerned that they were putting on an LGBTQ positive internal event, but they didn't want it to look like tokenism. And one of the responses was, well, put that on. That's fantastic. Put on like a Black History Month event. Doesn't have to be during Black History Month. Put on a whole bunch of different events and shout from the rafters about it. That is a massively positive thing externally for people that might be looking to get into the business, but also will empower your teams internally as well. What else? Encourage LGBTQ plus and diverse working groups. Did I say that? Ensure that there is positive content in their products and titles. Support LGBTQ plus charities or groups. A big one for me is use pronouns irrespective of your sexuality, so people feel safe sharing their own, aren't misgendered, and everyone else feels comfortable knowing how they should refer to others. That one for me is just a win-win. I've also got a client, and I found it, I suppose, quite moving. They've got just in their e-signature, there's just a little ally tag. And that lets people know externally and internally that they're a safe person to go to. Those are just a few things that I thought of, but I think that one's just a really lovely thing that businesses could do really easily.
Yeah, I think the one point you make there really quickly, was actually around supporting all the different months throughout the year in the calendar. I think it's also important to, I think Alex mentioned it earlier, about supporting stuff outside of Pride Month as well, particularly for the LGBTQ community.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. You look
No, it's fine.
And the
sorry.
You can share it.
We can share it.
And I think it's important because I think not only from a gaming point of view, from our point of view, obviously we're doing Gaming Live. This is October right now. It's September, which is a pre-record, but it's actually October when this airs. And our gaming awards take place in April. So everything we do pretty much is outside of Pride Month, specifically to allow companies the opportunity to come and support stuff that's not allied to Pride Month. And I think we need to see more of that related to be it sort of Black History Month, but fine, but also let's celebrate the Black community outside of Black History Month. We have a Disability Month, but also let's celebrate the disabled people outside of Disability Month. And there's so many different things that I think can happen. Sorry, chappers, I spoke over you.
No, that's fine. And in fact, everything that you've mentioned there is obviously massively important. And I think awareness and visibility comes to mind as well. So that could be in the lines of having policies and procedures in place to support LGBTQ and their needs. I think I mentioned on the previous question around awareness, around making sure we're offering specific training as well, because there are people out there that aren't, we've got people in the business who just like to do what they like to do and engineer or crack on with what they're supposed to be getting on with, but making sure we're giving the opportunity for those people to come to the unconscious bias training, LGBTQ inclusive training, and just making sure that that's being cascaded from leadership down as well. It's not just something that people can look on our wiki page and see, making sure that the leadership team are speaking about this at company monthlies or events that we're holding. So yeah, I think that's massively important as well.
Yeah, I was just going to say that I think the leadership team is a hugely important factor in this. I mean, I've never worked in a company that is so inclusive, and equally, I've never worked in a company where I truly believe that the leadership team care about each and every person at the company. And obviously that comes through good hiring, but equally they are not the sort of people to shout about it. But if you had a chat with them, you'd pick up on that straight away. And yeah, it's massively important for trickling down into the rest of the business.
I think it's really important where in a company, particularly a company of size, where the DE&I team sits. And I think sometimes that obviously then depends on where the HR team sits potentially as well. And I think I was on a podcast not long ago with the head of diversity at Xbox, and they put their, obviously significantly larger organization, but they put their D&I team in the chief exec's office. So it is literally, I was sat listening to her on the podcast, and literally she's looking at Phil Spencer's office door. Like it's that kind of close to the CEO to really embed that from the top down. Because I do see a lot of companies that D&I kind of gets maybe to middle management and then goes downwards, but it's very rare that you can kind of push diversity upwards and make change up. So I think, yeah, top down commitment, I think, is vital.
Yeah, I think you've also got to look at the makeup of your teams, particularly. We're talking about people getting into jobs, etc. If your recruitment team or people near to it don't truly reflect what's out in the real world, often we've all got our own biases, or our unconscious biases, hopefully. How can you truly, for instance, Trip Associates, where our team's 50-50 gender split. I think 2/3 are from minority ethnic backgrounds. Actually, it's almost half the team right now. And a third is LGBTQ plus. That's a real mix. So, and we each come with our own backgrounds and experiences. So when we're out there looking for people, we are naturally linked to different groups, different networks, etc. Yeah. We'll pick up on different things and attract different people back in for the clients. And it's the same, if it's a big studio, if possible, that needs to be reflected within the team as much as possible as well.
I know I speak to a number of, certainly like the smaller studios, who every time they're like, please send me more diverse candidates. I need more women. We need something. He's like, I can't just have another white man. He's like, just anything. And although that you don't want to do positive discrimination, but there are a lot of companies out there that massively want to diversify. So it's and knowing that, then when we are speaking to those people, we can be like, look, I know these people, they will support you, they will, they're desperate to widen their own knowledge and make better products because of it. So I think it's having those conversations with clients as well and being like, you just need to shout about it. I think that, we want diversity, we support diversity. Come work for us.
I agree.
I think I've learned from this panel that I'm going to shout about it more.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's something to really commit to, and but by all means keep sponsoring gaming events.
Yeah.
But the whole point, I think, of this is about being more visible, about kind of really competing, because I think it's in the same way that people compete for jobs. I do sometimes feel like a lot of companies need to compete for employees. And we obviously are fully aware that there is a sort of significant challenge when it comes to female representation in the games industry. There's a significant challenge when it comes to POC representation in the industry. And I think a few people have said it already, and it's a bit of a catchphrase of mine that I kind of shoehorn in at any given moment, but it's diverse companies make diverse games. It's just how it works. You can't not do that. It will just happen by default. So I think that's I think we've had a really good chat there about sort of both sides of the fence, of both from an LGBT employee point of view, but also from an employer point of view. A lot of people are probably sitting here thinking, do I go and work at an indie or do I go and work at a AAA? And I can see the benefit of both. And I can see that maybe the indie sort of lets you help get your feet under the table a little bit quicker, probably a little bit more niche, maybe a bit more supportive in that sense. But then a AAA comes with the money, frankly, to implement all the wonderful things we've been talking about with like ERG groups, resource groups, pride activities, big events, etc. So Katie, and then probably a bit of Alex, James, other James, what to you then is the difference technically, but also then kind of specifically from an LGBTQ plus employees point of view?
Technically, in terms of probably almost, especially coming across like art or programming, if you're in a big AAA, chances are you're going to work on a very specific part of a game. If you're working at an indie studio, you're going to touch on a lot more of it, even all of it. You'll be a decision maker, you'll be involved in those decision processes rather than just being told, I need you to make this character do this. So it's kind of a bit more freedom in that sense. You know, both absolutely have their pros and cons if who wants to have their name on, you know, one of the massive AAA games. But also you can have a lot more input at an indie studio. And a lot of the indie studios are producing incredible games as well that are on a level with the AAA. Just take a bit longer. In terms of LGBTQ, I think kind of as we've all said, they've got the money and they've got the amount of people to be able to create these networks. If you're the only person in a 6-person studio, kind of you are your own support network with the people you're working with, and as you grow, that should hopefully grow, but you won't necessarily have HR. You won't necessarily have those policies in place. That's something that you might yourself be do you know what? I'd love to be at the forefront of getting these things right in a studio. So go join an indie and become that like spokesperson within that studio, and you can create those policies and build as the studio builds.
There's also a significant chunk now of diverse indie studios. So there's a significant chunk of LGBTQ indie studios out there. There's a significant chunk of other different sort of diverse groups. And I think sometimes the opportunity to go and work in perhaps an all LGBTQ studio, be it 3 or 4 people, could be incredibly liberating and could be incredibly creative.
Absolutely.
Wow. Well done, Katie. That was there's anything else we can kind of add on to the back of that. That's I mean, for someone obviously yourself been in the games industry a lot longer than certainly myself and Alex, you there's a reason why we work with Skill Search.
Thanks, James.
James, from your side then, how do you sort of see placing people?
Yeah, I mean, Katie's done a slam dunk there. So all of that, Katie. I don't really know what I can add. Obviously, there'll be ERG groups at AAA, but and I think one of you mentioned, there might not be HR, or there regularly isn't HR in an indie. Although that said, I'm working with an indie startup at the moment, and they actually had me in to do an EDI chat with the team the other day. And they've just hired just a 1 day a week, or I think it's 1 day a week, HR manager. Wow. So yeah, and they are really forward thinking. They've used me for 4 or 5 roles now, specifically to find diverse candidates. So they are out there. I think it kind of circles back to what we started with. Every sort of AAA, AA, if we dare use the phrase, it always used to be, they've got this over this. This one, AAAs have got tons of money. You're going to be really bored probably, but you're going to make some cash. But you're going to be working on games that perhaps you really want to work on. And, you'll get a name for yourself, etc. potentially. Indies, often tiny games. Actually, as Katie said, not so much anymore. They make some amazing stuff that's right up there with AAAs. But, do they have the money? Who knows? Is it going to be a short-lived role, but one that you're going to learn from? Potentially. But you can really be your authentic self, most likely at that studio, assuming, you've done all the sense checking that we've talked about earlier during this, because otherwise you could be, really in the soup. But I think Katie pretty much said it all.
Awesome. Gold star to Katie. So let's talk specifically about MPG just to finish this off. We've got about 6-7 minutes left. So Alex and James, tell us a bit more about MPG itself. So you mentioned obviously earlier that it was a dev and co-dev studio. You don't have any of your own IP. What does that mean for someone that's kind of a bit more layperson, perhaps looking in? And give us maybe a little potted history of where MPG has come from.
Do you want me to kick this off,
Yeah,
Alex?
you go for it. I'll carry on.
With regards to MPG's history, the idea was born from a trip to GDC back in 2018 by one of the founding members, Rick Alexander. He basically went to a GDC with 2 sets of business cards because he previously worked for Superpunk Games, which was one of his organizations, and he had an idea around supporting lots of game studios, publishers have or what they think is an easy option of making a multiplayer game. They think it's just that they come to us and say, "Can you press the multiplayer button and make us multiplayer?" Now, we all know, being in the games industry, that it's not as easy as that. So Rick had the idea around supporting from a core dev perspective back then. That's predominantly what we were doing, is just core dev. He went to GDC, did a little bit of kind of networking around there, speaking to some clients, etc. Jumped back on the plane to the UK, and I think he had around about 3 or 4 voicemails from potential clients who wanted to know a little bit more about what the multiplayer group could do back then. So off the back of that, MPG was born. So predominantly what we do is we support AAA game studios and publishers with every facet of multiplayer engineering, networking, design, art, QA that's necessary. So we support those type of organizations. Go into it as a partnership, so it's never we give you a piece of work, there you go, and we go away and do it. We embed ourselves into the teams and support from remote servers. We've since evolved from just core dev. We're now working on full dev, so we're working on some full SKU projects because we've done such a great job of supporting those studios and publishers. And again, predominantly back in the day, we were more engineering focused than any other discipline. But now we've since evolved, and I think I mentioned previously that we're around about 370 plus people now and growing. So we have, I would say, percentage wise, 70% is engineering. The rest is kind of made up of all of the other disciplines that we know within the games industry, so art, design, production, and QA. And, we continue to support our clients and publishers globally with their multiplayer necessities.
Yeah, that's right. Well said. I think, for anyone that wants to know, logistically, our head office is in Nottingham in the UK, but our team is remote friendly, based all over the world, which we take quite seriously in terms of we want people to have that flexibility in their work-life balance, but equally want people to know that they can meet up with their teams if they want to. So we give people budget every year so that they can do just that. If you play video games, you probably will have played one of the games that we've worked on, but one thing that makes my job quite difficult is that we can't talk about a lot of them being co-development projects. But that is changing sort of as MPG grows. And, in the last year or so, there's been some really big names that have games that have come out that we can mention. So, for example, Call of Duty or Starfield, which isn't multiplayer, but we helped on that one. And Mortal Kombat that's just come out as well is a big one that we helped. And, that's a big part of my role is not just attracting new talent, but is also about attracting new clients as well. And I have to say, having these really important policies around being LGBTQ friendly or how you protect the planet and anything like that is actually really important to the clients as well. So, when we go to the likes of GDC and have our exhibitions down there, I might not necessarily be shouting about which games we've worked on. I am more shouting about, the fact that we've got 24 mental health first aiders, and we've just become, Women in Games partners, and with the fact that we were sponsoring events like this, and all the things that we do for our people, because it's actually the people that make us really special, I think. It's the skills and the people that we've got that make MPG who we are.
Well, you beat me to my last question, which is I was going to point to you, Alex, and say what makes MPG special.
Oh,
but
sorry,
the people is the answer. But no, anything. We've obviously spoken a lot about the sort of positive stuff that the MPG is doing for the both internally and externally. And we've spoken obviously about, as you say, the people, the support the support given, etc. So, just is there any kind of last little bit that you wanted to kind of shout from the rooftops about? Talking about needing to shout from the rooftops a bit more.
I'd say they're great to work with. In all honesty,
I mean, yeah.
Thanks, Katie.
No, from a candidate perspective, they move fast. So fast they want to scare the candidate off, but no, they move fast. Really good feedback. If they want someone, and they get them. So I'd say you'll get a good experience interviewing with them.
Yeah, I mean,
surely a big sell to any candidate will be the fact that they get to work potentially, I assume, across a real mix of games with massive.
Absolutely,
that's the other thing I was going to say.
Oh my god! I mean,
I think it'd be hard done by to kind of go anywhere else and not have the exposure that you'd have here at MPG to work on multiple projects. That's one of the many great things about MPG, and again, I can't say this enough around the people. We've got a really, really great retention strategy in place. Our attrition is really, really low, and that speaks volumes. I think personally, because it's certainly in such a volatile industry where the talent landscape itself is relatively small in comparison to the wider software and technology, I suppose, sphere. So, I think that kind of speaks volumes for itself. And kind of touching on one of the things that we mentioned at the beginning of this is, if you want to have a conversation with anyone in my team from a talent perspective, go to our careers website. So it's the multiplayergroup.co.uk/careers. We have general application process in there. 50% of my team represent LGBTQ+. So please, if we can't offer you a role, we will support you in any way, shape or form we possibly can.
Wonderful.
Amazing.
Thank you so much for everyone. This has been a really great panel. Just to wrap everything up, I'm going to go through our panelists in reverse order. So I'm coming to you, James, first. And tell us where people can find you, where people can find out more about whoever you're representing. And I know we've spoken a lot about a lot of amazing tips and advice, but if we are going to leave with your last little golden nugget that's kind of fallen out of this panel, what would it be?
Okay, this is James. So
James.
I'm James.
Exactly.
I'm James Dodd. So you can reach me at Outmaking Games, which my email is jamesdodd@outmaking.games, or you can reach me at jamesdodd@tripassociates.co.uk. Oh my gosh, there was just so much good stuff in here. Potentially, and other James said this, but it's something I see again and again, just go and play the games that these people make, or go and find out about them. Really, dive in, work out whether you really enjoy playing these games, whether you'd enjoy making these games. And then when you get to that interview, you'll then truly be your authentic self. And that is half the battle just half, but it's half the battle at any interview.
Brilliant. Chappers?
Yeah, so you can reach me at jameschapman@mpg.io, or alternatively, feel free to, what I mentioned previously, go to the Multiplayer Group Careers website on our website. Feel free to connect into everybody in my team. Again, more than happy to have conversations and broaden our network. Happy to have conversations, meaningful ones, around supporting people getting into the industry, along with support on CVs, similar to what Katie mentioned earlier, and Alex. More than happy to. I'm an open book, and I'm here to support. That's what my role is. The golden nugget, I think we're all in an agreement of this, is honesty and authenticity is the key. Honestly, if you want to work on a specific genre or don't, please just be authentic and honest and upfront. And I just want to say it's been a pleasure being part of this panel. So thank you for inviting me.
Pleasure. Thank you. Alex.
Thanks, James. Yeah, I would say connect with me on LinkedIn if you want to. Equally, we are going to be at the Mega Migs event in Montreal in November, back at GDC in in March, and at Develop Brighton next July. So if anyone is watching this and comes over to see us at one of those shows and says that you watched this panel, I will probably cry with joy. So, but yeah, no, I think the one thing that I would say is, don't be afraid to choose a job and a company based off your beliefs and, what will make you happy, because, I didn't necessarily believe it before I came to MPG, but there are businesses out there that are really nice and do have a nice culture. So don't choose something that's not going to make you happy.
Wonderful. Katie.
So Katie Jones again. You can find me at kj@skillsearch.com. We have tons of blogs and tips and advice on getting into the games industry, CVs, portfolios for various different art styles as well, all on our website. So go and have a good hunt around. My marketing team will kill me if I don't mention our salary and satisfaction survey, which we do every year as well. We will be releasing that again later in the year, and we'd love to get some more questions in around diversity and what people are looking for this year as well. Biggest takeaway from this, it's just been really good, and I think James kind of stole my one, is just research the studios properly. Don't tell a studio that you hate the games they make at the final interview. Yeah, that's it. But yeah, this has been really, really good. I was really nervous and it's been lovely. I've loved it.
Yeah.
You did.
Thanks
You did awesomely, and you did awesomely. And thank you so much. This has obviously been incredibly valuable. I think my one takeaway out of everything is get your digital footprint in order. Don't be the QA applicant that puts puts a CV in where your LinkedIn's riddled with QA issues. Make sure you've put on your LinkedIn the engines that you work with, the code that you write in, the background that you have. Build out people very easily now can search the internet and find you. So make sure that your digital footprint is in good order as well. This has been Getting Into Games. Thank you so much again to our wonderful panel, Katie, Alex, James, and other James. We will wish you all the best for your job hunting, and with that, I'm going to hand over back to the studio.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Honestly, no one wants to think about HIV, but there are things that everyone can do to help prevent it. It starts with getting tested regularly. If you're HIV negative, you and your healthcare provider can decide if PrEP may be right for you. PrEP means routinely taking prescription medicine before you're exposed to HIV to help reduce your chances of getting it. And it can be 99% effective when taken as prescribed.
Talk to a healthcare provider about all your HIV prevention options. Our health is worth protecting.
Wow, what an amazing bunch, amazing panel full of great advice, which I'm definitely taking on board. I really hope that inspired and helped any of you out as well that are looking for the big break in the industry. Tia, what was your first job out of curiosity? Because I'm curious.
Nice. Shameless plug.
Yes.
My first job, I actually used to work behind the camera in television. Would you
Okay,
believe?
tell us all.
Oh, I will.
I'm glad you said.
My first ever job was working on a show called Dickinson's Real Deal with David Dickinson. Do you remember David Dickinson?
Yes, I do.
The orange antiques expert. And
Yes.
my main job was making his coffee.
You were joking. So you made his coffee. How does
I
he
did.
take his coffee?
Right, so I had to lie to him several times because he actually asked for 5 sugars, but his wife was not having it. So I just sort of put 2 in. And lied to both of them. I was like, there's no sugars in there. There's 5 sugars in there.
As you progressively watch more and more of the show, he gets either less teeth or basically a new set of veneers because of the amount of sugar.
That is such a good point.
Yeah.
That is all about the health. We're
Yeah.
healthy and sexual here.
And cost of living crisis, you don't want, like, it's just a lot of money, isn't it, really, to be honest with you?
Veneers are expensive.
Yes, they are.
What was your first job?
Oh gosh, my first job, paper round. I was a paper kid.
Adore.
Yeah, so like, I didn't like doing it in the rain, but 15 quid a week was all right. Back then, that was a lot of money.
Back in my day.
Back in my day.
You could buy a house for 20 quid.
Yeah, you could get like sweets for 50p and packet of crisps for like 50, 60p nowadays.
Don't start me on the price of a Freddo. Freddos used to be 10p. No, they were 5p, weren't they?
They used to be 5p.
Yes.
Yes, those were the good days.
Now they are £33.
It's so expensive. I know, it's draining us dry.
I know, the economy.
Love it. And then I went from paper round to working in the supermarket and stacking shelves, and that was quite fun because it was one way for me to exercise, seeing as a lot of gamers struggle to exercise apart from, you know, getting the good old finger action in there.
I do love a bit of finger action.
Yeah, I do, yeah. Not good for your carpal tunnel though, so if that's something, you know, you might need to be careful with.
No,
to be
I've
fair.
got excellent wrist action. I just
Have
caught
you
my
now?
hand.
Have you now?
Never mind. Everyone, keep your ideas to yourself.
Do you know what? We'll talk about that after the break. If you're just tuning in, welcome to Gaming Live, presented by Healthysexual, a Gilead Sciences company. Here is what's coming up on our schedule. Right. I am so excited for the next one. Station to Station.
Station to Station. I'm not sure what it is. I have not heard about it.
So you can live your train fantasy, and you can build your trains and build your tracks, and you can have all sorts of cargo on the back. We all love packing cargo. And you can have like animals, and it's very pixelated, but it's so beautifully done.
Oh, gorgeous.
It's like a Minecraft-esque, I would say.
Sounds relaxing.
So that's up next. We've also got Who's on Top.
You want to be on top? America's Next Top Model reference.
Yes, very much so. We'll find out who is the top, or who's on top. And then we've got Stream for a Cause as well, Rainbow Road Rivals. Do you know what? I am so gutted that I missed the cozy game show yesterday.
I know.
Because like you had the pleasure of hanging out and seeing all the good stuff, and I love cozy games, and I feel like, you know, when it's a bit stressy, just life gets you down, and you're like, I need a video game to escape.
A little mental health moment. Take some time for yourself.
100%, yeah. We've actually got a really cool one coming up as well, to be honest. And I know you spoke about this yesterday. I know you did. But what are your favourite cozy games? Just refresh us.
Hands down The Sims. It's got to be done.
Yeah?
You take the time, take the leisurely time to build a home, create. I never do like randomized Sims. That stresses me out too much. I have to like craft and create the human.
But there's something so great about that because it's like you are God.
That was so megalomanic in delivery.
We are
There's something
God.
really great about being the creator of all.
Yes, we are the game's God. Yeah, I love it because then you get to kind of like build the outfit. It's like if you were a character in this game, what would you look like? And I love having that exploration of like, you know, identity and all sorts.
That's a cozier way of looking at it rather than being like, I
God.
am Paris, destroyer of worlds.
Wow.
Intense.
The Paris Destroyer, that would be a great game. I'd love to play it.
Let's develop it now.
Yes, which I'm sure we will go into that at some point because I know that we've got to play some games with it later, so you are going to destroy me.
I might do.
Way. But like, speaking of games, like, why do you think it's so important to have these games?
The cozy games?
The cozy ones, yeah.
Well, I think it is literally for the mental health moment because it's something about those sort of like calming actions and the way you play a cozy game just gives you that quiet time to sort of like, I guess, remove yourself from whatever could be causing you like anxiety or stress in the real world.
Yeah. Do you know what? Anxiety, depression, for me, that's like and the world is a bit and you might be feeling the same too, but games just take you to a completely different universe, and it's like you can forget about the bills, about this, that, and the other, and you just explore. And I love open world games, and I really enjoy The Sims actually, because I'll tell you a little secret. I actually killed the grandma. There's a bit sinister in it.
Just a tad.
Yeah, on The Sims.
And that's cozy gaming for
That's
you?
cozy.
Murder.
Wonderful cozy gaming. No, it just sounds quite sinister, but yes, that's because everybody kills the grandma, don't they?
Well, I mean, there are classic ways to do it. Like everyone.
There are classic ways to do it.
Yeah, of course there are. Move the overfilled bins.
Yeah, put them in the swimming pool.
Oh, and remove the stairs out of the swimming pool.
Freezer. Oh my goodness.
There's a lot of options. Do you remember the Sims First Date? Was it called First Date?
Yes.
Yeah.
And the one where they were on an island as well, that was pretty fun.
Yeah.
Like Love
that was
Island,
good.
basically, but Sims.
Very sexy Sims.
Indeed. And if you love a sexy Sim, oh my gosh, you're going to love this, especially if you're into cozy games and pixel art as well, and sim management. You are in luck. Station to Station from Prismatica Games is here for you. Let's check out this super cute game right now.
Attention passengers, the Station to Station Express is now approaching Platform 1. Please prepare for a journey like no other.
Welcome to a world where every track you lay brings color, life, and relaxation. From sun-kissed dunes to emerald woods or the heartbeat of the Wild West, every station tells its tale. At your pace, for your peace, relax or challenge, the choice is yours. Every conductor has a vision. Bring yours to life with Station to Station.
Hello and welcome to this Station to Station developer discussion. I'm Robin and today I'm joined by Joost from Galaxy Grove. Welcome, Joost.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Fine, thank you. You?
Excellent. Not too bad. Not too bad. Look, we're here to talk about Station to Station, so let's jump right in. In a world where many games focus on fast-paced action, what motivated you to create a game that emphasizes a slower, more meditative gameplay experience?
The main inspiration for me was that I really like management games, and I like the big, complex management games, but they're also very big and complex. And you're looking at spreadsheets, and they'll happily start with 2 hours of tutorial before you get started. And I was like, okay, I love those, but I also like a change of pace, and I also like to just have a shorter blocks and focus on the real fun part of it, just laying railroad tracks. And not worrying about economies and graphs and income and expenses and stuff like that. So that's kind of where I started off.
Nice. I think I love a cozy game, I have to admit. And I think a game that in this current sort of hectic world in which we live, I think a game that we can all just decompress and just take our time and enjoy, I think is really important. Building railway connections, you say, is obviously part of the unique sort of gameplay concept here. How did you come up with that idea? And how did it evolve, like, from its initial concept to the final product? Like, take us on that journey.
Okay. Yeah, I played Islanders a few years ago. Also a very relaxing building game, but it's a city builder. And while playing that, I was wondering, like, okay, could I do something like this, but with trains? So I started from that thought. And the first prototype I made was indeed very much the rules of Islanders, except that you get points by connecting railroads. That quickly turned out to not be fun at all. Like Islanders is a lot of fun, but that version of it was not. So I looked at it, I was like, okay, what does this need to become more interesting? And the obvious answer was landscape. Landscape somehow needs to be very important. So from there, it turned into it's not just about puzzling with what do I connect to what, but it's also puzzling with how does the railroad flow through the landscape. So a core mechanic for the game became that bridges are very expensive, and So as a player, you're either avoiding bridges or deliberately choosing where to use them because they influence the price so much. And that core was very strong and very fun right away. So from there, I just kept iterating and adding stuff to it, but that's kind of where it came from.
Nice. You mentioned about the landscape piece. I know it's very much an evolving landscape in the game as well. Tell us a bit more about that.
Yeah, the idea here is that every level starts as a small, quiet, bit grayish diorama, like a little tiny miniature world. And then by playing the game, you bring it all to life. You add connections, and then cities grow, and industries start working, and nature starts blooming. Yeah, that's it, basically the idea. And the funny thing here is that some people ask me like, like Terra Nil. But the thing is that the main inspiration for this is actually a game that I worked on myself over 15 years ago. When we started Runimo, the first game we made was Snowball Earth, which was about a frozen world that you walk through with a heater to make everything become green and alive. It was a third-person action adventure. That game got cancelled. You can still find it online, find the prototype online. But that's kind of where the inspiration came from for this mechanic.
Nice, I love that. I love the obviously talking more about the importance of our landscape and kind of greening everything up and seeing how that develops itself, I think is a really important message at the moment as well. I think that Station to Station, obviously, as you say, focuses on relaxation and tranquility. But how do you strike a balance between maintaining that atmosphere, but also providing some gameplay challenges in amongst everything?
Right. I think the main thing here is that we try to make it so that if you don't want to think too much, you just want to click around a bit and have fun, then that's okay, and you can still finish the game. But if you want more of a challenge, then we have optional challenges, and those optional challenges can be really challenging at times. And we try to also make them fresh and varied. So you can kind of choose, do I want to just sit back and relax, or do I want to have more of a brain teaser? And in general, I think for the relaxing part, a core thing is that we try to make every interaction, everything that you do should be just the doing it should be fun. For example, if you one of the regions has dense forests. If you drag a railroad through a forest, then you see all the trees kind of go away, and then if you drag it on, and then it come back. It doesn't actually say poop, but visually it has a little bit of a springy animation. And just trying to make these, basically the only thing you're doing at that point is just moving the cursor around. And just moving the cursor around without clicking, that's already fun in that case. And that's something that we strive for a lot.
Yeah, I love that. Obviously, we talked a little bit about some of the way the game sort of looks and feels. Obviously, the game's very famous for its voxel art style. Tell me and tell the watchers what voxel art is to start off with.
Yeah, voxel art is a world built of tiny cubes, basically. It's kind of like pixel art, but in 3D. And the most famous example of that is, of course, Minecraft, where it's not really tiny cubes. The cubes are huge there. But that's the voxel art example everyone knows. We kind of do the same, except that our voxels are very small, so it's much more detailed.
Yeah, and it creates an amazing appearance on the screen. Like, I'm a huge pixel art fan. But then to sort of render that in 3D and to sort of see all that behaving itself in 3D, I think is fantastic. How then, using that voxel art, did you approach the design of the game's environments and landscapes to create such a kind of visually appealing and immersive experience?
Yeah, I think a key thing there is that I went looking online for inspiration, and the best voxel artist I found for the kind of vibe that I was looking for, someone named Dima. I followed him on Twitter and we chatted a bit. And then at some point I realized, I can just hire Dima. Maybe that's a great idea. So we talked, and he was willing to join the team as soon as we had funding. So as soon as I had a publisher, Dima was the first hire. We're currently a team of 10 people, so it's a slightly bigger production. But so that was a core thing, that we just went with the style that Dima was already doing. Another thing is that we try to, these models, building everything out of tiny cubes, it's very unrealistic, right? You don't have a circle wheel anymore and things like that. But we show it on the screen as if it's very realistic models with realistic lighting, and detailing on the models and the reflections and all that kind of thing. So we draw it on the screen as realistically as possible within the bounds of, but it's still these little cubes, and that does a lot.
Yeah, and I think as you say, the lighting and the effects that go along with it really do kind of capture some of that realism that then kind of sets it apart from being that sort of 2D into 3D kind of journey. Because I think it again, we'll see it live in just a second, but when the game's actually played, it's stunning as an art form, I have to admit. So we talked about the art. Let's talk about sound. So sound design obviously can greatly enhance a player's immersion. How did you select the soundscape for Station to Station?
So I think the main thing the player will notice is the music here. And for the music, I looked for a composer that already did a style and a feeling to the music that I really liked. And I found Paul Aubry. He's also the composer of the music for Airborne Kingdom, also a great game, by the way. And he also has a solo piano album, and some of the songs on that felt to me like, oh, this is exactly what I need, except that I don't want it to be solo piano. So I asked him to do the music for the game. And another thing that a few of the things that we focused on is that I really want this, you make the landscape come alive. That's a core pillar for the game, bring the world to life through the magic of trains. And I was looking constantly for, okay, how can I strengthen this feeling of bring the world to life? So one thing we did is that the music consists of 4 layers. And when you add rails, then it switches to another layer so that it feels like, oh, there's more music. There's more liveliness to it. And as a player, you don't really notice this because like if there's a melody going in one layer, then it's going in all 4 layers. But the layers pick up pace and the sounds more full, things like that. And that strengthens this feeling a lot. And another thing is that I'm personally a huge fan of prog rock. That's complex 70s music, very, very much music of the mind. But one of the things I like there is the experimentation with odd instrument combinations and things like that. So I like a band called Griffin, a very obscure band, hardly anyone knows them. Still want to see them live, but they don't actually ever come out of England, it seems, or rarely. And they do rock music, but also folk elements. And one of their main instruments is bassoon and all kinds of weird flutes. And I just love that. And I asked Paul to okay, can you do these kinds of unexpected instrument combinations and do live instruments? So we have a lot of live bassoon, live flute, live piano in the soundtrack.
And how does the sound then, with the music, but also maybe some of the soundscape, contribute to more player immersion? You mentioned obviously about how people progress, the music builds up. Is there any kind of other parts of ways that immersion's kind of built in?
Well, in general, for the sound design, we just went for make it very lively, have a lot of sound everywhere, so you can hear trains chugging along in the distance. But also, if you zoom in a bit, you get near a farm, then you hear sounds of a farm and sounds of a city when you're in a city. So, in general, we just went for a very lively sound for the game.
Nice. So the game is all about creating connections. In what ways do you think the game, or what ways do you think you hope the game will connect with players on a personal or emotional level?
Well, I hope above all that it just gives them joy and relaxation. That is, when you play it, you feel happy. That's the main thing that I want the player to feel, and that's the main connection that I want to make. Great.
So you mentioned obviously about the magic of trains. I have to out myself at this point as a lover of trains.
Nice.
So yeah, I'm probably just been cancelled by half of the internet, but we'll keep going. Elaborate for me then on how the game captures the magic and nostalgia associated with trains in real life.
Okay. May I first say I'm also quite a big train fan, but my 5-year-old son is an even bigger train fan. I've been to the local train museum at least 10 times with him.
Nice.
And he's always building trains in the living room and stuff like that. So I often joke to my wife when I'm playing with him, like, oh, I'm just prototyping for my game.
It's a great excuse.
The magic of trains. Well, one thing is that we have 7 different locomotives in the game, and they're all based on real locomotives. The green one that we use for the marketing is actually a locomotive that's in the Railway Museum here in the Netherlands. So that's kind of an homage. Another thing is that, like if you look at a train now, or if you look at connecting industries and stuff like that now, then you might be like, oh, that's a lot of smoke, pollution. That might be the first thing that you think today.
Yeah.
But if you go back to the 19th century, especially first half of the 19th century, when trains were invented, that's not what people thought of at all, because that was a new concept, and global warming didn't exist yet 200 years ago. But what did exist was that, okay, if your friend moved to another city, then you basically maybe never saw him again, or maybe once in a few years. You couldn't just easily visit someone in another city. It's very long travel. You might not have a horse. And then trains were introduced. And especially by the time trains became a little bit more affordable, you could actually go visit. You could actually see your relatives that had moved to some other place, things like that. So it really connected people. It connected the world. A saying I've heard is that before trains, you said goodbye, and after trains, you said see you soon. And that kind of connection and joy is something that I want to capture with the game. And I think that's what people thought of at the time.
I think, yeah, it's absolutely true. I think we all know how the train was kind of revolutionary to our industry, but also sort of the way of life back in the day. And it still continues to. I mean, as I say, I don't want to turn Gaming Live into a train enthusiasts convention, but
I happily would.
So would I, but I'm not sure the sponsor would be thrilled. But I think for me with the trains particularly, there's such, still to this day, one of my favorite ways of traveling. There's something magical about train travel. There's something very almost intimate about train travel. I think it's that sort of piece that a car misses or a plane misses. And I just think then any game that kind of captures some of that raw emotion, it is fantastic. And I think, as you say, prototyping it on a 5-year-old is always a great excuse to get the train sets out.
Yeah, definitely.
Game research. Let's move on and talk about accessibility. Accessibility is really important consideration for game development. So in Station to Station, what steps have you taken to ensure that the game can be enjoyed by players with various levels of gaming experiences and abilities?
Yeah, there's a bunch of things that we've done there. I think at its core, the goal for any game is to be playable by as many people as possible. It's, of course, reaching everyone is often impossible because maybe someone doesn't even know how a mouse works. Well, it's going to be hard to explain your game. But we do try to play test the game on a varied audience and then look at, okay, what do they understand? What do they not understand? So we try to not just test on hardcore gamers to make it more understandable for a wider audience. Another thing we do is make sure that fonts are not too small so that you can actually read text. We localize the game into over 20 languages, so people from different regions can play the game. If you're from an English language region, then you might not realize that a lot of people in, say, China, or actually most people in China, can't read English. I come from a very English-minded country, so despite that we're Dutch, still everyone speaks English here, so it is a realization. And another thing is that I try to make sure that everything reads not just by color, but also by shape. So having two different buildings that have the same shape but a different color, that's problematic because then people who are colorblind have a hard time playing your game. So we try to keep all of those kinds of things in mind. And one final thing is that time is not a factor. So if you're not as quick at controlling a game, then in this game it doesn't matter at all because, well, okay, you see all these trains chugging along, but there's not some economy eating your money if you're not fast enough. Or something
Yes,
like
exactly. That. Yeah, no, I think these considerations, they're so simple to implement, but I think they mean so much to so many people. I think I'm a great believer in enjoying games on its easiest setting. I'm the first one to admit that I play on easy setting for a lot of games, purely because I just want to experience the game. I don't need a massive challenge in my life. I don't need all the sort of time challenges and pressures and stuff. So I think a game that's accessible both in terms of ability, but also then making sure that it reads properly for people of varying sort of physical and mental disabilities is super important.
For that, we also have an option where during a level, you could, if you get stuck or just if you don't want it, you can always turn off money in general. And then you can still play the game, but there's no real challenge to it anymore. And then it's just, well, have fun laying tracks. And you can just finish a level and unlock the next level that way. You just don't get the medals anymore. But beyond that, you can play the entire game without the money challenge in it at all.
Great. That's perfect. So I think, yeah, it's sometimes you just want to lose yourself in just laying down some track. And that's kind of, yeah, I've got to stop being so geeky. It's ridiculous. Tell me more about the development process of the game. What were some of the highlights? What were some of the lowlights? Significant challenges that you faced? You obviously mentioned about recruiting people off of Twitter and building out your team. That must be exciting to start off with.
Yeah, but when I started this, it was just me. I had left my previous studio, Ronimo. I was a co-founder of that. And I wanted to start a new studio focused on building management games. And well, it being just me, I started making a prototype, and then I needed to get a publisher to fund that. And that's an interesting challenge, because then I go to a publisher and say, hey, give me money so I can hire a team. Well, publishers normally want to hear, I have a team, give me money to make the game. So I'm very lucky that I managed to get funding in the first place. And then I started hiring a team and building the game and building the studio. I guess it's also for me as a creator, an interesting flow that at first I was the solo creator of the game. So I did literally everything, a lot of programming, a lot of design. And then during development, as soon as I started hiring, I quickly became also a coach to the rest of the team. So I hired mostly junior people fresh out of school. I spent a lot of time trying to guide them in getting better at their craft and trying to make the best game we can. So I kind of evolved from a programmer into a coach and creative director.
I will just quickly say, I think that's amazing that there's an opportunities coming up for the next generation. I think seeing the next generation coming through and giving people opportunities to kind of be mentored on and taught on live projects, I think is fantastic. So kudos definitely there for sure.
Thanks. And another thing about development is that, this voxel art style that we have, it looks maybe simple, so it's just cubes, whatever. But it's actually pretty high tech to make this work, because it's a lot of detail, and it was a pretty hard challenge to get this kind of detail level into the game. And we had a pretty long phase during development where we slowly had these, there's a few voxel models in there, but everything else is still the gray box style that I made. And there was quite a long period where it was not coming together, where it's kind of like, we added a high detail farm, and now the game looks worse because everything is the low detail style, and there's one high detail farm, and it's badly lit, and I can't see what it is anymore. So we really had a couple of months where it felt like the game was getting worse and worse. But I kind of had this, I knew where we were going to, and I felt like, well, these are all steps that we need to take. And then there was just in March, there were 2 weeks where suddenly it went from, it looks terrible to, oh, hey, we're almost there. And it was such a gigantic leap. And up until that point, I think I was the only one in the team who really saw it, like what it was going to be. So for a few people in the team, it was like, oh, whoa, we're actually making a pretty game. I didn't realize we were doing that.
Yeah, it's
very cool moment.
Absolutely, I'm sure it is. Honestly, I think that sometimes, particularly I can imagine something that's as kind of visually complex in some ways as this, that it needed quite a lot of reassurance from you. Stay with the vision. It'll come true. It'll come right. And I'm so glad to hear that it did. But there was that amazing kind of moment where people started to see it for themselves as well, because that's really exciting, I'm sure. So if somebody, talking about aspiring game developers and inspiring the next generation, if somebody's looking to create their own relaxing and minimalist game like Station to Station, what kind of key advice would you have? And maybe on a wider sort of topic about you mentioned there's a few challenges that you kind of face through this. So a general advice for people creating games as well, perhaps.
Yeah, I think a few things here. One is that it's very important to really learn the craft, be able to make things. Tools like Unity and Unreal or Game Maker make it simple to get started, but you can really do a lot more if you can do some more programming, things like that. So if you're just getting started, try to really work on getting better at these things. Then when you're one step further, I'd say that my main advice is always think of the player. Especially as a programmer, it can be very easy to just think, well, this is logical, so this is good. It's like, I've seen it so many times, and I've done it myself too. But what's logical for the player may not be logical technically. So try to always think from the perspective of the player and to let players experience the game as often as possible, very early already. If your game is still completely broken and not fun at all, doesn't matter. Let someone play it. Hear what they say. Hear their thoughts. You learn a lot, and you might realize that that thing that makes sense to you actually makes no sense to players. We made a lot of changes to mechanics in the game based on that. I just couldn't explain it. Like, it made so much sense in my head, but I just couldn't explain it. So then it's a bad mechanic to my mind. And if you're still a step further and you're at the point of like, okay, I want to do this professionally, I want to start a studio, and I want to make a living selling this game, then I think the key thing to think about is how will it stand out in the markets? There are so many games coming out these days. I was at Gamescom a few weeks, and just the amount of even like wholesome games is like, it's a niche within the games industry, but just the amount of people making different wholesome games is staggering. I think there are at least 10 different Dorfromantik clones on Steam right now, all coming out in a while. And undoubtedly, at least 9 out of those will sell next to nothing because there's just too many. So I think that if you want to do this professionally, then a very important thing is to think about how will this sell? What's the X factor of my game? And why will people understand it in 5 seconds? And Station to Station is very good at this, in that if you see it, then the art is so striking that within 5 seconds you realize that you might like it, or maybe not, but it sells itself in 5 seconds. And that's a hard thing. You need to stand out in 5 seconds. That's a core thing to me.
Yeah, I think that's a great point. I think a lot of people get maybe mopped up on the storyline or the sort of unique mechanics or something like that for a game, but actually, as you say, you have to sell the game in 5 seconds. And I think visually that's the most easy way of selling the game. If it looks slightly different, if there's something unique about how it looks, everything's been done before, but how has it been deployed here? In your case, obviously with the lighting and the sound and the kind of full immersion and the beauty side of things. And I think, people can just make their mind up there and then, but at least it's standing out in the pack. You mentioned earlier about the challenges of finding a publisher. I know there's a huge kind of discussion to be had on this at least, but is there any kind of like top tips you might have for sort of budding games makers about how they could approach publishers?
Well, you need a prototype. If you have just an idea but you don't have a prototype, then don't bother. And basically the prototype needs to sell to a publisher that this game is going to be great and you're capable of actually executing on the full game. And it needs to sell that, it needs to convince the publisher that this is going to sell well. So it needs to somehow fit in the market. And that's by far the most important thing. And actually contacting publishers is not that hard. Most of them have a form on their website, and there are events that you can go to where you could just make a lot of appointments with publishers. And in my experience, even if you're fresh out of school, don't have any experience, you can still get an appointment. They'll be like, okay, you send me some screenshots first so I can see that you're really doing something. But if you have the prototype, then that's not the hard part. So the real thing is make a prototype that will sell what you can do.
Great. Yeah, that's absolutely amazing advice. And I think it's something that I've seen a lot of people struggle with, which is they've got this great idea, but they don't know how they're going to sort of get it over the line. So I think that's some really great tips. Finally, what are your long-term plans for Station to Station? Are there any exciting updates to look forward to, expansions, new features on the horizon? What can players look forward to?
Yeah, definitely. We actually have a lot of content planned. There's a bunch of things that I can't talk about yet, but one thing I already know is that about a month or between 1 and 2 months after release, we'll have a first update that adds a new region. So that's about an hour of extra gameplay. And in general, we're also just going to listen a lot to what players say, like what things do they want added and what improvements do they want made. And we intend to keep doing updates every 1 or 2 months for quite a while. We've got some really big things planned for that as well.
How do you plan to stay connected then with the community? You said about listening to feedback. Like how does that feedback loop work?
Well, the main place to talk to the community for us is Discord. We have a Discord channel where people can just join. That's already live since we have a demo. And we've recently done a beta with a part of the community. So we gave the full game to a bunch of players and they played it and they shared feedback with us. So that's the main place to talk to us. But we also do things like read the Steam forums, read reviews on Steam, watch streamers, things like that. We just look around the internet for people who say something about the game.
Brilliant. I think that feedback loop is so important, and I think it's always great to sort of hear developers that want to stay engaged and listen to that. Station to Station is available. Go and check it out. Go and see the website, get all the information. We're going to get a preview in just a second right here on Gaming Live. Joost, thank you so much for joining me. Where can people find out more about yourself and Station to Station?
The Steam page is the best place to go. Just
Yep.
the Steam page
Great.
for Station to Station.
There you go. Station to Station on Steam. Now it's time to see the game in action. So let's go and check that out.
Hi, I'm Urban Bohemian, and today we're going to look at Prismatica's Station to Station, a minimalist and relaxing game about building railway connections. Let's hop on in. So let's see, I always want to look at settings first, just to double check things. Everything here is looking good. Got my resolution, graphics are looking alright. The audio is about right. I'm kind of loving this little vibe of music we've got going on. So I'm ready for that. Let's take a look. Ooh, okay, so looks like we're in Greendale first. And we have a few achievements to tick off, but let's enter this region and see what it's like to build our station to station. There we go. I knew I'd find it eventually. Goal: complete all 11 buildings. Okay, it's already very chill and serene, so very happy about this. Alright, keyboard and mouse, so WASD for movement on the map. Oh, we can also click and drag. Okay, and there we go, for spinning, and also Q and E. So if you're familiar with normal, zooming out, got it. Oh, and zoom back out is F. Okay. Hover over the building to see what it does. It's a wheat farm. Okay, buildings need to be connected to a station. Press spacebar or the station button to place stations. Okay, let's zoom in. Sorry, we need to rotate first. It looks like it needs to be built immediately next to it. So let's pop that down there. I'm going to zoom in a little bit so I can see stuff close. Oh, okay, we're connecting it to this station over here. So then we'll spin that around. I'm wondering how far away... Okay, so it does... There's a little connection arc that lets you know you're right in there, so we like that. Okay, this mill requires wheat. Click on connector on the station to build a railroad to the wheat farm. Okay, so let's hop over here. Oh, I see, connectors. Got it. Okay, so we'll go from the outside. Oh, we just build a... Oh, okay, I like that. So let's come in from this side. I also like the trees. I felt bad for deforesting, but the trees seem to come back, so it auto-picks the way the rail goes for this one. Oh, and then we buy a freight train. And I like that you can see, again, there's a little blue bar that's telling you if you click the freight train here, this is the network that you're going to get. So let's buy the freight train. There we go, we've laid our first track. The mill received wheat, and you got money. Receiving money also unlocks new buildings. Okay, so we've unlocked new buildings. Let's add that. Oh! Oh! Hover over the building again to see that it's completed. Okay, so we have a check mark on wheat, so we've got that. Each wheat farm can supply only one mill, so the new wheat farm needs to be connected to a different mill than the one you already used. Okay, so this is producing wheat, but this one needs to be connected to a different mill. Okay, so let's hop over here. There's a mill down here. So I shouldn't connect this, essentially I should connect this to a different mill, because this is the mill. So I guess we'll connect this one, we'll add a station here. Using the space bar to do that. You know what, just in case I want these to connect, I think I will... I feel like I'm going to want to create a connection of railroads, so I think I'm going to leave this a little bit offset. I'm not going to... You know what, let's do it at a fun angle too. There we go. Okay, and then let's come down here to the mill. Let's put another one at the mill. You'll get a sort of normal, like, again, sorry trees, you'll get that there. Okay, so if I bring it from here, oops, hold on a second. If I bring this from here, okay, click on that. Wonder, okay. Actually, instead of that, let's do this from here. That way we don't, like, run into anything. Though it feels like I should do around the... It's fine. We'll do that. Get a freight train. And the track kind of builds itself and goes out. And when you've connected your resources, the map, it's almost like the fog of war clearing out, like the map expands itself. And behind me, what you can see is there's a sort of status of progress. So once all the buildings are completed, then you'll be able to move on to the next level. But this has been growing slightly as we've been connecting more buildings, so it's looking really nice. Okay, so let's see, we have one more. Right now it looks like we're not connecting our network just yet, but we do have another wheat farm that needs to be connected to another mill, so this one should be an easy one. A straight shot right across. Nothing fancy here. And connect. I'm still the worst. I don't want to do that. Oh, come back, station. I miss you. Let's do this. Let's connect this here. Get a freight train. It looks like the cost of the freight trains are going up as I'm going, so it's interesting. Okay, and we have unlocked new buildings, so let's throw some more buildings on the map. Okay. So right now, we're really just connecting. We've made progress of 6 out of 11, and if we hover over the progress tab, a little icon will show up to let us know, here's what you still need to do. So this is interesting. There is a lot in the way here. I wonder if I drop down a station, will it make a bridge or will I need to go around? Let's find out. Actually, you know what? Just on the off chance it wants to make a bridge, I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna do this. Start building from this station. Okay. There is tricky terrain ahead. Control the direction of a railroad by clicking on the highlighted area. Oh, okay, so we get to decide how this is going to go. And we could do a bridge, but a bridge costs money. So right now it looks like we'll be able to go direct, and every time we stop, we get to do another another icon that we can drag and sort of shape our railroad. So that would allow me to sort of buffer it out. And, see, that's too steep, so we can't, like... That'd be kind of fun, actually. Can we do that? It's so extra, but I'm gonna come up on this hill. And I'm gonna come here. And then I'm gonna come down. Oh, this bridge is very expensive, so let's redirect the track through the canyon. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Avoid building bridges by using anchor points to redirect the railroad through the highlighted canyon. So, I didn't have enough money. I didn't have enough money for, hold on. Here we go. Let's drag you down here. What I'd like to do is just go to there. Okay, but I can't remove it during the tutorial, so have I gotten myself in trouble? I have. I'm too extra. I'm far too extra. There we go. It's not the most optimal, but sometimes with these games, you just want to have a little fun. So what's going to happen is here, when they do come in, there's going to be a bit of a roller coaster, whoa, as they're delivering from the farm to the mill. I kind of want to watch to see what happens. But right now, let's add more buildings to the map and see what other trouble I can get myself into. Okay, so this is a dairy farm, and it produces milk, so it needs... Ah, got it. It produces milk. It looks like it produces 2 elements of milk, and the cheesery needs 1 milk, and you need 1 milk. So, if I hold my mouse again over the progress, it tells me these 3 buildings need to be connected. So, that's lovely. I still want to sneak in over here and just look at the freight line. Let's zoom in, because it's a very pretty terrain. If you zoom in, oh, you get the noise of the trains. Okay, while that's doing its thing, let's build some railroads between our dairy farm and our cheesery, because the people need cheese. At the end of the day, you just need cheese. So let's see here. Nope, never mind. We're going to zoom over here because it's cute. Did I sort of make a mess with this bridge? Yes. Is the train handling it? Yes. See, you get a little bit of excitement. Maybe, you know, maybe that person really would rather be at the amusement park, but they know they can skip their trip and get to work, because at the end of that route, we got a little bit of woo. All right, so this is going to be interesting, because since this can serve 2 buildings, we'll be able to... I think we're gonna, first off, we're gonna aim both of these this way. And then we'll add a station. We'll add a station here. I actually wonder, should we... What if instead of sending it to each other, what if I connect all 3? So what if I connect this, and then can I connect... Oh, I don't... Hold on, can I go around? I don't want to build another bridge since they're expensive. So sadly, I feel bad going through the forest, but what happens if I do this? Okay, so I don't have to build... I have mastered my first level. I love it. I don't have to build a 1-to-1 to each. I can just build up a network, and that will still work. Oh, I like that. Okay. But we have completed all of our objectives, so we can click to complete the level. I don't think we need to build any more stations, so we'll move on and see what's next. Alright, 11 out of 11 buildings, and we had 2301 money left over. Let's move on. Oh, it's very pretty. With the wheat, it's very nice. Okay, so let's move to level 2. So there are star challenges, looks like, coming up. Okay, so the star challenge for this is spare no expenses. Create long railroads so that all their lengths combined exceed 2,200 meters. We'll see if we'll make that challenge, because I'm very not wanting to spend a lot of money. But it wants me to make long railroads, so I don't know. Okay, hopefully there will be a meter that will tell me if I'm getting close to that star challenge as we play. But the goal is to complete 14 buildings. Oh, we have water here. Oh, it's pretty. Okay, we have $3,000 to start. This bakery needs flour from the mill, but the mill needs wheat first. Okay, so the mill produces flour and needs wheat. So let's find ourselves the wheat farm to the mill to the bakery. Love the baked goods. All right, so let's build a station at the wheat farm. Just build it on the edge here. And build another station here. And I think we'll try the same thing. We'll run it route right through. So let's put you there. And then you there. I'm anticipating needing to send your stuff somewhere else. So, okay. So I love this. I mostly also enjoy, okay, let's curve that around there and not make a bridge. Okay, so the minute I make this connection, there's a line that goes and says, hey, this will get wheat to this building. Just to confirm. And we get a freight train. Alright, so that's one connection made. And I love that when they're connected, they start expanding. But we're not done yet. We've got to take another one over here. Now, if I go direct, it's not bad. I could do like, okay, there is such a thing now we know as too long, but we could just do this to make it simple. One more train. Okay, so now that's been connected. And because these three are connected, now the train, I believe, has to hit the building for it to count. So, can we see what the train has in it? Not yet. Okay, so now the wheat has reached the mill. The mill did send a freight train out, but the mill didn't have a supply yet, so technically it doesn't count. But because we've made the connection, we're ready to add more buildings. Okay, so we have a fishing dock, which produces fish. The city, here we go. The city is going to be our important thing. The city needs bread, milk, cheese, and fish. Well, looks like it's time for us to start making stuff. We're going to have to connect the bakery there. We're going to have to connect the fishing dock there. I'm sure that we'll get a dairy and a cheesery and connect that. So let's start with fishing. Honestly, fishing in any cozy game is the move, but in this one, we won't have to do the fishing. We'll just have to connect the fish. I'm gonna cut the connector there. And let's make this a really simple connection. Let's zoom in here. Station connector. Actually, no, let's cancel that. Let's do it to the outside, that way, just in case we need... Okay. So I will say, when you've made a station and you've made a connection, you can't move it or remove it, so be sure of which way and which angle you want things to be before you start. So let's see here. We should be reaching our bakery with some flour. So once we're now in, offload your goods, my friend. And you're happy. Excellent. Okay. So, you produce bread. We've got to send you somewhere. So, why don't we send you directly to the city? There is a little bit of a bridge, but that's okay. Buy another freight train. There we go. So we get it. Okay, so essentially you get that expansion of the map when you send something where it needs to go and get something to supply in. So I like that. And it's time for us to add new buildings. Oh. Okay, is it time for us to finally make the most important thing ever, which is cheese? If you're lactose intolerant, I'm sorry, but for me, cheese is very important. Yes, okay, so the dairy farm produces milk, the cheesery needs milk, we still need milk and cheese, so we're going to send trains from the dairy farm both directly to the city, and... Okay, I'm wondering if I can save myself a step here. If I just send a train past the cheesery... We're gonna make this really simple. What if I send one train to the cheesery, and then just buy a second train that goes to the city? Now I have the George Michael flawless, like you gotta go to the city, stuck in my head, which is not a bad thing to have, to be honest. Okay, let's just take you directly to the city. Yes, so as you'll notice when I click on the city connection, you get the milk coming from the dairy and you get the cheese coming from the cheesery, so we can solve that with one connection. And the city should be happy. Oh, I got a bonus! So I think the bonus is for efficiency because I was able to say one line is going to bring multiple things into the city, so I love that. However, we are 7 out of 14, so let's see what the next challenge is. And it's very chill. I could see how you could stress yourself out with this because there's a lot. Are those birds? Aw, little birds. You could stress yourself out a little bit. There it is. Come over here, bird. I'm trying to catch you with the camera. There you go. Well, I'm up in this bird's business. You could stress yourself out wanting to make the most efficient and the most this and the most that. But also, you know, relax. Just kind of let it happen. Okay, so the city, I think, does the city need more things? Right now, no. However, let's connect to these 3 buildings. So we've got a bakery, a mill, and the wheat farm. So we know what to do here. And we're going to go simple. Perhaps that one is at a nice jaunty angle. 1 second. There we go. All right, let's do the simple connections. Oh, see, hold on. Let's... Okay, so now we've got that coming through, and the game is like, we got you. You're good. Time for more buildings. More buildings. They're never enough. Okay, we got one more fishery. Wait, what is this? With this many new buildings, it can be hard to maintain a good overview. Press Tab to view incompleted buildings. Okay, so if I use the Tab key, there we go. Okay, so this needs to send out fish. This needs to send out bread somewhere. This needs milk and to send out cheese, and this is just going to send out milk. And this city needs all of these things, so let's connect them. Okay, so let's undo. Oh, that's... I like that. You can keep that up just in case. Okay, so we've got bread, and when you hover over the bakery, the bread icon appears on the city. So now you're like, oh, that's where I need to send this bread. So I would just tell the city to come get this bread, but apparently that's not what we're going to do. Let's do this. And let's bring... If I do this, it's a bridge. But the bridges are so cool. So we're going to do that. Okay. Freight train, off the bridge, straight to the city. Again, flawless. Now, Hovering over the fishing dock, the little fish icon lights up on the city, so we need that. So let's go ahead and see if we can get that. And let's go ahead and put all of our stations out now, since we know we're going to need them. Okay. Now, the cheesery... Okay, so sorry. This is the cheesery, so it needs this. So let's take... We'll just take these insides. Take that to you. There. Alright, cheesery's happy. Can I just connect to you here? I can. Okay. Now we're making some interesting networks, because now we've got multiple train lines coming in. And the dairy needs to go to the city. See, what I should have done is I should have kind of gone around, but that's okay, because we're going to do another fun one. We're going to do another down into the, and that will, once again, I think get us a stack bonus, because we have one track that's going to be able to do two things. Okay, they're all happy, and the level is completed. Alrighty. Now, here's the thing. I did not... Oh, sorry. Take a look behind me. The Star Challenge will tell me. Create long railroads so that all their lengths combined exceed 2,200 meters. I only did 1,356 meters, so not quite there. I could have gone for longer railroads, but I didn't. And I kind of like that there's another way to play that. Like, do you want to play for the challenges? Do you want to get those stars? Who knows what those stars will be used for later, but for now, we'll complete the level. So we didn't do the special challenge, but we came close. We came close. Next time, more railroads. Just more longer tracks. We'll do that. Okay, we'll have a peek into... Level 3 has two types of challenges. There is a fund challenge, which is finish the level with a lot of money left, but there is also the track shortage, so complete the level without creating more than 2,000 meters of railroad in total. So we'll take a look at this. And we'll see what we're working with here. But I love that these challenges are now changing. Like, you need to have money left over, and now you need to make shorter tracks. So now's when you want to play to efficiency, but you can go back to that previous level, if you really want to, and you can play for less efficiency. And, oh, it's nice. It's lovely. Okay, so we start with 1,000, which is a little bit lower than we usually have. But we also start very simply with a wheat farm and a mill. And again, we can use the tab key to see what everything needs. So we'll quickly make a station over here. I'm not going to be efficient. I'm not going to go for the challenges, because now I just kind of want to vibe. And I want to build my tracks and trains and go to places. So let's build as direct as we can. And I like that it lets you see, here's how much that's going to cost. So, let's do that. Buy a train. Okay, and the minute you've made that connection, the game knows it's going to happen, so you can add new buildings. Okay, so I'm curious. Indirect connections. To save railroad costs, this bakery can receive flour indirectly via the station at the wheat farm, as it is already connected to a mill. So we sort of stumbled on this in our previous level, but essentially what we need to do now is build a station here. And we can just connect this directly. And you can already see that blue line arcing over, letting us know that the flour from the mill will go past the farm and directly to the bakery. Oops. There we go. But we do need to buy an additional train, so we can't rely on one train to do it all just yet. Each train can only carry one type of goods. Okay, so you're happy. Let's add more buildings. Oh. Okay, the dairy farm and the cheesery. So, we can indirectly... Okay, so connect the dairy farm and the cheesery to the network. Now we're really, really building out a network. Resources can indirectly travel over many stations. Okay, so we're really gonna get crafty now, because we can just connect this station here. Actually, hold on. We don't want to do that. We want to try... Let's see if we can pull it out just a little... There we go. Okay. Let's connect this to this. And then let's build a station over here. And we'll connect this to this, a really simple connection. Okay, so that's 41. It feels like... I think I'll go directly. Okay. This cheesery now received milk from the dairy farm because they are connected to the same network. And once again, you have done the current thing, the game is happy. So I'm really enjoying this. And we see again, now we get a fishing dock, and we have a city, so essentially we can do the network all in one. So let's finish that, and that'll be about the time that we have to take a lovely look at this game. So let's... Oops, I did not do that right. Let's move this there, and into the city. Connected. Okay. So let's connect you here. One more train. Connect you here. And now, I love this. Everything pops in. Everything says, okay, every building you have is going to deliver to the city because you have one network and one rail line. And we get a bonus for that. Oh, big bonus. Excellent. So that's one way also to end the level with additional money, is to stack those bonuses up, build your networks, and you'll be all set. So we're going to add more buildings here, but that's about the time that I've got to show you and play through station to station from Prismatica. It's really cute. It's very chill. The vibes are immaculate. If you want to just chill and watch your trains go from station to station, this is the game for you. And if you want to get a little further and be that nerd that wants to make really efficient tracks or wants to, build bridges over mountains and things like that, I think this game will satisfy a lot. But for me, it's very cozy, and I just like watching things happen. I love simulator and I love city building games, so watching the trains move around is delightful. But I think for now, I will head back here. I will save my game. And I will exit to the menu. Yes, and that is Station to Station. It has been a delight to showcase this off. Once again, I'm Urban Bohemian. I hope you have enjoyed watching Station to Station, and I hope everyone has a fabulous gaming live.
Oh my god, how cute was Station to Station?
I thought it looked adorable.
It was so good.
It's giving me all the cozy vibes that I need.
Do you know what? I'm into the cozy. I'm into... honestly, he could just lull me to sleep with the lovely tones of his voice. He sounds very like, so this is the train. And I'm in meditation mode.
I really felt that as well.
Do you know what I mean?
But I woke up the moment a cheesery was mentioned. That sold me. I like the fact that you can earn money.
Yes, play. Just like real life.
Yeah, well,
it earns more money than I earn in real life, but brilliant either way.
You thought about building train stations?
I absolutely after seeing that 100%, getting my Thomas the Tank Engine on. for sure.
Choo choo.
Choo choo, baby. A big thanks to Prismatica for bringing Station to Station to Gaming Live. What an absolute treat. I have something super exciting to share with you all, actually. Remag is a new app. It helps you connect with gamers in our community. Remag is gamer. Spelled backwards. It's just started rolling out in North America, so we'll be amongst the first in the community to join the action and provide feedback to help Remag in their mission to build a positive space, which is what we need, and connects gamers from all walks of life. And in Remag, you can craft your own profile, you can select your favourite avatar, it's literally the world is your oyster. You can list all the games that you love as well, and explore other profiles to discover your perfect gaming companions. Now, I know sometimes online gaming can be a little bit like, bit challenging, but...
What was that noise, sorry? Give me a bit more. Okay, yep.
It can be, but you know what? Remag is on a mission to change this, and they're all about inclusivity and creating a space where everybody feels respected and valued as well. No toxicity allowed here, folks. It's all about fun and forging real connections. Tia, I'm absolutely gutted we're in the UK. I'm not going to lie, because we want Remag here.
We really do.
We want it, and we want it now. Because Remag sounds awesome, doesn't it?
It does.
It does. And I'm thrilled that they're absolutely killing it right now, building a safe, non-toxic community online. Tia, why do you think it's important to have these safe spaces for the LGBTQ plus community online? What would you say?
Well, I think sometimes being online, to put it bluntly, can be an absolute hellhole. And I think it is important to have these spaces where queer people can feel safe, can feel protected, can feel like-minded, can find like-minded people, and not have to be afflicted with a barrage of rude, naughty words. We don't like to hear those.
No. No trolls allowed here.
There's a troll in the dungeon.
Sorry, that really just made me chuckle. Oh, I can't do any impressions, I'm awful.
What? What was that?
That was Voldemort. I tried to. Good impression?
It was a good impression of Voldemort, or as I like to call him, J.K. Rowling.
Well, anywho, we are partnering up with Remag to make our gaming, of course, the gaming community even stronger and better, and more connected than ever before. And we believe in the power of inclusivity, positivity, and celebrating diversity in gaming. And Remag is the perfect place, isn't it?
Oh, it is.
To just bring all of this together. We all come together nicely. And to celebrate this event and our community, the Remag team created some custom Pride profile frames that you can add to the profile after exploring the app. Let's make our community shine, shall we? Look how gorgeous that looks, eh?
I do, lovely pride ring. Nice to see it.
I love a ring. I do. I love the right ring. I'm not going to lie.
I like a ring donut.
Yeah, we all do here. And also, for anyone that joins the gaming community on Remag, before the end of October, you could be in the chance of winning a pretty nifty gift. Xbox Series X, baby. So if you're in the US or Canada, why wait? Just go and download that bad boy, Remag, now, and we'll see you in the gaming community.
Remag. Gamer spelled backwards.
Yeah, I love how it's so clever. It's so clever. You'll never forget it.
True.
Remag.
Do you remember that series of America's Next Top Model where Tyra kept making them all say Pot Leadem because it was top model backwards? Pot Leadem.
I'm sorry, that's only just clicked.
Yeah, and I just want to point out that's my second America's Next Top Model reference of the day.
I also know that you are a fan of oat milk, as I saw and heard on the show yesterday.
Yes, I will forever champion oat milk, despite me wanting to build a cheesery in Station to Station. I am a fan of oat milk.
Do you know what? I feel like if any of the Mortal Kombat characters had any cheese, it would be an absolute crash.
Okay, I thought that was going to be a pun. I thought something was going to happen, but it built.
I mean, try fighting after you've had dairy.
That is actually, I don't do a lot of things after I've had dairy.
No.
Sometimes I have it by mistake. Do you know one time I got a coffee from McDonald's and I didn't think.
Other places are available, of course.
Yeah, of course. I got a coffee and it had dairy milk in it, and I drank the whole thing, and then I felt sick and I vomited on the street.
And this is why it's important to know if you are lactose intolerant. To be fair, no, it's important, know your gut. and I'm sure that these Mortal Kombat fighters do. We're going to play in a minute. But,
do that.
But I'm very, very excited because there's like, how many Mortal Kombat games are there? Like 10? Is there more?
There's a lot.
I think there's more.
Few.
Yeah, there's a fair few. I used to love playing this back in the day.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't think you'd be down for like a violent game.
It's like 11 and reboot as well, so there's quite a lot to get through. So I'm absolutely putting, you know, when you do like a marathon of video games, this is one. I need to play it from the very start to the end.
Do you know I once did the London Marathon?
Yeah, how did that end?
It took me about 8 hours and I wore a pair of slip-on Vans to do it.
Hey, listen, you did a marathon, I haven't.
Yeah, that's the sensible option.
Yes,
Not
yes.
doing a marathon.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I was the fool.
All right, so I can see that we've got like in front of us, which you'll see shortly. There's a selection of characters that you can pick, and I've already got my eye on one. Not the one with the teeth that are like scary and the Muscle Mary with the big teeth, but I'm
Talking
talking
about me?
not you.
Okay.
I was talking about the Joker.
Oh.
I might play the Joker. I think
might do.
I'm feeling a little bit like bit naughty.
Gives very Joe Black vibes.
Do you reckon?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Who are you thinking of going on?
Oh, I don't know. I feel like I've got one in mind, just purely for representing my season 2 Drag Race sister, Estina Mandela. Are we playing?
Oh, we are
Is it
in a second.
happening?
Yeah, absolutely.
Purely for representing my season 2 sister, Estina Mandela, who dressed as this character on Drag Race.
Show me the character again.
Mylena.
Oh, of course.
Slay Boo.
Yes.
I mean, Mylena looks more slay than what Estina actually wore on the show. And I can say that because I dressed as a pterodactyl.
Oh my god, we're matching. Look, we're wearing purple.
Love that for her.
But may the best purple win.
that gave me a trauma response.
I'm so sorry.
I loved it. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the fashions. Which mauve outfit shall I wear? Mauve is purple, right?
I think so. I'll have to Google that if I'm honest. Right, okay. Oh, right, okay. Now, what is your preference? What shall we hit each other against? Which background?
Do you know, I think in the interest of fairness, we should just have a random select moment.
Should we do the question mark?
Yeah, because I am about to mash some buttons chaotically, so we might as well go full chaos.
All right. Sea of Blood. Oh no.
It's not just sea I want to be in.
It's fitting because it's Halloween season.
Yeah,
that's why I've been booked for this gig.
Me too. Bring the fear. Purple versus purple in a sea of blood.
Yes.
Do you know?
Fatality.
Which was violent human.
They definitely chose violence today.
I have got a strategy. I know I said button mashing, but I've got a strategy.
You have a strategy, and you're not going to tell me, are you? Does that mean I'm going to win?
Yeah, probably.
Oh. I'm trying to escape.
Oh,
there we go, that's how it's done. Take my stick. Take it. Take it, Tia. Take the stick.
Okay.
Come on. Right. Oh, no. I'm just, I'm setting you alight.
Oh, thank you. I'm
burn,
on fire.
Baby,
Look
burn.
at this outfit. Can you not? The way
the starfish.
I
want
fully
it.
was like, have my block, because that...
Okay, I'm not quite sure what's happening here. Now I'm getting absolutely annihilated.
Oh no!
Whee! Oh my gosh. How are you? Flesh pits? I don't want to know what that is. Is that the trick? Flesh pit.
I thought I was sneakily fat.
Okay.
Okay, I am wearing tracksuit bottoms, everyone.
It's okay.
Too much cozy gaming vibes. I got too cozy.
Oh my goodness.
That was actually so rude.
I'm so sorry. No. I just kicked your butt.
That was actually so rude.
For the first time, actually. We did have a little practice there.
Can we take a moment for the actual sea of blood?
Okay, let's see. Oh.
Did you just
Wait,
nail that splash?
is there a dragon in there?
I think there's a dragon.
And the Titanic, which will happen no more because there is a dragon in the sea.
The Titanic didn't have sails.
It didn't have a dragon though.
No, but the thing that I'm...
But this is Slay.
The historical inaccuracy of saying these masts of the Titanic, I'm hurt.
No, that is not real.
Wait, this isn't real? I thought it was.
Oh. Right, okay, first of all, I don't know what the specials are, so...
Oh, well...
Oh! Sorry.
Slay boots.
That was by accident, actually. Come on.
Why don't you?
Come and get me.
Oh, I thought I had like good strategy there.
Right, first of all, I feel like the...
What? Sorry, go on.
I'm hopping around.
I'm doing
I
little
hop
cartwheels.
from one person to the next. That's what Joker does, right?
Yep.
Oh!
Too many
Jokers.
You're so rude.
I'm so sorry.
You're honestly so rude.
I'm so sorry for just absolutely kicking your butt today.
No, that's... I wouldn't go that far. I don't think you're like annihilating.
No, I'm not really. Not at all.
You are...
Yes.
Unfair.
Oh my god.
That was actually... You literally stabbed me in the back.
So that means...
And the face.
You need to go to A&E.
Yeah.
Because...
Do you know what? I think it might be too late for A&E.
I don't want to finish you. I'm so sorry. I can't do this to you.
Go on.
Can we just like hold hands and walk into the sunset?
It's a bit late for that.
Come on.
It's a bit late for that.
Oh.
Well.
She's gone.
Do you know what? It's been a long day. That's fair enough.
That made my upper lip sweat.
Mine's been sweating this whole time. Bad.
You're giving me an absolute workout. Wow.
You did destroy me.
Oh. Now, the question is, do you want to rematch with the same people, or do you want to choose a different set of people?
Should we change it up?
Yeah.
Let's speed it up a little.
Speed it up?
That's very niche Drag Race reference. To when Jeremy did the talent show on All Stars.
Oh. Back in the day. Right, so you have to press down and then X.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
did I
you
just
pressed
press
really
rematch?
much.
Yeah, sorry.
It's all right.
Slay boots.
Okay. I really love the look of the wasp lady. I've forgotten her name. How do you pronounce that name?
What, that one?
Devora.
Yeah. I mean, it's written down. You can pronounce it how you
Yes.
want. This is all imaginary.
Yes, that's true. Oh, he is so cool.
Yeah?
A bit of me, actually.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, should we play with the ones that we fancy the most?
Okay, then.
What's mine be the Joker?
I don't actually know. Ooh. It's usually the scariest looking ones, to be honest with you.
Yeah, honestly.
Everybody loves a bad boy, bad girl, bad person.
Bad human.
Bad human. Is that Arnold?
It is the Terminator, yeah.
Are you serious?
And that might be my option.
Can I be Sarah? Is it Sarah Connor? Where is she? Right?
She's busy.
No, she was booked and blessed.
She's probably travelling in time. Is that a thing that she does?
Shiva. Okay.
Okay.
I would go on a date with Shiva.
That's fair. Are they horns? They are.
Yes, and she's got... Oh, can you imagine the fun with forearms? Can you imagine? Great.
Double the fun.
She could cook and feed me at the same time.
Yep, and other things.
Yes.
I'm going to go with Daddy Terminator.
Oh my god.
4.
Yeah, that's a good shout.
Oh, sunglasses.
I really like the stone kind of... Yes, that one.
Work the house, diva.
I would absolutely hate to be on the other end of her fists because they would absolutely kill me.
Do you know what? There's a time and a place.
There's a time and a place, but this is the place apparently.
It really is. Where are we going?
I don't know. The Netherrealm.
Yeah?
Do you know what this reminds me of, this background here?
What?
I mean, it's really nothing like it at all. You know the Lion King, where they're in the graveyard?
Yeah.
And it's got that big skeleton, elephant skeleton.
The elephant's graveyard?
Yes.
Yeah.
It was
in
given...
the graveyard with the elephant. It's called the elephant's graveyard.
That's the one. I'm going to go with that.
Do you know the Lion King is the West End show that I've seen the most ever?
The West End? The worst?
Oh, no, that's a lie. No, I've seen it 7 times, but I've seen 6 the musical 11.
Wow.
He lives in you.
He does.
In my Mela.
Oh.
Why would you start like that? That's too brutal.
I mean, look.
Look at me just rocking up.
Everyone has their ways. I want you to beat me because this. Look at him.
I would also like him to beat me.
Everyone wants to be beaten by the Terminator, right? Am I right?
Honestly,
am I right?
I feel like he's got big hands. He could wipe my makeup off.
Whee!
I honestly was just trying to punch air.
Right. Come on then. Give me what you got. Give me
You've
your
got
best shot.
Honestly, this is going so... I might as well just give up at this point already.
Wow.
Do you want to calm down?
I'm sorry,
my
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Please kill me. Please. No, don't use the background to kill me. Wait.
Oh.
You see, this is what having four arms.
Oh, wait, that's how you got. Okay.
What are you doing? Just like, yes.
Oh, I can change
You're fisting the air. Go on, do it again. Celebrate. Come on. Go on.
It's
Right.
giving like
First, why does she have a shield but not a sword?
Oh. You only have
You know
one
you can
set
get
of legs.
paid good money for that.
Yeah, I pay good money for that, to be honest with you. It's been a moment.
How are you? Oh my god, you're killing me.
The can. I said it from day one.
I never thought to use that in real life fighting,
can-can.
but now I will. I'll go right. Tia once told me the can, and I will save myself with the can.
I think you could.
Yes.
Oh no. See, now you're canning. If it works, it works.
Do you know what? There's a lot of blood splurting everywhere.
There is.
So we've got a medic on
This is
board.
literally why
Medic!
I'm no fun to play with.
How?
Because I will. Oh no! Not be starting a conversation and then immediately. That.
Both of us were like,
The level of disrespect that you've shown me as a person, as a human being.
Oh my god, we just like hit each other. Right in the groin.
I was not going to use the word groin, but yes.
Right in the. Right
Oh,
there.
Slay boots.
Yeah.
Slay boots.
Yeah.
I was just watching everything happen and was
I
like,
mean-
I should probably kick you. Well, that was fun.
You turned into a robot. Oh, you were already a robot.
The whole time.
The whole time.
That's the gag, it was a reveal. Who knew?
Oh my god, the best reveal.
No. Should we? Or should we?
New fighter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Da 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 da.
When you're ready, do.
Oh, me again. Sorry. I'm having a lovely time.
Isn't it great?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Isn't it ironic?
Don't you think?
It's like, no. I'll stop.
I was kind of hoping we'd just go back and forth with it.
Ooh.
It's a Sunday, let's vibe.
Kind of, no, not giving.
As if you can be Rambo on this.
Why
No.
not? Switch it up. I'm gonna go.
There's so many good players to choose from. What do I do?
Oh, good costume.
If you could cosplay as any one of these, who would you cosplay as?
That is a good question, and now you've last mentioned Rambo out of nowhere. I'm like, maybe. Yeah.
Child God.
I have seen some good cosplays. I'm gonna go, yeah.
I just need to go. I need to go with him, unfortunately.
Go on.
I know he's brilliant, and it's going to make me brilliant.
Good peak piranha energy.
Yes. Yes. I'm here for the piranha energy. Look at that.
Slay boots.
Oh my god.
Pew, pew,
Right,
pew,
so
pew.
you choose where we're going. this
They were
time.
kicking and I was making Star Wars gun noises. Where should we go?
Oh my god, a Star Wars Mortal Kombat. Don't.
That would actually be quite camp.
That would be so fun.
Listen, if you're
Would you
listening,
play it? You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make it happen. Where are we going?
Anywhere you want to go. Apart from the ones that are locked, look, I'll click on those.
Would you like a Colosseum moment for the drama?
Is it that?
It's that one.
That one there?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, Colosseum with a K, makes sense.
I love that, like, it's like they'll kill each other and then you'll have cutscenes where they're just chatting. It's like, it's all good.
Chatting between, it was better like us.
Yeah.
They don't see everything that happens in between the conversations.
Exactly.
It's just out and out war.
And this is war. Oh, don't grind your teeth, sir. It's not good for you.
Well, I think you might need to be.
Oh.
Chomping at the bit.
I couldn't date him. Just saying.
Honestly, same.
I mean, well, no, I couldn't. Well. Why am I saying we? Just killing each other.
This isn't a we.
I'm
Brutal.
sorry for breaking your ribcage.
Oh,
And
yeah.
you threw fire at me. What? Wow.
Fight fire with fire.
Wow.
What? I got distracted by a horse and carriage. That's so unfair. Oh, I like this little slap. Excuse me.
Excuse me, sir. Hello. Excuse me, ma'am.
What?
What even is this?
I told you I've got my strategies.
You have a strategy of literally slapping my left and right cheek until I die.
And just tapping you in the groin.
And that
was Cam.
And that is.
That was Cam.
Oh my.
Oh, yeah.
I'm definitely going to lose. I feel it in my bones.
I feel
it in my
my
waters.
fingers. Do we have? Can I sing a song?
Do you know what? I'm sure we could. A little sing song wouldn't hurt.
You know I love you. I always will.
Will you stop cartwheeling? Oh my god!
This is literally the most irritating way to play.
No! I don't even know how to block properly. Oh.
Say boots. Slapped out on this guy.
Oh no.
That was quite fierce though.
I mean.
Did it on purpose as well.
Oh wow.
Ooh. No!
No. Did I just kill you on the last little bit of health that I have left?
That was so rude. Do you understand how rude that was?
Alright. Come here, love.
Come here,
Come
love.
on.
Oh no. It's your turn.
I have that effect on people, I'm sorry.
I'm just trying to gently pat you in the groin.
Do you know what? I've had enough of that.
You bit me.
I'm sorry.
How childish.
Right.
Out of every option that you have.
It would be good to know what is the block button, really.
Truly,
Oh no, I don't actually know what the block button is. Okay.
No.
Oh! Don't even start. Don't
you start with me.
Don't start with me.
Horrible. Oh. I had already concluded that was the end of the show of the history. But
Oh, my lip is just absolutely. I need to pat dry. Thank you.
Just fell over.
Yeah, she fell over. I mean,
the drama. Living for the drama, to be honest.
Yes.
I really need to know if there is anyone on this earth who plays this game without just pressing random buttons and hoping for the best. Because I don't believe it.
No, yeah. I mean, that is a strategy.
Yeah. You're playing like certain combos and like specific moves to win?
I don't know specific because I didn't look at the moves on what button is for what, but I'm just literally watching what you're doing. I'm going.
That is a cruel and unusual punishment.
Well, you see, in competitive worlds, like not everybody sees or sits next to the person, do they?
That is so true.
So you're not always going to see what they're doing.
That is true.
Yeah.
We should have played it like that.
Yeah.
Little wall in between.
Look at that hairy chest. I love it. More like that.
Also quite like it.
Yeah, I do, yeah.
Oh!
Right, that's what I aspire to look like.
And that is what I aspire to have a nice time with. That was the end of that sentence.
There we go.
It wasn't choke me, so that's fine. What?
I will. Don't you? Go on. Who are you going to pick?
Do you know what? Let's do it.
Okay. Rotten scoundrel. Oh, is that the? Wait, are they a rotten scoundrel? Or is that what they're just saying?
I think that's your look, isn't it?
Rotten scoundrel.
Or have I just totally made that up?
I think so. I think that's the look. You know, a bit rough around the edges. I've seen them at Pride.
Yeah, many a time.
That's me.
Manchester Pride,
minus the muscle.
Yeah, all in good time.
And more cans are next to the bin. That's me.
Oh, yeah.
I'm always next to the bin.
I didn't go to Manchester Pride this year.
Ah.
Yeah.
But Prides, any other Prides?
I did go to Bristol.
Oh.
I think that was my favourite Pride of the year.
Okay.
It was very community-led.
Oh my gosh, imagine if there was a theme for Pride and it was like basically Comic-Con, but Pride.
That would be kind of giving.
That-
but also
yeah.
we could do that.
Yeah,
Like
let's
we
do
could just
it.
turn up. Let's turn up to Pride in like a full cosplay.
100%. I'm here for that.
Honestly, to be fair, my drag, so.
Also here for it. We've already done Sea of Blood.
We have. What's the one above Sea of Blood?
Cyberlin Q Assembly.
I feel like that sounds like a first.
Who is that in the background?
What, on the big ring?
Yeah, attached to it.
That is the entrance to Cyberdog in Camden. Yeah.
I thought I'd recognised it.
That is
Yeah.
a niche reference for everyone watching in the US and Canada. Do you know what? You can win an Xbox, so that's fine. I'll make a Camden reference.
Oh.
Slay Boo.
Yes, yes.
Come through.
Where do...
Are you...
sorry. I didn't know he was going to start peeing everywhere.
For some reason that made me more
There is a
attracted to
time
him.
and a place for that.
I don't want to go into it too
There's
much.
an app for that, sir.
There is. Oh, wow. How does the piss do?
Now, how unfortunate would it be if one of the fatality moves was to, like the specials was to put... After I just peed. Awful.
No issue
Awful.
with that.
Right. Come on then. Where's your lethal weapon? Jackie Briggs? Bring it. Whee!
Okay, this is not giving, and the struggle is so real. Jacqueline, I don't want to chastise you, but you're not giving me life. You're giving me fatality. Isn't there a rapper called Kano? Where's Cyberdog going?
I don't know. He's just having a good time. Just wandering about.
Oh, wow. Okay. What? Can you not? Can you stop
Excuse
it?
me.
Did you just punch me with kids? I bled.
This is
from a
violence.
kick.
We chose violence today.
I didn't.
Well,
Jacqueline. Jacqueline's clearly a pacifist.
Oh!
Oh, yes. No. Yes.
No! No!
That was definitely pee. That was definitely spraying me with pee.
Oh no!
No.
Oh no! No! No!
Are you?
Yeah! Yes! That was the most intense game, I think. Wow.
The way my leg physically comes up
We
to
both went
defend
like-
myself. I'm like, don't hit me! Don't hurt me! I quite liked, even though Jacqueline gave me nothing, I'm not mad about her.
I mean, look at that.
Slay Boom.
Look at that.
Do you have time for another one?
Oh yeah, we got.
We're
loads
bringing
of
the
time.
drama. Do you want to rematch your new fighter?
I want to try a new fighter.
Okay, Slay.
Oh God. Genuinely, I don't know if you can see it, but I am sweating here.
I just did a tiny burp.
That's
so.
okay. You're in safe company.
Scarlet.
Yeah.
I'm going with Scarlet because of the wing. That is a good like eyeliner wing.
Yes.
Where's it come from though?
From eyeliner?
Are we both being Scarlet? Do you think it's the same person?
No, because that will confuse. Oh, shall we?
Yeah.
Right then. Like exactly the same and everything.
Wait.
But then what if one jumps and then we get confused as to who?
I'll do that one, and you be Red Scarlet. I'll be Red and White Scarlet.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Right. Oh my gosh, what if they're sisters? I don't want to hurt anybody.
After everything we've just been through, you're like, I don't want to hurt anybody.
I don't want to hurt nobody. Okay.
What's that one?
When you say that one, what are you pointing?
I'm pointing at this one.
This one? The ship?
Oh no, I don't like it.
Uh-oh.
There's one next to it. Maybe? You choose.
Chronicles Keep.
Very...
Yeah, we'll do this one.
Okay.
Alright. Oh.
Oh my goodness. This is it. This is the battle.
Right.
Battle of the century.
So how many? I can't even remember who won how many times.
I won all of them.
Yes.
That's what happened.
Wow.
Work, play boots.
Turning blood into things? Okay. Okay, now which one am I?
You're red.
That's right.
I'm red and white.
Okay.
What's that joke about a penguin? What's black and white and red all over?
Wait, a penguin isn't
Sunburn.
red.
Sunburn penguin.
Samba penguin?
Sunburn. I just
Sunburn.
didn't enunciate. It's been a long day.
Okay.
Oh, slay.
Oh, it's Dead by Daylight now.
How did you even? Why?
Get
out of the sky! Stop.
I'm sorry, I found a button that I like.
I would never just play one move all the time. Never.
Never.
Could never be me.
Not one trick pony at all.
Oh, one true voice. One true hell.
Oh no. Yes, come to me. Oh my god, sorry, you just saw a different side to me. Very competitive. No. 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 Get up! Get up! Get up! Nah! Oh! 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 No! Wait, which one? Oh, that was me. You!
Won! How dare you!
Okay,
You've
now.
stolen our childhood. I quoted Greta Thunberg because I'm losing. Never mind. Oh!
Ah! Who's the dungeon master now?
Whip crack away.
You apparently.
No, not the. We're both.
Oh,
slay.
Dentist. Dentist, we need a dentist.
Medic.
Do you know what? It's really funny. You know, in some games, like, people don't like playing medics.
Yeah.
But I think they are so important. Like, what can you do without a medic, eh? Eh? You know what I'm saying?
Well, if you like need, in like, at that context, sorry, I'm trying to stabby stab, but also converse first.
I love how we're just like, we're trying to kill each other, but we're also just having a lovely chat.
I've had a lovely day. I came with nothing,
so
I'll leave
good.
with nothing.
Ooh.
Whip crack away. This whole section is just us making noises.
Do you know what's
and I
really
live.
funny? Imagine if we, like, were in a neighbourhood and we were your neighbours and all you heard was every now and then.
Different contextual. I feel like where I live, that would be fair, reasonable.
Whee!
That was so sad. I'm trying to... Can you back off?
Excuse me, mate. Excuse me. Oh, whip crack. Crack the whip. Cool whip.
Cool whip. Cool whip. I think that's quite a good scuba.
Yeah, yeah. Wait, do that again.
Cool whip. Cool whip. Cool whip. Right?
Oh, I used to be able to do a really good impression of Lois, but I can't. It's really hard now that I'm on testosterone. Ow, Peter.
That's pretty good.
Ow.
This is just us for the rest of the day.
Ow, Peter. Cool whip. Cool whip. Oh my god.
Just finish her. Oh, I'll rise up to the sky.
Rise like a phoenix.
But blood, very violent, my love.
Why has she got... Right, okay, this is a genuine question. Look at her. Why has she got blood vials there? What's that for?
Maybe.
She ain't no nurse.
Is it in like, in Avatar where the water bender, like you can bend water but then you learn to bend blood? Maybe she's a water bender.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I mean, she's not. It's different franchise, but anything
But
is possible.
it could be the same universe, you just never know.
It could. I'd like to make it the same universe.
Yeah. Why did she not wear her glasses either? They were on her head.
They're more of an aesthetic choice, I think.
Yeah.
Than Sonia. Sorry.
Sonia.
That was good.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I don't know who I was trying to be.
You're trying to be like the game voice.
The game. Finish him.
That's really good.
Thank you.
K.O.
K.O.
Yeah, you're better at that than
Oh,
I am.
thank you.
But I'm better at Cool Whip.
Cool whip. All right.
Scarlett had a whip, to be fair.
Oh,
there was
cool whip.
context to this.
Oh.
You'll pull me down, but...
Playing Stewie in this, that would be fun.
If you could play any Family Guy character in Mortal Kombat, who would it be?
Brian.
Really?
The dog, yeah. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, actually, or Lois.
Yeah, she's got a... Meg would be so rubbish.
Meg.
She'd just straight up throw her hat at
But
people.
everybody hates Meg, so they won't want to fight her. She'll win every time. So I'll be Meg.
Okay. Yeah, maybe I'd go for Quagmire.
Oh, yeah.
Giggity.
Giggity. Alright.
Did I already played?
It's okay, you can pick whoever you want.
Okay, I'm gonna do it in a different outfit so it doesn't count.
It's not the same person, really.
No, she changed. Like me, wearing tracksuit bottoms.
I mean, comfort is everything.
Listen, this is a...
Is this a version of Cozy for you?
Yeah.
Is it? What, us going...
I think but it's a nice, like, bonding experience.
Yeah.
There's a certain level of cozy.
That's true.
Yeah.
Oh, this is lovely. Do you know what? I haven't played video games with somebody in the room with me for ages, to be fair.
Really?
So it's lovely, yeah. It's lovely.
See, I mostly do play with other people.
I like, like solo campaigns and just go on a journey. But I need to do more of this.
It's fun, isn't it?
Yeah.
You choose. I've chosen like 1,000.
Okay.
1,000 stars. That's by Veronica Green.
Is it?
Yeah, she was here on Friday.
Shout out to Veronica Green.
I honestly don't I just remembered that we're actually doing a live stream right now.
Do you? Yeah. Sometimes. I mean, video games. It doesn't. It's not work, is it at all?
No, I'm having a nice time. I totally forgot.
I'm gonna go.
We're the only people in the room, and I'm like.
Do you know what? Everyone's just gone.
Yeah,
We're the only ones here.
Truly. And I was just genuinely having a conversation with you, and then I was like, oh yeah.
Actually.
Yeah.
Wild.
That won't happen.
It won't.
No, that's just absolutely button.
Oh. Okay, I don't like the holes, man.
Oh.
Wow, I forgot about this.
You did do that to yourself, though.
Oh.
To be fair.
Oh, do you not find holes a bit?
Oh my gosh! Why am I achieving nothing? You're too quick. You've got speed.
I have a wasp.
I've got the power of God. I'm animating myself. Yes. Oh, I just thought I retained the knowledge of how to do that, but I didn't. Who's surprised? Oh. 1,000 stars.
What did I just give birth to?
A scary baby! What?
Excuse
did you just do to me?
I don't know, but I want to see what that was all over again. Replay.
You're a terrifying bee.
Excuse me.
I thought you were a spider, but you're a scary bee.
Turns out I'm all.
Stop doing that.
I'm sorry. I can't help it. I just need to get them out.
Honestly.
Do you know what? Do you know what?
Too many bee babies.
Too many bees. Too many bees. She's got so many holes in her. How?
Honestly, same.
I don't even want to know how.
It's happening. Jade wins. I love that she just has like a very sensible name.
Just our Jade from the block from round corner.
Jade from Little Mix.
Jade from Little Mix.
This is Jade from Little Mix. That's who it's
secretly.
Jade Farewell, if you're watching. Good to see you, my love.
Well, I don't want to be on a bad side because I don't want to be annihilated like I'm being annihilated now.
Naughty bee.
Oh no. No.
Oh.
Love how you're leaning into me like.
Oh, it's because I'm trying to hit you, so I feel like if I'm closer to you, it makes sense.
How?
I'm just being so annoying. Oh. In the face? Are you joking? And that
rude.
stomach and the brain.
Okay, I think she's dead. Right, she's dead. That is a. You'd call it, wouldn't you?
No.
Grey's Anatomy, help. Send help.
Oh, not.
Oh wait, what is happening?
Not the Bee movie.
The Bee movie.
Yeah.
Is there a Bee movie?
No, there's a Bee movie.
Oh.
Or the genre a B movie. Like you know how I have like B movies that are just like bad movies.
I think I've had enough of Annihilation for now.
Well, You are welcome.
You've made me sweat so much. You've given me tea and coffee. You are a genius, and you gave me a workout right there.
Oh wow! Not the context I would have liked to have done, but that's fine.
And I'm feeling a bit thirsty for some water. Are you thirsty, Tia?
Constantly.
Of course you are. Thirsty for some hot video game characters. Hot, damn. Who do you think are some of the hottest video game characters? That's what we're going to be asking you. I feel like, for me, Crash Bandicoot.
That was not where I thought this was going.
The furry fox with the gloves is all about the gloves. It's the gloves. The gloves do it for me.
Yeah, just tactile.
Yeah, and he has a friend, that mask that follows him. Yeah. It's an enjoyable time.
I mean, it's clear that you've had an enjoyable time.
And because he eats apples, is healthy. So.
I would say health conscious and wears gloves. What is it about gloves that particularly makes you hot under the collar?
It's giving me daddy energy, you know.
We've had a lot of daddy-related conversations
Yeah,
today.
you know how like the dead posh folk, they've got gloves to drive in.
Yeah.
You know how
that's what you're into.
Well, not really, but like it's giving me that. It's like, let me just get some apples with my gloves.
Are you saying Crash Bandicoot's a Tory?
No.
Okay. Wow.
No, not anymore. No, definitely not. Yeah, what about you?
I quite enjoyed Kano from this one, to be honest.
Kano, okay.
That's one for the... I felt a bit excited and flustered by that.
Yeah, I think the Wasp lady was also doing it for me.
Kind of, a little bit, kind of.
But the holes, what is it called, trypophobia, where you see holes and you're like...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I run away from everybody.
Too many holes.
Too many holes, too many holes.
Although
yeah.
I feel like Mario, little tickly moustache, I can imagine things happening with that. Tickle me in all the right places, my love.
Mario, is it the moustache in it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also does remind me of some of my exes.
On that note, this list is truly endless, but the age-old question we have to say is, who is the hottest video game character? That is the big question, and for that, we need science, specifically drag science, in times of need. Only one team of absolute rankers can be relied on. Their ranking technique is second to none and can always be relied on for a thorough rank designed for satisfaction, even the most demanding of rankers. Yes, I'm talking about the Association of Rankers, doing scientific evaluation, or ARS for short, or AS, led by the biggest ranker of all, Civil War.
It's a serious show.
Thank you very much, Paris. Good evening, and good day, and welcome to Who's on Top. I'm your host, Dr. Sybil War, of ARS, the Association of Ranking for Scientific Excellence. Today, I have been joined by some of the greatest rankers that I know. Let me introduce you to my special guest panel. First up, Professor Lolo Brow. And alongside them, the wonderful Dr. Don One. Gentlemen, ladies, thank you very much for joining us today. How are we feeling? Are we feeling ready to rank?
I am so ready to rank. I have been exercising my skills and making sure that I am lubricated and ready to go for this excellent session of ranking.
Fantastic. And Don, I believe you've been ranking since you were 15?
I love a good rank.
Brilliant.
I really do. I am absolutely getting ready to just toss all of these amazing characters off.
Wonderful. Wonderful. I couldn't have said it better myself, to be quite honest. Before we start, I want to get you all up to speed on the judging criteria that we're going to be using to rank these excellent video games characters. We have three really, really detailed categories that we're going to be looking at today. The first category we're going to be judging on is legendary. How iconic are these characters? The iconic status of these characters is going to add to their sexual appeal. Are they an understated queen or are they an erotic god? Today we will find out. Secondly, vibes. What vibes are they giving off? How drawn to them are you? How much do you want to just throw them down or ravage them? Or do you just want to take them home to your mum and have a lovely cup of tea? Not as sexy, not as sexy. And finally, visuals. Do they look sexy? What is it about them that draws us to these video games characters? What is it? Are they just drawn that way or are they just bad? We don't know, but today we're going to find out. Ladies, gentlemen, are we ready to begin ranking?
Let's rank.
Let's rank. Starting off the back of Mortal Kombat, we're going to start with our first category. It is the wonderful Shiva from Mortal Kombat. Shiva from Mortal Kombat, a fabulous four-armed femme fatale. Lolo, I'm going to go to you first. How legendary is Shiva?
Well, I'd like to start thinking about what I could do with 4 arms.
That is true. She has both 4 arms and 4 arms.
4 arms and 4 arms.
There is a lot that you can do with that.
It doesn't get much more legendary than that, does it?
The forearms of their forearms are bedecked in these wonderful bangles that we have here.
The forearms of foreplay.
Oh, that is very true.
Oh.
The thrice fours.
Can we get it to a quad?
Can we get it to a quad?
Can we?
I don't know, but Shiva is a muscular goddess with fantastic quads. You can just see them cresting below this high-cut chastity belt. I mean, personally, I have modelled my entire drag career on Shiva from Mortal Kombat. I don't know whether you can tell this. They are a personal training queen. They do CrossFit. I don't know whether you know this about Shiva from Mortal Kombat. If they haven't told you, they probably will soon. So I think vibes-wise, I'm very drawn to them. I want to see what those 4 arms can do.
I'm here for it. I really do think this is the vibe that says I want to feel my bones crush against a wall of shame and excellence.
That's true. Do we think they look sexy?
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, it's the vibes are there, that they look like they will throw you down and crush you.
The sheer...
with love.
The sheer aggressive perk that bra is giving to that cleavage is somewhat phenomenal. I don't know whether we can see at home, if we can get a close-up here on that fantastic armour. It just... I will say I am slightly confused by the fact that they have 4 arms, but 2 of them seem to be in the front, and then 2 of them seem to be sprouting out of the back, which is an odd place to have an additional set of arms.
No, it's not. It's not the first time we've seen that. If you remember Lilo and Stitch, Stitch has the same sort of mechanism. It's very popular.
Good point.
My favourite bit about the armour is the button nipples.
The button nipples.
Yeah, they're absolutely excellent. I think they highlight this person's...
I hadn't clocked the button nipples, to be fair.
Noticed, but oh my
It's the sort of details I pick up on.
It is.
Yeah.
It looks like a clasp of some kind that could be slid up and down, maybe to show how excited, like an excitement meter. Individual
so
control.
So that they can rank on the go.
Ranking on the go, yeah, anytime.
Ranking.
Well,
I love ranking on the go.
I think as this is our first character, they're going to go square in the middle, and they are going to be the litmus test as we go through the rest of our characters. Are we ready for character number 2? Are we ready? Character number 2 is a non-binary legend. I bring to the stage Kirby.
Oh, come on.
The wonderful anthropomorphic fleshlight that is Kirby.
I need to curb my excitement for this one.
Understandable.
truly, there is something about the pink, fleshy tones of this wonderful creature that really excites the bubble gum that sits at the bottom of my body. A truly, truly exciting bubble form that makes you feel bouncy and light at heart. There's nothing more I like in a lover than the appearance of a space hopper.
Very true. A space hopper with feet and hands or ears. We're not entirely sure in this picture. Don.
Well, you had me at non-binary.
Fabulous.
Because, gender non-conforming, non-binary finery. I am 100% here for it. It's just, the representation of Kirby is real for the NB community, so I'm feeling that.
A non-bine harvester, if you will.
A non-bine harvester? Did you just come up with that?
I did. I did.
There's no ends to your talent.
That's why they pay me the big bucks. That's why they pay me the big bucks.
Truly, that got me. Excellent.
And I hadn't really thought about the bubblegum, the chewiness of Kirby.
Love a good chew.
I love a good chew.
You love to really masticate.
I love to masticate.
You do.
Love
You
to
do.
masticate more than anyone else I know.
Yeah.
Rankers do generally like to masticate.
yes.
It is known about us.
Very important.
So I could masticate over Kirby all day long, I think.
Now, let us not forget one of Kirby's most unique talents is their incredibly large mouth, ability to inhale any substance and potentially take on the physical qualities of the substance that they have in fact just ingested. Wow. So from a sexual perspective, that opens up a plethora of opportunities. So for me, vibes-wise, I'm in. I'm in.
I'm
Kirby,
in now as well.
potentially. So we have to discuss, is Kirby hotter or notter than Shiva?
That's a tricky one. I'm going to say notter, mainly because I don't think, even though Kirby is truly joyous and truly has that lovely energy, I don't see them as a giver.
Oh, you see them more as a receiver.
I see them as a receiver. I see them and they say, bounce on me, not bounce on you.
Fair. I think you're swaying me. To be fair, I love a muscular goddess. So for me, they are also notter than Shiva.
Yeah, I'm with you on the notter. They definitely look like a bottom.
Fair.
And I think Shiva is clearly a top.
This is true.
And those forearms, for the forearms on the four arms, it's, that's Shiva's going to be hard to beat, let's be honest.
That's true. That's true. It is hard to beat someone with forearms.
Yeah.
Generally. Okay, we've got our first ranking. Well done. I know that was difficult. We're now going to move on to another non-binary king in this case.
Oh.
Mewtwo from Pokemon.
Oh.
Mewtwo from Pokemon.
Wow.
From no hands to 3 fingers. 4 arms, 3 fingers, 2 stubby little arms. We've got the full plethora here. Don?
I'm going to say, again, non-binary king. I thought that was me, but now, Me Too has just taken the spot. And I'm
Mewtwo. Mewtwo is something very different.
Mewtwo.
The allegations against Mewtwo haven't been confirmed. They are alleged allegations.
I think that was a brummy slip of the tongue.
Something that Mewtwo generally enjoys.
But I am a fan of 3 fingers, so I am going with Mewtwo as an absolute icon. Iconic legend.
Fair. They're wearing a chest binder, for one, if we can zoom in. They're wearing their chest binder, as we can see. 3 fingers, a very prehensile tail, which again looks somewhat phallic.
Yeah. It resembles something I've got.
I was going to say, I've got one of those in my It's
Often
lovely, but the
used
battery
for
died
ranking.
about 3 days ago. So this one's very important for me because this was a little bit of a sexual awakening when I was younger.
Do share.
Pokemon, as they call it, is truly a part of passage for someone to learn about their ranking within the non-human form. And I came across this wonderful creature and I thought, I am weirder than my family thinks. So I decided that there's something about a non-binary character that gives you a good femme hip with a good mask chest that really takes gender and folds it backwards on itself. And also, I don't know why, but the feet. There's something about the feet that makes me feel they are versatile.
It may be the business kitten heel they seem to be wearing.
No, we don't talk about the business kitten heel. We tried to kill that years ago, but it keeps coming back at Saturday brunch, doesn't it, darlings?
Sometimes comfort above fashion.
It's not comfortable. We won't.
We won't.
We're not ranking.
We're not here to rank shoes.
No.
We're not. Okay, so I think we're going to take this one to a vote. Are we talking in between Kirby and Shiva? Hotter than Shiva? Notter than Kirby?
I would pay good money to see them in the middle of those two.
Interesting choice. Interesting choice.
I mean, not hotter than Shiva. Possibly equal to
Oh, no equal.
Kirby,
I'm going to pull rank on this one, my fellows, and we're going to put them smack bang in between
Oh, nice.
Shiva and Kirby. Okay. Thank you. We're going to go a little bit more traditional for this next one. In a role made famous by Henry Cavill, Geralt of Rivia from The Witcher. Now, I'm going to start with this one. I have a thing about eyes that are so pale they seem to be yellow and glue. Mixed with the silver daddy hair energy, for me, the double swords, he looks like a swallower. I don't know whether those swords are used for that or for combat. We're not entirely sure. I haven't played The Witcher, unfortunately, but I have seen the television shows. Not a huge amount of sword swallowing in there, but a lot of sword fighting. The muscular stature puts them up there with a Shiva, potentially for me, but there's something about the daddy vibes that I get from Geralt that, for me, is a winner. Absolutely.
I disagree.
We have our first disagreement.
I am so sorry. I completely agree with you in terms of that specimen there. Originally, I thought was enough to turn me straight. However, after really getting to know the Witcher character, I feel that they've got that kind of energy, and this is the only way they can really express it. It's very 2011, OK Cupid. Man with generic picture without his face, saying that he can't put his face up because it's something to do with work, but he's obviously married and he's never dominated someone in his life. And that's the energy that I'm getting, sadly. I used to want to ask him to tuck my hair behind my ear and tell me that I've been the goodest professor. But sadly, I think it's all for show.
Wow. I'm going to disagree as well, because as a daddy, I don't like a daddy. I like to be the daddy.
You like me?
So, yeah, but I'd still daddy you. But I am going to say, great looks, visuals.
Let's focus. He is wearing a waist cincher. How do we feel about the waist cincher on a man?
Well...
I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry. It seems to have all gone to pot here. The talk of daddies is too much. The tale of two daddies. It's apparently become too much. I am going to... Now that you have both brought up those very, very strong points, and the more that I have been looking at this picture of Geralt, it is starting to give sweaty teenager who has run a picture of themselves that they took in their bedroom through one of those AI generators.
There we go.
Now,
There we go.
that is their dating profile picture, and they think that this is what they look like, and they're running around their garden with a sword they bought off Etsy, yelling like, "I am the Witcher!" And now I can't get that view out of my head, so I'm gonna have to pull rank, and they are less hot than Kirby.
Ooh, controversial.
It's really upset me. I started so strongly on that one, but
You're so easily swayed.
I really am. I really am.
We knew that already, though.
It's true, it doesn't take a lot to sway me. Right, let's go for, from a TV icon to a film cinema icon, in a role that was made famous, or rather infamous, by the one and only Angelina Jolie. The sexual awakening for many boy in the 90s and female.
Yeah,
Lara Croft, but specifically low-res Lara Croft with the pointy boobies. Somehow they've managed to make her boobs incredibly pointy and yet absolutely no nose.
Did you know that the boobs were a mistake?
The boobs were a mistake.
About the mistaken boobs.
The mistaken titties, the oopsie tits. So I learned recently that it was a typing of numbers that meant that it increased her breast size by like 50% rather than 5. Now I know that I'm spouting nonsense that I have not fact checked. But what is the internet for if not absolute codswallop? Now, so I didn't actually ever see the low res version until this exact second, and I can tell you that they rank very highly. And there's something about something that could be so soft and so sharp at the same time that truly invigorates me.
The direct horizontal line from nipple to nipple is a personal favourite of mine, I have to admit.
It's like making love to Minecraft. That's what I like.
If we can just zoom in on Lara at this very moment, I have to wonder whether if we can zoom in on all of Lara for one slight moment, it does. If we just take a little close look at this picture right now, the person coding Lara in this moment, I have to wonder if they were in fact a homosexual, because great attention to detail has been paid to the exact arch of the pencil-thin eyebrow and the very oval shape with the impeccable eyeliner and smoky eye and lovely neutral lip. And then as soon as we get from the chin down, couldn't give two hoots. So much so that they've just created one angular hoot.
I see that. This low-res Lara Croft is putting me off.
Oh. You do
well,
that?
Yes, because I was always a real Lara Croft fan, but this, I mean, the angles on this particular version really aren't doing it for me. I mean,
Is it the tiny backpack?
She was a child of the 90s, so we all remember the tiny backpack.
I just don't fancy getting my eye taken out by a nipple. So I'm like,
That's fair.
I mean,
that's fair.
She's legendary. There's no getting away from it.
Agreed. Especially, like, I'm torn with this one. From the neck up,
Yeah.
10s across the board. From the neck down, ouch.
Yeah.
I like the bit where her arm connects and it's just two.
You mean the shoulder?
No, the other one, the bendy one, the macaroni bit, the elbow. The elbow, not the elbow. I like the sliciness of it. I see what you mean, but the face does look nice.
Okay, it is now time to rank. Where are we thinking? Personally, I'm going to put them between Mewtwo and Shiva.
Yeah, I think you could be right.
I was going to say between Kirby.
Oh, okay. You're going to knock them down.
They're definitely higher than Geralt and Kirby.
Agreed. I think I'm going to be swayed by you here. I think in between Kirby and Geralt for low res.
Should we
We're just gonna slide that boob right into Kirby's armpit.
Poor Kirby.
There we go. There she is. And there goes Lara Croft. Fabulous. Moving right along, back to our anthropomorphic animals, a personal favourite of mine and my sexual awakening, Kimahri from Final Fantasy X. This blue daddy was a personal sexual awakening for myself. Legendary, maybe not. However, vibes and general visuals for me, 10 out of 10. 10's across the board for me. I'm going to pass this one over to you, Don.
Wow, I mean, the visuals, let's get that one, let's get a close-up here, let's get a close-up. I think the visuals, because the blue is giving, are they a wolf? Are they some kind of wolf hybrid?
They are, in fact, I believe they are a Kimahri. I believe Kimahri was called Kimahri and he was a member of the Kimahri clan.
Okay. So I'm going to pretend I know what that is.
Good.
And I'm going to say, genuinely, from the look and the visuals and the vibe and the size and there's a bit of, there's some, I like there's a bit of S&M, some straps going on there. And that in itself is hot.
I've just had a word from our producers. He is in fact a ronso.
Ronso?
Yes,
That's
ronso.
made it so much more clearer.
Yes. Kimahri ronso is a ronso.
Okay. So I'm really glad we cleared that one up.
Yes.
And on those ronso levels, I'm going to say, super hot. It's one of the hottest ronsos I've ever seen.
I have to agree. Having played through Final Fantasy X many times, of all of the ronsos, he is in fact the hottest ronso. For me, it's the broken horn, which in the game is a sign of shame. However, for me, it just makes me wonder, where's the rest of that horn?
Also giving vulnerability.
Exactly. And we love a vulnerable
sexy,
king. We love a vulnerable king.
I would watch, I wouldn't do.
Which in itself is very important criteria for us to take into consideration. Because from afar visually.
Yes, you can rank from anywhere.
Ranking is quite a visual medium, you're
really
correct.
is. Well, actually, no. Do you know what? I feel we could go into more of that later. I think they're wonderful. Not in terms of I don't feel I want to be with them, but I think I would enjoy watching them as if they were a cinematic erotica.
Fabulous. So, on the rank scale, where do we place them? I'm thinking quite highly based on what we were talking about.
Yeah.
Are they hot enough to beat Shiva so far?
Oh,
no.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Fair. I mean, I would have put them above Shiva, but I've been outranked.
I would say in between Mewtwo and Shiva.
Yeah.
Oh, sliding into the number 2 spot then. I will concede for that one.
These two together.
I think if anyone at home would like to write some fan fiction for us, please mail it to Gayming Magazine, courtesy of Professor Civil War. Thank you very much. Moving swiftly on, I saw this one earlier on and I wanted to bring it. Here they are. Paris named them earlier on. It is in fact Crash Bandicoot.
I have such mixed feelings about this. Truly, Crash Bandicoot is just one hell of an enthusiastic just everything is tornado, jump, I'm stuck, I love it. I love Crash Bandicoot with so much passion because it was one of the games that really brought me into realizing how terrible I am at video games. But I think they've got that lovely enthusiasm. However, they do have very 16-year-old, like very young boy energy. I just feel like we've got 3 minutes in the max.
They look like they...
And then it's TNT.
Now that you say that, they do look like they would smell of Lynx Africa.
They do. They're all well-meaning, but they are the basic.
Those shorts haven't been washed in years.
No. They could walk off on their own.
But there is a youthful energy to them.
Yeah. And I think, I'm a huge fan of Crash Bandicoot, and I think, they do look like their feet would smell, but they've just got this, boisterous, like you say, boyish energy, like a puppy that's just been, let loose around the living room, tearing everything up. I don't think, you'd have the best time. I don't think they'd be, the sexiest or the most fulfilling. I don't think they'd give you the pleasure of Shiva.
No.
But I do think, you'd have a laugh, wouldn't you?
That's true. They would give you the best 3 minutes of their life.
Yeah. You'd have a right scream with them.
Also, don't they always have that wonderful thing following them around wherever you go? You would never have a moment to yourselves.
That is very true, that floaty mask.
Yeah, that floaty mask would always be watching you. There would be an element of voyeurism, so if you're not on board with being watched, you couldn't do it.
That's also very true. I know Paris would put them at the top of the rank. However, it is time for us to rank. Where are we placing them? I feel like they can't go above Shiva or Kamari.
No.
Absolutely not.
No. I feel like here.
Oh, I'm not sure.
No.
I think they're coming. They're
quickly.
I think they've not. They've got to stay at the back of the.
We're thinking below Gerald. I'm going to have to put them above Gerald.
Yeah, maybe above Gerald.
And actually above Kirby as well. I can't have them.
Kirby.
Yeah.
It was wrong.
Crash Bandicoot is about to impale himself on Lara Croft.
He looks like he's about to breastfeed.
I think that's what he'd probably do.
Kirby coming in from behind. Right. Let's stay on the anthropomorphic animal front. We mentioned being watched. Coming up next is Banjo and Kazooie. Banjo and Kazooie. One is a bear, one is some sort of bird that lives in their backpack. Exciting is one way of putting it, yes.
Oh, well, that's just an instant threesome, isn't it? So
it is indeed. It is indeed.
And they just look like fun. It looks like you'd have a right scream with them, and
now I have to butt in there. I'm terribly sorry. If we're going to talk about the way that they look, we're into the visuals category.
Oh, okay.
And I have to say, they do look like that weird lesbian couple that live in the shack, and
we're not weird.
I didn't say lesbians as a whole, but these two look like that weird lesbian couple that live in the woods, and it's sometimes they quite enjoy a threesome, but it's one of those very eager oh, you got lost in the road, did you? Come on in. I happen to have a bath already drawn for you. We always keep it warm for guests. And you're wondering, is it a bath? Is it a sex tub? We're not entirely sure. But
I'm not sure I've come across these lesbians at all.
Where are these lesbians?
Where are they?
That's wonderful.
I'm just saying
we could be those lesbians if we try.
Yeah.
Fair.
I also like the phrase sex tub. Personally, in my head, it's just a bucket with a sponge that hasn't been washed in 3 weeks.
Again, those sort of lesbians.
No, that's more Crash Bandicoot. I don't think it's that sort of lesbians. I see what you mean, but however, I feel like they would both cry after sex, I'll be honest.
Yeah. They do look like criers.
They do, and both together, and it's the sort of thing that you just slowly leave the room afterwards as they sobbed into oblivion.
They look like the type of couple that you'd have a threesome with, but you would very quickly be left out of that threesome.
Yeah.
Or you would start an argument between them. I've been those couples where you're like, oh, this is really fun, and then they're really angry at each other because you're just so attractive. Does that not happen to anyone else? No.
On that note, I think on this one, bottom of the pack.
Bottom, yeah. I'm gonna.
Professor Lolo.
No, I was giving you the microphone.
Well, I mean, I think they've got to go bottom. I don't think they even. Just on the bucket bath that they're going to give us when we turn up.
It's magical lesbian in the wood.
Magical wood lesbians. Correct.
Yeah. So bottom for me.
Them and then rank them separately.
No, unfortunately not, because it is one piece of paper. And unfortunately, maybe we will come back to that at the end when we pull rank and finish the final rank. When we lock it in at the end, we may potentially be able to come back. But for now, I'm terribly sorry, Banjo and Kazooie. You are less than Gerald. Moving swiftly on to another icon, Princess Elizabeth Peach.
Yeah,
let's move these up a little bit, shall we? This is all going to keep. No one's beating Shiva.
Oh.
While my lovely co-hosts rearrange our current lineup, we'll start discussing Princess, I want to call her Elizabeth, Princess Elizabeth Peach.
No.
Here she looks rather shocked at her own beauty. Visually, iconic. Legendary status, huge. But vibes. Let's discuss vibes on this one.
She's a pick-me girl.
A pick-me girl. Professor, would you like to elaborate?
No. No, okay, look, she's got this, she's like, oh, I'm so fun, but then she's constantly like, oh, Mary, I'm so funny, pick me. Kirby, calm down. And I just find it frustrating because I don't think she's living her authentic self because she could be the femme top that we all want in this world, but she just lives in the Pillow Princess land and I'm not here for it.
I was going to say she's giving Pillow Princess vibes. But very, like, you could kind of take her home to the family and sit down, have a cup of tea, slice of cake. She's giving, very wholesome.
Dull as dishwater, though.
Yeah, but yeah.
Absolutely. Dull as the water in Banjo and Kazooie's sex tub.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
It's just, like, even that currently, like, shocked face, she's like, me?
Oh, me? Yeah.
Me? And I, for one, am not here for it. Personally, I'll let you in on a secret, lovely viewers. Daisy did not make it into our rank. However, personally, we stan a brunette goddess. And I personally am Team Daisy. But for me, Princess Peach, I'm not here for. I'm not here for. The new movie tried to kind of reassess her backstory so that she wasn't just the damsel in distress, she wasn't entirely her own character, and she was ruling Mushroom Kingdom. But unfortunately, we have to base this on video game Peach.
Right.
And video game Peach to me, useless. Unless you're a homosexual boy playing Mario Kart. In which case, you chose Peach immediately. Well, Peach or Waluigi, because we all fancied Waluigi. But Peach, you wanted to be on that pretty pink bicycle, and if any of your friends, male or female, tried to select Peach before you, there would be tears.
I feel this is a much more personal anecdote than you were intending.
Maybe.
So how are we ranking Princess Peach?
Personally, for me, I'm going to go with the weird lesbians over Princess Peach. Bottom of the pile for me.
Oh, I mean, I'd have put her above.
I would. I'd still do her.
But I
Fair?
think she's got to be just above Banjo and Kazooie.
Just above. I'm being outranked. I'm being outranked. I don't know whether that will be their final position, but we shall see. Okay, that for now, they're gone between the weird lesbians and the AI teenager. Coming up next, the wonderful Zarya from Overwatch.
Oh.
I think we have.
Yeah.
Bring them up here.
I mean, so this is just the vibes that they're giving,
Mhm.
just the hair,
Mhm.
and there's a mask butch,
Mhm.
like
Thick, I believe, is the correct term.
the energy is This
Mhm.
is the one.
What I would pay to see Shiva and Zarya throw down together.
Oh,
Just,
yeah.
They look like they're about to crack their knuckles and you don't know what they're going to do with their fists afterwards. The thickest arms in all of gaming. Shiva may have 4, but the girth of Zara's arms is phenomenal. The out there, like, queer hair, iconic. Where do we think they live?
Their ex.
With their ex.
With their ex.
Yes, I can. To be fair, I can see that. And who is? They look like. Is Princess Peach their ex?
Oh no!
Put them together. Put them together. Put them
That's
together.
just for.
Move the weird lesbians to the side.
They've already found their other. There we go. Does this look like the couple that you would see?
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Do you know what? But Peach's ex. Peach's ex is Crash Bandicoot. She's new to the gay scene. She's realised she's had a gay awakening. That's their first.
Mhm.
And wonderful. What's the lovely person on the end name?
Zara.
Zara, thank you very much. Is very much the sort of like queer that sits in the like wonderful gay bar while Peach runs around snogging every other lesbian in the room. Admittedly, they are all Zara's exes, so we're fine.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm.
This seems like quite an insight
I have-
into lesbian culture.
I'm unfamiliar. This is purely encyclopedias.
Speculation.
Scientific research only.
Yes, it's just.
I believe you got your doctorate in lesbian studies.
I have been in many a doctorate, yes.
Mhm. Fair. So, was it a bad breakup?
I don't know. No.
Because we're gonna, if we can just,
Do,
we're gonna.
do,
Tra-
do, 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 do,
We're gonna track.
do, 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 do,
We're going
do,
along.
do, 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 do,
She's just gonna stop here and have a quick look.
That's our ex.
Yeah,
Dude.
that's definitely her ex.
That's her ex. She trains at the gym with him.
Yeah, they work out together. And these
So now
two-
the real question: when two alpha lesbians meet, what happens here?
Oh, this could be too much. This could be.
This.
There could be a bed death. This is a lot.
I reckon neither one of these would ever make a move on each other.
No.
They would just assume the other one would have done it by now.
Yeah.
To be fair, Zara is Natty Gaines and Shiva's on the juice. To be fair, when it comes to bodybuilding.
Oh.
Yeah, I steroids. Artificial help.
Oh, good.
Artificial
I
help.
did know that, yes.
I think Zara goes above Shiva.
Oh, I think you could be right. I back this one. It's the hair for me.
It's the hair.
Yeah, it's all
Although,
about
hold
the
on, can we just
hair.
go?
Can we just do
No,
this?
Oh, but now look, things are going on. Things are happening now. Look.
Okay, I think we're gonna have to pull rank towards the end.
Shiva a bit more.
Just push her off the edge.
I think
Turn
look
to
at
lesbian
the-
Warhammer.
Even the I think they've even beat the forearms of the forearms.
Sounds like a pub.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we're going to put them in number 1. And
Yeah.
But from one Zara's X to the next.
Oh.
The wonderful Bayonetta.
Oh, wow.
Bayonetta.
Bayonetta.
Oh, now we're talking.
Vianetta's the ice cream.
Viennetta is the ice cream. Bayonetta is the nickname that Zara had for her. Her real name is just Onetta, but she was Zara's Bay, so we had Bayonetta. I apologise to everyone watching at home for that joke.
Wow.
Bayonetta, a glasses-wearing, huge long ponytail having, double gun wielding, bang bang princess. She's going to kick you in the throat with a stiletto, backflip off the wall, and shoot you in the kneecaps.
Wow.
In the middle.
I believe those are her breasts.
It looks like she's got a small pizza in the middle. No, I think.
Is it attached?
Oh, I think it's a crescent moon. She has a crescent moon cut out across the boobicuses.
That's just. Oh no.
I love someone who's not afraid to be one with their tools. I feel that being really accepting and excited about all your teammates that can be available to you in a room is truly admirable. Admiral's the insurance.
Yeah.
I think that's very wonderful. I like them. However, they don't give me much charisma, actually. I look at them and I feel a bit bored.
No, so I disagree because, look, I mean, there's so much sex appeal with the sexy glasses, the wink.
It's
the
giving
little
sexy
beauty
librarian.
Yes, sexy librarian. I mean, there's just...
If you don't shush, I'm going to shoot you in the knees.
Yeah. I think this is...
Right, let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Where are they going?
Dr. Don, where are we thinking?
Wow, I would say...
Personally, I'm going in the Lara Croft pointy boob area.
Oh, and see, I'm... I mean, I want to...
Where do you want them?
I want them...
Oh, nuzzled in between Kamari and Mew.
I don't want to put them right next to
okay.
Shiva.
They look like they're hiding now.
Yeah.
I know, but I don't want there to be a little fist fight between the exes.
Fair.
So we're going to split them up.
Fair. Next up, we're going to go for another low-res king. Minecraft Steve.
Oh!
Minecraft Steve. Is it a mouth? Is it a goatee? Let's discuss.
I've always wanted to know if it is a mouth or goatee. This is honestly the question that I've been asking since I've had a life. I feel that the cross-eyedness of this one gives the himbo vibes that I love. Like I really like that that kind of like doe-eyed look. They're very excited to get on their knees for you. Very like Labrador energy. However, I feel that they would constantly knock into things. And they've always got these weird skeleton people following them around. And I'm just not here for it.
I find it really interesting that they've chosen to go for a French tuck. We've got half of a t-shirt.
Half
the old
in,
half in, half out. Have they been
Oh.
queer-eyed? That is the real question. Has Tan France been like, no, let's just untuck the side of this?
I mean, I would say just the squareness of their body makes them legendary.
I agree.
Because they're giving without much shape. And that, that's a lot. That's...
Question, how do we feel about a V-neck on a man?
Oh, it's a V-neck?
I mean, it's difficult to do curves in 8-bit.
I thought it was the rest of their beard.
Oh,
no, I read it as a V-neck, but also it's like a 3-square neck. So I think...
But is a 3-square neck good enough to beat a 4-armed goddess?
Oh, no. And they're giving very, like, Bear from Vauxhall type vibe.
Bear from Vauxhall vibe. Very, very true. Very, very San Francisco Castro Bear Bar. Yeah.
And so just for that, you know, it's quite iconic, the look.
The look is iconic. It's a little basic for me, though.
Very
a little basic.
Yeah, he does give that kind of vibe of he's been invited to a costume party, but he's just come as his boring old self.
Someone once said to him he's got lovely blue eyes, and now he's made it his entire personality.
Oh, I know that guy. He works in tech.
Yes. Oh my God, he looks like a tech bro.
Oh, he is a tech bro. He's a tech bro.
I'm sorry, Minecraft Steve, you're staying at the bottom. Absolutely.
What a square.
What a square. What a square. He's one of those people that you start flirting with, and then they're like, yeah, I invest in crypto. And then you're just like, oh, and I'm gone soft. We've talked about one Mortal Kombat character. Let's talk about another. The iconic Katana.
Wow. Oh yeah, truly iconic. One
Truly
of those
iconic.
iconic characters.
This is, I believe, Katana from Mortal Kombat 1, where they've dressed her appropriately. Which, for me, she's now got a sensible work legging on, as opposed to a high cut, exactly, 2 pieces of dental floss.
I liked the flap.
I personally liked the flap as well.
It was absolutely remarkable. Truly a thing of artistic beauty. But the legging, wonderful. I guess it stops you from chafing. Iconic, truly iconic. I'd say it has to rank very highly today for the fact that they just do have such a, like, they have the world at their feet in so many ways. I don't know many people that wouldn't say more mummy to this character. What do you think, Don?
Well, I do love a flap, so I'm missing that. But I'm slightly concerned about the sharpness of those fingers, because that could do some damage, couldn't it?
Oh, does she have? To be fair,
the not the fanny, but the finger.
Fanny fingers, yes, the fanny fingers.
Sharp fanny fingers are never any fun.
No, not at all.
Do you know what I mean?
Not at all. Especially when with the fanny fingers used to open a fan.
Yeah.
That is what a fanny finger is.
Yeah.
It's the snap.
Yeah.
Of the thwack, and out goes someone's eye.
Yeah.
So
that's
safety.
health and safety.
Health and safety
comes first every time.
That is true. Especially with those nails.
Yeah. Aside from that, I think it's a great look.
It is a great look.
Another, blue has been.
It's a theme.
Yeah,
we see a theme
coming through
running.
today.
Are we thinking somewhere in the middle here?
Yeah.
Like
I think above
Lara. From one pointy lady to another.
I feel it's over here.
Oh no.
Oh no, definitely Mew and in between Mew and Lara.
Yeah.
There. Okay, coming up next, we're going to stay with, we've gone with mummy vibes with this one. We're now going to go with daddy vibes as we go to Kratos, the god of war.
Oh.
Now, he does look a little bit like he stormed the Capitol.
He really does.
I've met this one. I've met them on Instagram where they ask me if I'm looking for a sugar daddy. And they tell me they've got lots and lots and lots of money. And I'm like, no, you don't.
In fact, the FBI are circling outside of your house at this very moment.
Also, I need you to know that the little clips that they're in, I didn't realize was a clip, and I just thought he had like a little ring hanging from his beard. And I was like, who is this German Viking techno
It would have been
dude?
a look. It would have been a look.
I would have preferred it if he had a little opening down there, but sadly not.
But I will say, he is a father, an actual daddy. He's a single father raising a child on his own. Do we find that sexy?
Is he doing a good job?
I would say any father who was a former god of war, who's found their way from one pantheon into another, and then has raised a child in the wilds of various different places, is not possibly the best father role model. Can
I ask a question? Because I'm actually not very familiar with this whole general stuff. Why did he get demoted from God of War?
So he seemed to just find. I'm not, in fact, fully read up, but my understanding is that HR called from Mount Olympus and said, not allowed anymore. But by the time they'd said that, he was like, you know what, I've got a new gig, and I'm going over to those Norse gods because I've grown this lovely big beard. I've shaved my head. He's had a whole. He's like, he was a twink, and he's turned 40, and he's gone, you know what, I'm going to shave the head, I'm going to grow the beard, and I'm going to really lean into that part of Instagram where it's all just like, he's the type of man you'd see on an Atlantis cruise.
Did you say he raises children? Or
He has one child, yes, he has a son.
he looks like he eats children.
True.
He's quite scary.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I wouldn't.
Okay, we're going to have to rank him. Where
If
are
his
we
makeup
going?
was better, maybe.
Bad makeup, scraggly beard, looks like he stormed the Capitol on January 6th. Staying below Minecraft Steve?
Below.
Tech bro versus right-wing conspiracy theorist. Which one are we going with?
I think
Who's
Tech
lower?
Bro ranks higher.
Okay, fine. At least Tech bro has money.
I think
There
Tech
we
Bro
go.
at least washed his hands.
There we go. Fabulous. We're going to go into next. Let's have a fabulous Isabel from Animal Crossing.
Oh.
Everyone's favourite Negroni drinking bell bag headed dog? Question mark. How do we feel about Isabel?
What? Take the microphone. Well, I mean, just I love a dog, and I do, and she's, you know, and we love a bell-head.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
A bell-headed dog.
I have to
is
say, I love
ticking all
that.
the boxes.
I do love that you've been stumped by Isabel, but had absolutely no problem with Kirby.
Well, Kirby's got the roundness to them.
And Isabel has a bag bell for a head.
Yeah.
I don't see the problem here.
I think she's really sweet. I'd take her home for a cup of tea.
There's no throwdown there, though, is there?
No.
No.
You wouldn't throw down Isabel. How dare you?
I disagree.
Oh.
I disagree. She's been swinging for the last 40 years.
You think she's got a pineapple in the window?
I think that's a very old school reference. I think this is very much. I want to say like. I'm thinking somewhere in Kent. They meet up every 3 weeks to 4 weeks, and she's definitely the first one to be like, let's do this.
Big fan of Gran Canaria, but not for the drag queens.
Yeah, and you can actually, it's clear she's been dogging. You can see.
She's been dogging. Absolutely fantastic. I think they're going to have to snuggle in next to Kirby. Like.
Yeah, because they're cosy together.
They're
as well. And then
cosy.
there's Crash Bandicoot.
And Crash
as
Bandicoot.
Well. They've got a little.
Isabel,
cozy
actually, I think she's going to go
family
above. I think she's going to go above Crash Bandicoot,
Yeah.
just because she's drunk most of the time, and everyone. That's fun.
there. Yeah.
That's fun for her. There we go. I'm just going to.
In the
This is
middle.
all
What
the
the
come.
hell?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind.
I know.
There we go.
What am I doing? This
There we
one?
go. She's going in there. There we
Get
go.
these all close.
Crash is going down. Fabulous. As we're drawing to a close, let's just see who we have left. I'm going to pull rank. I'm just going to put, we've got Asterion from Baldur's Gate 3. He's immediately going to go at the bottom because he's the most annoying character ever created. Absolutely not.
I'm not disagreeing. I just really like the hair gel.
Worst part is, doesn't look like that in the game.
Does it not?
Don't let this fabulous drawing of him.
What are you telling me? We get
throw you.
low-fi Lara Croft, but we get high-fi boring pants.
It's just the way things are. I'm terribly sorry. Let's have a quick chat about the wonderful Val from Zero Dawn, Horizon Forbidden West.
Wow.
A personal favourite of mine. I love that I'm holding this now like I'm on Antiques Roadshow.
But how much is it worth?
I have felt like I'm on QVC this entire time.
This, personally, the sexiest character here.
Yeah, but well, I mean, I would rank Val very high.
Mm-hmm. I've ranked Val personally many times while playing Horizon Zero Dawn and Forbidden West. He has, in fact, been in my Forbidden West.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know. Unfortunately, I'm almost all ranked out.
Yeah.
So.
Can't go in the rest.
I know. I would put him somewhere up the top.
They're going to do they up me.
Okay, so I'm now having an argument because for me, current day me is obsessed with Val. Teenage me is obsessed with Kimari. So I'm just going to want to sandwich them together. What do we think?
I'm not disagreeing. This is the sort of person that I wouldn't break eye contact with the entire time.
Mm-hmm. And he looks like he'd hold you afterwards.
I don't care. They could divorce me afterwards. I'd still love them.
Oh yeah, he's definitely the bottom. I'm
No.
glad you put him in front of Kimari.
Is that okay? Is that the collection
Speed
we
round.
want?
Speed round. Pac-Man.
Yes.
Oh.
Actually,
Pac-Man.
no. I think he.
Toothy lover.
Toothy lover.
Mm,
All right. I think he's just gonna give it more like this.
But we'll give lots of gobbling. So.
That's true.
But
That is
do you
true.
really want to experience gobbling like this?
I mean.
The type of person who would bring his mates.
Oh.
I just realised he looks like a pizza.
Loves a pill.
I mean, he's got to go low, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think so as well. But I'm pulling rank. No one is going lower than Asterion.
No, yeah.
Pac-Man's going down there. And who have we got left? Zangief from Street Fighter. Now that's an Instagram bro.
Yeah, that is an Instagram bro, isn't it?
He's straight, but is making a lot of money from queer OnlyFans.
No.
Like he's pretending to be a builder and gets his plumber mates around.
And I mean, those shoulders are too big.
Yeah.
I think.
Hotter than Geralt, less hot than Kirby.
Yeah, pop him in the middle.
Pop him in the middle.
I don't know. I think he'd look fantastic.
Kinky Zangief, yeah. I think that's
Zangief.
Kinky Zangief. Again, if anyone at home would like to write that fan fiction, please send it to Gaming Magazine, courtesy of Professor Lolo Brow. Prince Sidon. There's been an audible sexual sigh from behind the camera here in the studio.
Why is he holding his sword like that?
I mean, that's a very personal question to ask a prince. What are we thinking? Legend of Zelda.
It's not much of a speed round. I'm going to say behind The Witcher, in front of the weird lesbians.
Behind The Witcher, in front of the weird lesbians. Okay, I think it's time for us to zoom out and take a final look. Are we happy with our ranking? We have currently the hottest, the person on top is Zaya from Overwatch. Zara from Overwatch. If we can just zoom in on Zara from Overwatch, I think she's cracking her knuckles. She's right there next to Shiva.
Yeah.
Look at them looking at each other.
Look at them.
I mean, it's a close call between Shiva and Zaya. I'd be happy in between both of those.
I think we're happy with that. And down at the bottom, we've got Pac-Man, Krakos, and Asterion from Baldur's Gate.
I'm personally very happy with this selection. I think we've done very, very well. I think we're all excellent rankers. Truly.
Wonderful.
I rank myself very...
If we're wrong, I'm sure the people in the comments will tell us.
We've done a lot
We've
of
done
ranking.
a wonderful ranking.
Yeah.
I think that's good. Well, thank you very much for joining us on Who's on Top. We're now going to throw back to the wonderful Tia Coffee and Paris in the other studio, and we'll maybe have a discussion.
Do you know what? That was a really good ranking.
Honestly.
The best rank I've ever had.
Controversial yet brave rank right there.
100%. Although I feel like Pac-Man would be the throat goat.
That's the second throat goat reference you've made today.
I think Kim Petras would be very pleased.
Kimberly Petras would be thrilled with that. I think there were some controversial yet brave decisions that I don't emotionally support.
Yeah. I have seen Kirby before in many a shop.
What kind of shops are you going into?
Well, that's one for after dark, I guess.
No, share with everyone.
Do you know what? We need to check out some of the bonus ones that didn't quite make it. Should we have a look?
Yeah,
yes, more. Okay. Civil War, please tell us all what's going on there. You've got some bonuses, right?
We do indeed have some bonuses for you. We're actually going to play a quick game with you both, if you wouldn't mind joining us for a quick game. We're going to play a lovely little game. We're going to indoctrinate you into us, and in order to join us, you need
one of us
to pass our ranking quiz.
Ooh.
Are you ready to rank with us? We've been ranking for an hour now.
I'm feeling very, very, very excited. I've never been ranked for ranking before.
I can't wait to rank. I don't want to finish too quickly though.
So we're going to play a quick game of Would You Rather.
Okay, nice and easy then.
Slay boots.
Would you rather Mario or Luigi?
To do what?
Would you rather?
Would
That's
you
the
rather?
question.
Oh.
I'm going Absolute Mario. I said it before, it reminds me of one of my ex-boyfriends.
I love an Italian plumber. I'm going to have to go with Mario, and that mustache game is just everything, you know.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Paris. They are, in fact, both Italian plumbers.
And also both moustached as well.
That's very true. I forget they're related.
They
both
are,
of them
in
at the
fact,
same
related.
time.
To be fair, they don't look anything alike.
I mean, can I have both?
Can you have both?
Not
Unfortunately, that's not how ranking works. If you want an arse, you're going to have to
I'm
rank.
going to have to take Luigi, actually.
Oh.
I bet he's really well endowed.
Slightly taller, you went for the height.
Yes, I went for height. You know what they say about height.
That's true. We do stand a short king.
That's right.
Same. That's
So
the
we've got
vibe I
one
went
for
for.
Mario, one for Luigi. We're going to go to the tiebreak. Lolo, who would you rank?
Luigi, hands down.
Luigi, hands down. Luigi is the winner, no, that one, of Would You Rather.
Rude. Firm
Wonderful.
disagree.
Firm. Unfortunately, Tia, you've been outranked.
Oh,
no.
Happens a lot.
Coming up next, would you rather Sonic or Knuckles?
Oh, I want to be knuckled all day long.
Yeah, Knuckles.
Knuckles the way forward. Knuckles is so badass and fits in ass, of course, with the science. Love the hair, love the attitude. I would love to befriend and boyfriend him.
I agree.
How do we feel about the fact that Knuckles is in fact wearing Lego on their shoes?
I think it's a quirky style choice.
Okay.
I didn't notice
Which
that.
I support.
Fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. And just out of curiosity, Sonic with or without human teeth?
Sorry, what?
The darkest timeline
The
that we've
darkest
just
timeline.
entered.
I love a
at this
gummy
point.
bear, no teeth.
A gummy bear?
Yeah.
Is that what we're calling it these days?
I think so.
Lovely.
Yeah.
One for our older
Goes
viewers
down
at
well.
home, a gummy bear. You can take that one home with you. Wonderful. So we've got a unanimous ranking of Knuckles for this one. Well done, Knuckles. And finally, we're going to have to test you on one of the most difficult ranking choices of all.
Is this
And
the
I'm gonna-
hardest
This
rank?
is the hardest rank you're going to have in your entire life.
Right, I'm so ready for this. It's been a long time coming.
Is it Tetris Block O or Tetris Block I?
Oh,
Tetris Block I. For obvious reasons.
I like the girth. I'm going to go for O.
Oh, immediately we're split down the middle.
Yeah.
At home, are we going length or girth? Arguably, Tetris Block O, the more versatile piece.
Oh, versatile, brilliant. So they're a switch.
They are, in fact, a switch. In fact, they work this way round, they work this way round, in fact, this way round.
Yes.
Always. However, Tetris Block I, lazy, erect. Lazy, erect. Two very different, I was going to say days of the week. So hold on, just throwing it back to you. Tia, you're going I.
Absolutely. 100% final answer.
Paris?
I'm going with 0 with the O.
We're going with Tetris Block O.
Yes.
Okay. Interesting that you would choose it. we're currently neck and neck here. Where would you, Lola, where would you place these two blocks?
Where would I place them?
Sorry. How would you rank them?
Oh, this is a really hard one for me.
So you're going with I?
What? Oh, that's a joke. Sorry. I'm gonna agree with Paris, and I'm gonna say O, mainly because they have sorted me out some really tricky situations in Tetris.
Very fair. And Don?
No, I'm going to go I because it's all about the length and the height and the
To be fair,
erectness.
I is going to get you a 4-row clear in a one go. We've all played Tetris where
There
you're
we
just
go.
building up and building up and building up and you're waiting for that I to drop and they never come. Doesn't matter how long you play with it, you're just waiting for it to come and it never does. However, in that time, the O's have had it. You've had several O's while waiting for an I to come.
Love a big O.
We love a big O. We really love a big O. I'm going to pull rank on this one, and I'm going to say Tetris Block O. So now we have our 3 finalists. Actually, no. Rather than having 3 finalists, we're going to move on to that. We've got a couple more quick one. What do we feel about Dante from Devil May Cry? Dante from Devil May Cry. One big gun and a nice long sword.
He's giving me Leon from Resident Evil vibes with the hair.
Yes.
I love the hair.
Yes. Lazy artistry is what you're saying.
Right. The gun, the outfit, I would be ruined by Dante, to be honest with you.
Honestly, same.
Yes, absolutely.
We're ranking this one pretty highly.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, looks like he's got
Fabulous.
a pure gym membership, which is very up my alley.
He could really do some damage. Yeah.
A
He
pure
could hurt
gym
you.
membership. That's a very interesting choice.
I live in Clapham, it was a basic choice, I
Very
understand.
fair. Very fair. Well, thank you very much for being involved with our ranking. I would like to thank my fellow rankers, Lolo Brow and Don One. I have been Civil War. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
A fabulous rank.
Do you know
all
what?
round.
We have been taught the true art of ranking, and I feel like I am a rank master.
You're a rank master.
Are you the master of rank?
Well, I didn't rank very well. I got outranked by quite a few people.
Does that mean I'm better at ranking than you?
Well, I'll practice all night tonight.
Oh my goodness me. Thank you so much again, Civil War. Appreciate it. Tia, we've got something very, very exciting, haven't we?
More excited than ranking?
I mean, it gets better and better. Guess what? We're now live in New York City, baby.
Hello.
Hello, baby. Shout loud. Shout if you want to go faster. Shout. I want to hear you.
NYC.
Oh, yes, I hear you.
Yes, whoop whoop,
Thank
NYC.
you very much, New York City, for watching and for being here with us as well. Enjoy your amazing party, and of course, I hope you're having a great time with us. But also, Megami and Aja, don't forget to check them out as well, gamingnmag.com/live for the full lineup and to get some info on all of our Gaming Live local events in Los Angeles on Friday. So, Stream for a Cause, they are this year's Gaming Live charity partner. Their hard work supports local and grassroots charities all around the world, and we have a very exciting segment closing out on the show. And of course, the whole of Gaming Live today as 4 creators come together for the Stream for a Cause Rainbow Road Rivals. First off though, let's find out a little bit about Stream for a Cause.
Hi everyone, it's me, Twy the Queen, but you can just call me Twy. I'm your 2023 Stream Supreme winner, and today I'm here to talk about Stream for a Cause. Stream for a Cause is a non-profit that believes in supporting grassroots and community-based organizations around the globe. From LGBTQI+ advocacy and programming to food equity and human rights, Stream for a Cause supports organizations who are out there making a difference in the communities just like yours. We work alongside our volunteer creators to advocate and raise funds which are used to fund direct service programs with charities and support sustainability, coaching, and mentorship with organizations to help them thrive. On behalf of Stream for a Cause, we want to thank you for your support. And to get involved in the work that we are doing today, be sure to visit streamforacause.org. Thank you.
Tia, how awesome was Stream for a Cause?
That looks fabulous,
Yeah,
honestly.
it looks so good.
Good
as
reasons
well.
to stream.
And do you know what? It's so great as well to see grassroots organisations get the support that they need as well. It's so important because, you know, it changes lives from their work as well. Have you ever been involved in any big charity stuff?
Big charity fundraising? Yeah, quite a lot. I
Okay.
have. As I told you before, I did complete the London Marathon in a pair of slip-on Vans.
In how many hours?
It was actually, genuinely, it was 8.5 hours, and that's my most embarrassing fact.
Did you walk the whole time?
I did, and I got beaten by someone who played Myra McQueen in Hollyoaks.
You got beaten up by a Hollyoaks, but oh my goodness.
Yeah, I
me.
did, yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, I feel like we can go even crazier than that.
Crazy.
Crazier. But listen, get your donation dollars ready. It is time to cross over live to the stream for a cause Rainbow Road Rivals. We'll do that in a little bit, actually. Speaking of charities, I would love to be able to get involved in charities where I can do something a bit wild and wacky. Like I once did a 24-hour stream, and my goodness me, actually I did it twice. I did it on Twitch, and then I did it for Gadio, and my goodness me, I was literally like this the next day. But it's all worth it. It's all for a good cause.
Absolutely.
Could you imagine doing this 24 hours?
I could.
Do you reckon?
I could. I feel I could do it. I could power through.
Who did you fundraise for during the marathon?
I fundraised for a charity called Notting Hill Housing, which helped with, it's like a housing charity in London, so dealing with like homelessness and like low cost living and things like that.
Okay.
I felt like that was very important. But I did a lot of charity fundraising that year.
Yeah.
That was my big year of raising money.
Do you know what? Like, what else did you do? Because like, there's so many things that you can do to, you know, to really raise awareness and raise money. And I think this is great. Like that you're doing that. I need to do more of that for sure.
Well, you did your 24-hour stream. That's important.
But not 24 hours.
No.
I won't do another 24. God, that knocks me out. Big time.
What do you think you would do? Like, would you do like a skydive?
I would. Right. I'm absolutely petrified of heights.
Same.
So imagine us doing a skydive while doing this.
No, it's too many layers.
Too many
layers to that lasagna.
Or perhaps doing like a spicy eating chili challenge, maybe.
I really do like making a chili, so I'll cook a delicious chili.
Yeah?
You can eat it. It'll be a gorgeous time had by all.
Okay.
Or we could just do like many hours of us playing Mortal Kombat against each other, and it's just my character doing this.
Basically, or just us two admiring the background and the outfits and you kicking my butt.
Yeah,
you just want to kick my butt again, do you?
I do. I really do.
Go on then. I'm kidding.
We're doing it live and for charity.
Exactly. But it is now time to cross over live to stream for a cause Rainbow Road Rivals. Donations are vitally important, not only to support the awesome work stream for a cause do, but also to ensure that your favourite creator stays off the bottom of the fundraising leaderboard, as there will be consequences. Let's go live to Meabyte, who will explain it all in more detail.
Two, one, and you are live.
Hello there, I'm your host Meabyte, and welcome to our final show of the weekend, the Stream for a Cause Rainbow Road Rivals. As a finale to the whole weekend, we are going to be ending things with a bang. With me are four of gaming's favorite queer creators ready to become our Rainbow Road Rivals. Please welcome Marisol Lords, Radders, and I said four, we actually have three, we're one down, but let me do that again. Marisol Lords, Radders, and Twy the Queen. Jesus, I've not done this in a while, and I'm a little bit under the weather today, but welcome on in. Unfortunately, we were supposed to have Not Sage on the show. She is sick today, but we're sending them all of our love. So yes, how's everybody else doing though today? Are you good? Are you brilliant?
Doing amazing.
Fantastic.
I'm okay.
Ready to ride this Rainbow Railroad.
Yes. Are we excited for the finale? Are we excited to play some Mario Kart today?
I
I can't wait to not win.
Can't
wait to fall off the edge.
Although saying that, Mario Kart always knows how to get you back to the front. So you never know.
That is always the way with Mario Kart and most Nintendo games, actually, whether it's Mario Party, Mario Kart. It doesn't matter if you're in the back. Eventually, sometimes you'll just be thrust forward into first place with everybody else. Right. So, before we get started, we wanted to give our audience a chance to get to know each of us a little bit better. Obviously, I'm your host, Mia Bytes, but what you're going to do is you're going to introduce yourselves and tell us about the kind of content that you create. So let's kick it off with you, Marisol, and we'll work our way down the line.
Hi, I'm Marisol Lords. I'm an award-winning Peruvian drag queen. I'm a very accomplished affiliate. I play a lot of horror games on my channel, Dead by Daylight, and story games on occasion as well. I get into Fortnite as well sometimes. But apart from that, I'm always usually in drag makeup and usually here to have a good time, but not a long time.
Again, yes, we're totally here for a good time, not necessarily a long time.
Oh.
I love that.
Wait, last thing. I'm also currently a part of Gaming Mag's LGBTQIA plus Rising Star class of 2023.
Yay! We absolutely adore that. And next up, we have Radders.
Hello.
Tell everybody about yourself. Yeah. You have the mic.
Sure to do that. Hi. Yes. Who wants it next? Thank you so much for having me here. I'm Radders. I am a disabled, not straight Twitch ambassador. I play games and
lots of games.
I'm either playing a game that everyone's forgotten about, or I'm playing one game and I can't stop playing it, like Baldur's Gate 3 right now. I cannot stop playing it.
I saw some of that gameplay today. It was fantastic. I saw you try and yeet your entire party off of a cliff, which went very well for you.
It was worth it, because then we all died and I got to restart the fight.
Yes. That's the one way to expedite the process, most definitely. And of course, finally, last but not least, Twy the Queen. Hello, tell everybody about yourself.
Hello. Well, hi everyone. My name is Twy, short for Twilight, which my all-time favorite game is Twilight Princess, which is what inspired my name. I'm a bearded drag queen here on the platform. I'm the current reigning Stream Supreme for Stream for a Cause. And I play a lot of horror variety on my channel. You're going to catch a lot of horror, a lot of DVD, a lot of Texas Chainsaw Massacre. And I love the Dark Pictures Anthology games so much. So you always catch those every time they come out. But yeah, a lot of horror variety content.
Wonderful stuff. We love the horror, especially this month, as it is, scary, spooky horror month. So yes. But before we go any further, I want to tell you that, of course, we're raising money for charity today. So which charity are we raising money for? We are raising money for Stream for a Cause. They are, of course, a fantastic charity that does what many do not. They take your donations and disperse them to smaller causes often overlooked by large fundraising events. So that's local LGBTQI plus centers, animal centers, women's centers, and so many other fantastic causes. So please go ahead and use !charity in chat and get donating to help change some lives. Keep in mind that if we do hit our goal today, we have something very, very special planned for our contestants today in the Rainbow Road Rivals. But let's reveal that as we go. But we're gonna jump into some gameplay very shortly. But we're gonna tell you how this shakes out. So we have 3 rounds and a mystery finale. Obviously, you can see above me, round 1 is 100cc. Round 2 is 150cc. Round 3 depends on you. We're either doing mirror mode in 150cc, or if you hit that coveted $1,000 goal, chat, that will go up to 200cc. And of course, we have the finale, which is a mystery finale at the moment. So what could the finale be? Who knows? But we're going to go ahead and get started here. So we're going to be starting off with a 100cc. No teams, normal items. We have CPU is on. We have all vehicles, and we're doing 4 races for that. I'm just going to wait for, I believe, is it just Radish? You still need to get into the game. So what I'm going to need you to do is go to online play, 1 player.
I was trying to figure out how to do that.
I understand this is your first time today playing Mario Kart, so
I've played a little bit solo, and I've done 2 races at 100cc. That's my highest. So
okay, this is going to be so interesting. Yeah. So you'll see friendos on there. You'll be able to join that room.
Yes.
Choose your characters and your carts, and then we'll be able to get started. So I actually want to ask, what characters have you decided to go with today? Who is your pick for the races as you go? Let's start with you, Marisol. What are you going for?
I picked myself.
Okay, the me choice. I love that for you.
I love a me choice just because she really looks like me back in 2019.
Mm-hmm.
And I haven't really gravitated away from her. But I recently found out that you can add amiibos to the game itself and get custom skin for your Miis.
Mm-hmm.
And I am obsessed with Kirby. Like, you have no idea. Like, if I pull this down, you'll see like plushies and stuff like that. My controller is Kirby, and so I'm playing as Kirby me.
Wonderful stuff. I absolutely adore that. Radas, which character have you gone with today? Is it the me, or have you gone for one of the standards?
I've gone for my Lord and Savior Waluigi.
Oh yeah,
so true.
The tall and slender hunk of I was going to say stick of jerky.
I love how long his legs are, so that pretty much if I choose the right thing, he looks like an adult trying to ride on one of them little kids things outside of a supermarket.
Heck yeah, I love that. And Twy, who have you gone for today?
I think it's no surprise I chose Link.
Ooh, okay, so we're going to be getting into this now. If you want to hit the OK button, this is a free-for-all round, kicking things off with 100cc. This is free play, so our contestants are free to choose any tracks that you like, and it will be chosen randomly. So if you want to go ahead and get that started for us, Marisol, we will kick that off.
Did you want normal card or
whatever your heart desires? We'll go for normal or normal. Easy for this one. Normal is fine.
Well, I'll do normal calm.
It's round one.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right. We're getting started here now. I'm now your disembodied voice, and that'll be commentating over the races. There is everything to play for today. So what are we feeling? What are we going for? We do have DLC tracks on. Oh, and we just got a donation from Shaka, who donated $25 to stream for a course. Thank you so much, Shaka. Really do appreciate that.
Thank you, love. I wonder if they have like oh, here you go, New York Minute.
Oh, New York
Since
Minute.
We just had.
I believe that's one of the Mario Kart Tour tracks from the mobile game, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, we're going to Sweets, Desert Island. The bots. Oh, they're gonna beat me.
We'll be fine. But if the bots beat all 3 of us, then we have a problem.
Kirby is so cute.
It's very cute.
The helmet.
Yeah.
That's actually really adorable. I forgot how to start my car.
Oh no! Okay.
A. You press A, and
so
then the little
place so far. It's Marisol. Are you gonna keep this early lead? That's the question here.
Here's hoping, because the comms will get me.
Do you have any strategies? Any of you that you're going with today?
Stay on track.
Stay on track.
Okay. That's pretty much all I care about.
Don't get me by the bot for me.
So the thing about this game, I will say that if you collect the coins, you can go up to 10, and that'll help your overall speed.
No.
This is true. Giving away the secrets now.
I didn't know that actually about the coins.
Yeah.
I think that's
why.
Sorry, go ahead, Marisol.
Oh no, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say you're the Mario Kart expert here, from the sounds of it. So I'd love to hear about the coins.
So apart from the coins, if you want to drift, it's the trigger buttons. And then if you are on a ramp, you want to trigger and then go down, I think, and you get an extra speed boost.
Absolutely. I look at you being all fair and and being nice to your competitors. I love to see this. Chandra just donated $25 to Stream for a Cause, by the way. Thank you so much for that donation. That's going to be going out to some wonderful, wonderful, smaller charitable causes. And remember, chat, if you want to get us to $1,000 today, that will unlock a special, something special for our contestants.
Okay.
There is currently an NPC player, not a non-playable character in the lead right now. Oh no, Marisol just took it with a well-timed shell there, I think. I think I hear the sound of a
No.
I thought I heard the sound of a blue shell, but that must have been a red shell.
Why?
There was a blue shell earlier that got me. I don't know who threw it. Oh.
Marisol with quite the lead here.
What?
I just got hit with a blue shell. That was very rude.
Oh, this blue shell.
Yeah,
No!
there's the blue shell.
Not the bomb, please.
I'm absolutely loving how the course is basically matching your Kirby outfit right now.
Oh!
Seems to be nothing standing in Marisol's way, except for Donkey Kong taking that lead.
Oh no!
Oh, just itching out the win there, just a few by a few yards. Oh wait, no, is this the final lap? Oh, we're not even on the final. Oh, that was the finish. Yes, okay.
Yeah, that was the end. Yeah,
I was so confused. I thought, wait, is it still going? No. Okay, well, Marisol takes the first win there, but will they end up being the leader of the entire cup? We'll find out. We'll find out. So, how did you feel about that race?
I got Bowser Jr., who hit me.
Oh, great. Donkey Kong was after me.
So
I didn't come last. So, I mean, out of us three, yes, but out of the computers, no.
You know what? That's an accomplishment. Just beat the computers.
Honestly.
I wouldn't worry too much. We have some ways of making the play feel a little bit fairer as we move forward in these
Stop
games.
selecting my courses. This is putting a lot of pressure on me, game.
Right then.
Ooh, I like this one.
I do love seeing everybody load in separately and then just the game syncing itself up. That's it's so cool to actually see all three perspectives at once. I never get to see this. All right, we have our boy Link back in 12th at the moment. Breath of the Wild Link. Will they be able to bring it back?
Okay, you know what? I'll take that. Nice.
What
a terrible start.
That's okay. I'm loving the boosting. Still got Marisol out in first. We have Radders with a just behind. Now, let me just give you some information on what you're carrying there, Radders. Essentially, that is the only way, really, to escape from blue shells, what you're holding, that boombox.
Right.
Okay. If there is a blue shell on you or any other form of shell, you can use that to destroy it as it approaches you, if you time it correctly. You can also use it on your fellow racers if you're near them, too. That item is relatively new to the Mario Kart series. I think that it was only introduced in Mario Kart 8.
Right. Is this not... Oh, no, this is 8 Deluxe.
Yeah, Mario Kart 8 was on the Wii U, but who had a Wii U? Except for me. I had a Wii U, but we don't talk about that.
I had a Wii.
Yeah, I had a Wii too. I remember, like, my sister and I, we took our Christmas money and combined it just to get a Wii.
Oh.
My first system was a GameCube, though. My heart will always be with GameCube.
I loved the GameCube so much. It was so good.
It has some really good games, and I still own it to this day. Like, I won't get rid of it.
Thank you. I love you.
Oh.
That was fierce. I'm so proud of you.
And it seems like Link is gaining also. Everybody is kind of like
Come
evenly
back,
matched
Link.
back there in like 3rd and 4th.
We just gotta beat Donkey Kong collectively.
Ooh, did that hit you? No, that hit Donkey Kong Slay. You know what? We're teaming up against the... Ah!
Oh!
Wow.
That's unfortunate. Donkey Kong taking that revenge. All right, Radders has that lead right now, but will Radders be able to maintain this on this last lap? Oh, no, and there it goes. As I say that, it's almost as if I say things and then the opposite happens.
Please talk about me more.
All right, yeah, of course. Let me talk about Marisol for a bit. Marisol taking that lead. Both of you have 10 coins right now. Well, never mind. Again, the things that I say apparently get proven false a moment later. And
That's
that
the
brings
video of Mario
Marisol
Kart.
out into first place with Radders closing in close behind. Still everything to play for here. Because I think the leaderboard now is going to... Yeah. So leaderboard-wise, you have Marisol still out in first with 27. We have Donkey Kong, Inkling, and Pink Gold Peach taking those coveted spots. But then Radders is close behind. I couldn't see where Twi was rated, but we'll check on that in the next one.
I think Donkey Kong cheated.
You know what? Donkey
Check
Kong
his
does
VPN.
cheat. Did you see the Mario movie? Donkey Kong.
Yes, I did.
Big cheater.
But no wonder Peach doesn't want him.
Exactly.
Okay, but that had the best song ever. The Peaches, Peaches.
It really did.
I love you.
Like a week, I was singing that around the house. I know my partner hated me.
We all lip sync to Peaches, Peaches, Peaches.
All right. So.
Oh, also, if you want a little extra speed boost, I would start your car at like 2.
I was just watching to see who knew about the speed boost.
Yeah, I took a little tip and it worked so well. Oh, you can off the edge.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no, I think I've just given it to Donkey Kong. This is a bad day.
I believe, is this one of the SNES Mario Kart tracks that they've turned into a deluxe track? It looks like it. All these ones with the weird ridges at the edge and they're very straight lines, I believe they're original Super Mario Kart tracks that were updated for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Chat, we of course are waiting on your donations for Stream for Chords, a fantastic charity that helps out more smaller grassroots causes that are often overlooked by the bigger charity events. So if you'd like to donate today, use !charity in chats, and we'll make things more interesting for our contestants. In fact, if we can make it past $200, we got something special planned for one of our contestants.
Oh, me.
All right, it looks like Marisol's still maintaining that lead. This track, it has a lot of sharp right angles. Donkey Kong, though, punishing Marisol. Oh, that might have been the exact wrong moment to go out in front there, Radders.
Yep.
Oh, but there's the blue shell. That's
no.
going to change quite a bit.
Donkey Kong!
Donkey
No!
Kong is just being mean today.
I said let's check the VPN.
Twi, was that you with the green shell?
I don't know, because I haven't got nothing.
Whoa. I say, this is how everybody plays in 100cc. I cannot wait until we get to 150 and possibly 200cc. Let's see how that goes.
No.
Not the ink.
Marisol getting back out in the first for that first place win.
I'll take second over Donkey Kong.
Oh.
Absolutely.
That was horrible.
All right, that's gonna, I don't think that's changed the standings all that much. Although Twi is now in 4th place, just ahead of Radders, coming out of nowhere. Absolutely fantastic. As we come to our next race, what are we thinking here?
Me with this crown, please. Oh, Moo Meadows is so cute.
I love the little cow. Look at his little face.
Moo Meadows is great.
The way I knew we were going there. The way I knew we were going there.
The game saw his little face and was like, yeah, okay, fine.
He said, move over.
That's why we get to see Opa.
Oh, that is true.
Oh, Shaka donated some, like another charitable donation from Shaka there. I believe that was about $32.76 to bring us to $200 exactly. Thank you so much. There will be a special challenge for the for one of our contestants in the next round.
Not this.
Thank you for the coins. Gotta go.
Not gotta go.
Ryder's taking that early lead now. Will they be able to maintain is the question. Getting those coins is paramount
Not
here
the
in Mario
bomb.
Kart, making sure you keep those.
You got me good with that bomb.
You are very welcome.
Not a shell mid-sky.
One thing about Moo Meadows that you should be aware of is that any little bump you see can be jumped off of for a little speed boost. So even the trail that the moles leave, if you jump off those, you will get yourself a little speed boost.
Oh. I see one now. Did you just get hit by a banana?
Yeah.
Because as you screamed, Wario celebrated, so I just figured I'd ask.
That's kind of evil.
There you go. Perfectly executed there, Ratters.
I remembered. I was like, I'm gonna think about that.
Take all the red
no!
shell!
Red shell! No!
Okay, there's a blue shell coming for everyone, so good luck.
Time for me to die. No.
Yeah, usually the way with Mario Kart is that you're in first for a really long time, and the last lap you just get absolutely taken out. That's usually how it goes for me. It's so frustrating. Oh yeah, sorry, Shaka, yes, donated $32.76 exactly earlier and said something special happens at 200, you say. I can see the donos. Oh, that's good. They're in the feed in the
could you not?
The dashboard. That's nice. Oh, and Ratter's having that lead stolen away.
I got shelled.
Oh no, that was the exact wrong timing. And I think that was our fourth race in the first round, wasn't that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Well, that means that Marisol, I believe that means that you won the first round. Congratulations on winning that first round, Marisol. We're going to place this little box right next to your name here to mark your win. That's lovely. And we're going to move back over here. So how was that for you? Some post round conversation. How did that go, Marisol? How do you feel about your first round win?
It feels really nice. I would like to thank the Academy. Yeah.
Okay, wonderful. So we're going to be moving on to round 2 shortly, but Radders and Twy, do you think how are you feeling about that? Do you think there's anything that you could have done differently to help yourself out in those games?
I could have cut up some more wigs.
Necklace. I'll just do my best. I started to get it in that last one, so I think from now on I might do better, but I don't want to say I will.
Okay.
Because I know that Karma is a funny little mistress, and she listens to me when I feel good.
Most definitely.
And I don't like it.
Most definitely. So we're already at $200 here today for our Rainbow Road Rivals Challenge. If you would like to potentially make things a little bit wackier, a little bit more dangerous, let's say, in this challenge, you can go ahead and donate using the ! Charity. Donate for Stream for a Cause, a fantastic charity. We're going to be moving on to round 2 here, which is 150cc. You're free to choose whatever you like within that. We're going to keep the CPUs on normal mode for that. The only change so far is 150cc, but there is a bonus challenge for the winner of the last round, and I'll come to that shortly, just before we start here. So
I want
think
everybody to go to their cart.
Yeah, I think
And
everybody's
toggle.
got their cart done. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, I would say if y'all don't want to fall off, toggle the little thing that says L in your cart. I think that'll stop you from falling off.
Yeah, if you
just wanna
go
make
and
it a little bit
change.
easier for you.
Do you mean like the assisted steering?
I guess.
Yeah,
It's-
there is something called like an assisted steering mode. Essentially, if you hit L on, it will stop you from going straight off the edge. If you want to use that.
I would.
Usually it's the kid, sister, and brother who do it, but we don't discriminate here. If you need to use that, you use that. I personally would never, but that's because I am kind of a dick. So, right. So 150cc normal items, all vehicles for race. Actually, you know what? Instead of normal items, we're gonna switch things up a bit. We got the $200. Let's switch over to shells only.
Oh, whoa.
Oh.
Okay.
And
This is
you
a
let me
big
know when we're
kind of
ready
mess
to go.
We are set.
Okay, so 2 things then. Your first race. This is mostly going to be a free play again, but your first race, I'm going to need you to go. Everyone to go to the Crossing Cup, which looks like the little Animal Crossing logo at the top, and choose Baby Park for me. I love a bit of Baby Park.
Baby.
So that's the top right. The Animal Crossing leaf, and then Baby Park. Wonderful stuff.
I wonder which one we'll get.
Will it be Baby Park? It
I
could
think
be
we're
Baby
going back to
Park.
New-
Or will
back
it
to
be
New Meadows.
Baby Park?
It's yours.
It was
Just-
my baby park.
It's my baby.
Oh,
I'm playing Kitty Cat Peach. Okay, I love this.
All right, Marisol, I'm gonna need you to hold your controller upside down for me.
Oh God! Oh God! I don't know.
And we'll see how this goes for Marisol, being the leader, having to take the additional challenge of holding their controller upside down for this first race.
How do you
But at
throw
least-
items upside down?
It's a Baby Park, though, so it's pretty easy.
How? What is the button to?
So
There
it's gonna
we
be
go.
it's gonna be your left side trigger, I believe, to throw items.
I think it's
My right.
Oh, you're right. Okay, you're right.
Because I'm upside down.
okay. Shells only is kind of a mood.
This is
Oh,
hell.
yeah, 3. Oh, I went too far.
I'm not the red shell.
Chat, this is what you paid for. Absolute chaos here. Especially for Marisol, who came in first this last round. Will they be able to maintain that?
We're not being what's it called? We're not being rewarded for our wins, aren't we?
Nobody ever said you'd be rewarded for your wins. It's the viewers who are being rewarded today. This is for charity, after
Oh.
That instinct just kicking in, and like I see you like going the wrong way. It's amazing to see.
I'm just cruising.
I think Baby Park is one of my favorites. It's so simple and yet so chaotic.
You know what I'll do? If
Oh,
someone
come
brings
on!
$25 before this round's over. They'll
No.
punishment.
Too late for that $25, but if you do want to donate today, exclamation point charity in chat, help us get to that $1,000 goal. We're already 1/5 of the way there. If you have anything to spare, reach into your pockets. Well, don't reach into your pockets because you can't physically throw money at the screen, but if we could accept it like that, we would. But use exclamation point charity, click on the link, and donate that way instead. All right, Marisol, you're allowed to turn your controller the right way up once again. Wonderful stuff. We go back to free play here. Obviously, still shells only. You're free to choose whatever you want.
Ooh. Vancouver.
Some little Peaches Gardens.
Ooh, I've not done Peach's Gardens before.
I haven't either, so I was like, ooh.
I believe Peach's Gardens is the DS track, if I'm not mistaken. It might not be.
Oh, I've not been here before either.
Oh, this is a very nice looking track, though. I actually went to Canada earlier this year. It did not look like this.
Where did you go?
I went to where did I go? I went to London, Ontario, actually.
Ooh.
I wouldn't recommend it, but it was fun.
No, you wouldn't recommend it, please.
Well, I went there for a convention, so it was mostly to see people, which was absolutely lovely. I love seeing people.
That's why I've got my eye on you now.
Just a baby.
I feel like the upside down controls is kind of like fundamentally like shaken Marisol to their core, because their performance in this round doesn't seem to be as amazing as the last one. I feel like Shell only makes this a lot more chaotic too.
It really does.
Yeah.
We got Ratters, who is new to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, out in first. Again, the things I say get instantly wrong.
Why you talk to me?
Twy with that awesome looking cat peach there. I'm loving the choices that you're going for today, Twy.
I do too. Like, who doesn't love a little kitty one?
We all love a little bit of peach. I suppose you took that song literally, the Peaches song.
I really did. It's my life.
Absolutely.
Oh, Mario.
Right then, we have Radders in fourth. We have Marisol in ninth now. I'm not sure what happened there. You know what? I'm not gonna talk to Radders. I'm not gonna mention anything.
Thank you.
Just good job. Right. Oh, that might change though. A little bit of a forewarning. I'll give you some forewarning here. Yeah, that's coming. So it's changing up too quick now. Too much for me to commentate on. But we have Marisol and Twy vying for fifth place right now. Ratters with the I'm not going to say anything. I don't think I should say anything, because as soon as I mention the word Ratters, it's like all hell breaks loose. Okay. Ratters with the clear lead, I was going to say, and that seems to have remained correct.
I got fourth? I said, Bowser, sit down.
Damn, I got seventh.
All right.
Woo,
so,
shells are not my friend.
Woo.
Ratters maintains first place, Twy is in fifth, and Marisol is all the way back in eighth right now. This is definitely changing some stuff.
It'd be such a shame if I started losing and didn't have to do the forfeit at the end.
Oh no, that would be absolutely awful.
It would be the worst.
Okie dokie. So, again, you're free to choose any you like. I feel like the shells make this so...
The face on this map is so cursed that I felt like there was no option but to pick it. Look at his little...
I love it! It's a little
licorice
chubby cheeks
looking
music face. I love it. It's amazing.
Just a little guy.
Wait, did we pick it? No, this game...
They said all the pressure.
I don't care about anyone else's opinion.
Oh my god! You win the race. Actually, that's a good question. Can any of y'all do any kind of Mario impressions? Every time we play a Mario game, I ask people this.
Do you really want me to try and do a Mario impression right now?
Yeah, it doesn't have to be Mario. It could be Peach, Luigi, Toad, Bowser. It'd be like... Oh, was that a Toad
You know
I
what?
heard?
Yes.
That sounds really good for Toad.
Hell yeah. I love that. Does anybody else have a Mario impression that they want to whip out?
I just got... That is so close. Let's see. I don't think I don't really... Besides Mario, maybe? But I know it's not good.
It doesn't have to be good. This is for the enjoyment of the viewers. So.
Hold on. Clear the vocals. No.
It's a no. Okay, I love it. That's amazing. Mario's famous line. It's a no.
When you're trying to like do a Mario impression and then you get like stomped by a shell.
It's
me, a no.
Oh my god, these flowers. Do I have one? I don't know.
Ooh.
Oh, I can do a Yoshi. I could do Yoshi maybe.
Go right ahead.
Yahoo! Or is that Mario?
I think that might be Mario.
I don't. What does Yoshi do? I forget.
Yoshi's like. Like.
Oh, that is. Yeah, I was doing Mario down.
It's got like a little. His tongue goes everywhere.
Yeah, these Thomas trains, like just like jumping where I go, is rude.
I love that. Thomas the Tank Engine. I can see the
their
resemblance.
Music notes.
I will refer to them only as Thomas trains from now on. That makes me very happy. It seems Thomas got themselves onto the race course. What are they going to do?
My favorite thing is the Resident Evil mods when they put Thomas the Train as the
Oh
mod.
my god, yes. Okay.
That game about the evil train, and they put the Thomas mod on it.
Oh yeah, Choo Choo Charles, I think that was.
Yes.
I remember playing that. Such a fun game.
No.
Marisol,
Not the blue shell.
defending themselves with that red shell, but it's not going to save them from the blue shell. Twy coming back out of nowhere into second.
Get out of my way!
Fight for my whole life.
Okay.
We're back on track.
I would have held on to that because I believe. I believe Marisol's already across the finish line. But will that make any difference? That made no difference. Twy takes second. Okay. Yeah. that was mine.
No. That's my new thing now.
It's a no.
It's a no. I love it. Okay, free choice shells. Chat, remember, we are doing this for charity today. If you would like to donate to make things more interesting for our participants, go ahead and do that. Your donations will be going out to basically Stream for a Cause is essentially like a charity aggregator, let's say. They take your donations and they actually distribute them to charities that are often overlooked in big fundraising events that don't necessarily have ways of pulling in funds from all over the interwebs. So they're going to like animal shelters, they're going to LGBTQI plus centers, which we love, women's centers, all of that good stuff. If you would like to help out, !charity in chat. This is the final race. Who will win? That is the question. There's absolutely everything to play for now. I'm pretty sure Marisol can still bring this back if they shut everybody else out. We'll see what happens.
I thought it was shells only. Why did I get a coin?
I mean, shells and coins are kind of similar. If you could probably wear a coin as a shell if you tried hard enough. Like, you're literally on a track even I haven't played, because I think this is one of the newer DLC tracks. From Mario Kart Tour. Oh!
Oh,
Poor
go
Ratters.
up.
Just every time that they start moving again, just getting hit by a red shell. That's like awful.
No, piss off. God damn it.
That might have actually helped. I'm not sure if that was a help or a hindrance there.
I don't know anymore.
At least you have some protection. Marisol just right out in first,
my
having
God.
recovered from the baby park fiasco from earlier. Whoa, okay. I don't think that's going to protect you though, because they did have free shells. That's why using those shells conservatively.
Ice.
Oh! Ooh. But while everybody fights over second and third place, Marisol has a clear lead on Lucky 2.
I am Jimbo. I'm joking. Oh, did not mean to get rid of that.
And there is a surprise coming.
I thought there was going to be a coin.
But again, such a lead that I don't know if that's going to matter, that blue shell. You're going to lose a little bit of speed, but again, you are around the corner from everyone else. And there are so many people fighting over second and third place that I think you're well in the clear. I don't want to call it too early, but it looks like that's the case.
I said, please talk to Ratters. No, I'm kidding.
Ratters, how are you feeling about a potential win here?
I mean, I don't think I am going to win. But
I meant the overall round.
Oh, right.
Sorry.
I guess.
Potentially. We'll see, because
If I
I'm
do-
not sure if
I do,
Marisol
I
has
can
enough
suffer, and that's okay.
point-wise.
Oh, you couldn't get me, blue shell. Whew. I think
This
if I
map was really nice.
Did you
It's
place
actually quite
high
cute.
enough in the first round is the question.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't.
Hey, there you go. Ratters takes that win for this round. Congratulations. You doubted it. And there it is.
I did. I should crown myself.
Yes. Now you say
But
that.
what's your punishment?
All right.
So true.
So we are going to be moving on to the final, well, not the final round, the third round shortly, which is going to be so much fun, no doubt. We didn't quite make it to our $1,000 goal, so we're not unlocking the special, super wonderful 200cc, but we will be going into mirror mode as soon as Marisol returns. But before that, Ratters, how do you feel about your win there?
Now that I'm seeing this crown jewels-esque crown on me, I feel like it should have always been there.
Everybody's wearing a crown. That's so cute.
Oh.
Well,
I
I
don't
just
have a crown.
I had a tiara on my desk, so I was like, oh, just pop that on. I deserve it now.
Also technically a tiara.
I'll just pretend like I'm part of the club with a crown. That's okay. That's fine. That's fine. But yeah, Radders, congratulations on that win. That does unfortunately mean, since you won that last round, in the next round, you have a super special item that we talked about before the show. You're gonna have to play the first round of the next with what is that item? Can you reveal that item, please, for us?
Yeah. So I have to wear these on my
The
hands.
Gauntlets of Doom. The Gauntlets of Doom are slightly different for everybody, but for Radders, they are T-Rex heads by the looks of it. So,
And if I do it right, it looks like Steven.
wonderful.
Oh my god, that's so good.
I love that. Absolutely. Okay, so
You said we're doing mirror?
Mirror, we can put
Okay.
all items back on. We will go ahead and let's change the comm to easy for this last one.
Thank you.
So I feel like you're gonna have a time as it is. And the great thing about this next round is that it's Rainbow Road only.
Oh god.
So this is why it's Rainbow Road Rivals. For your first Rainbow Road, we're going all the way back to Super Mario Kart. And they're going to go to the Triforce Cup, which is in the regular.
Should we take the little accessibility off?
It's completely up to you. You could take accessibility off if you like. I think you might not have time, but if everybody wants to go for the Triforce Cup before this starts and select Rainbow Road, that would be fantastic. And if you have time to,
I'm gonna
change
keep
things.
it off because otherwise, what's the point of these bloody
Exactly.
dinosaur hands?
If you want to go up. Oh no! Don't leave the group.
not me.
Don't leave the group. Oh no. Okay. Never mind. We will set that back up. And
What does that mean?
It means we have to restart.
That's
Did
okay.
I drop out?
We'll
Did I
sort that.
drop
No. I think there was some panic button pressing there, but that's okay.
There was.
No
I was
worries. We're
trying
gonna
to
get that
pick
set
up
up.
my controller.
That's okay. Right. So we're gonna jump back into this.
Everybody, turn it off.
All right. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pick the race, and then I'm gonna drop my controller, put my gloves on.
Okay.
Then I won't touch anything else.
Wonderful stuff. Yes.
That was my B.
Okay, it may have been Marisol who was frantically button pressing to try and get to the Triforce Cup. That's okay.
Oh, in time. Right. Yeah.
We're pointing no fingers here, except for the fact that I just pointed at Marisol. But we're gonna ignore
So
that I did
true.
that.
Okay. Which one are we picking?
We're going to the Triforce Cup, and we're picking Rainbow Road, the Super NES version of Rainbow Road. This is the equivalent of Smash Brothers Melee, Final Destination, Fox only.
Triforce Cup.
It should be at the top.
Is this
Like the
crown?
second. No, if you go down and across right once, it's at the bottom row, second from the last. There we go.
Oh, that Rainbow
That's
Road.
yeah. Have you played the Legend of Zelda?
No.
So you don't know what the Triforce is. No wonder. That makes more sense. Okay, so we're getting started here with our first Rainbow Road. Good luck. You have your Gauntlets of Doom on, Radders?
Yeah.
Good luck.
We're all gonna fall off.
All right then. So, I mean, you seem to be doing okay though.
It hurts.
Oh, it hurts. Oh.
Oh, it doesn't like hurt, but it's like so difficult to move my hands.
Oh, Anonymous donated $10 for a stream for a cause. Absolutely, really do appreciate that. That is amazing of you.
Thank you, Anonymous.
Yeah.
I'm so familiar with this that this is so hard. Oh!
Rana's just like threw you off.
Oh!
I wish I could steer.
No, you're doing amazing. You're doing amazing.
Wait, am I Rainbow Railroad Queen?
Do you have accessibility on?
No.
I haven't
I
fallen
look
off
at
the
you.
edge. Ooh, I did not mean to use that.
Try falling off the edge real quick, Twat. I want to see. Oh, I almost. Oh.
Okay. Let's have. I looked away for a moment there. It looks like Twy is doing their darndest though here, staying on
Thanks,
course.
Twy.
Hey.
Rudder's just taking that lead.
I can't see.
Not the ink.
I absolutely adored the Mario movie version of this track, this song.
So good.
So good. The orchestration.
I feel like this was that like when I saw the Rainbow Road is what really like made me feel so nostalgic.
Hmm.
You know we're gonna go stuff like
Oh my god.
that. Okay,
Chat.
how do you have dinosaur gloves on and still in front?
We have hit $210. I know we can do better than that, chat. If you would like to donate to Stream for a Cause today, you can do ! charity in chat. Give what you
Chat,
can
if I
afford.
win, donate.
Ooh, that blue
You
shell
said
coming in.
vote towards your favorite player, Donkey Kong.
Oh! I think Twy physically trying to go off the edge there, but the game would not let them.
Oh, so Twi has accessibility on.
How do you turn it off?
So if you
go
want to
into
turn it, sorry, go ahead, Marisol.
Oh no, baby, we're in Rainbow Road. We're turning it off. Go into your cart and then press the plus or minus. So Y, and then plus and minus. We're not leaving this group.
Okay.
And do not leave the group. Do not leave it. Let's pick the thing first. I
Yeah,
guess.
your next
Or-
track is going to be the Lightning Cup, and it's the last track. So it's right next to the Triforce one that you picked earlier. The N64, Rainbow Road.
Can I keep the gloves off?
Yes,
Now.
yes, you can take off the gloves now.
Okay.
Yes.
thank
You press L, Twi.
Press SL.
Like the L trigger.
Yeah.
That'll do. please
All
please
right.
pick Rainbow Road.
Please pick Rainbow Road.
Oh,
Please.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
Rainbow
God.
Road. We have Rainbow Road. Okay, good.
Listen.
So now we know why Twi won.
I didn't win. Y'all still beat me.
I won't. It's these gloves. I tell you, they give me power. I don't like it.
We play the Jurassic Park theme.
Yeah.
Oh, I failed my my start.
That's going to set you back a little bit. But it's not the worst thing in the world.
Oh my god.
Oh, the music for this is so good.
It is.
Oh, I'm gonna fly off. Me flying so off.
Oh, I love the fireworks too. It's so cute. Met Ones donated $10. I love that name, by the way. Met Ones donated $10 and said, "Thank you for a wonderful stream/weekend with little hearts." Thank you. Thank you for being here and supporting. Absolutely fantastic stuff. I love how everything is backwards in the game. Like even the Lucky 2 sign. It's amazing.
Oh yeah, I forgot we were doing mirror mode. I was like, why does everything feel weird?
Oh. Whoever's in first place, I just saved you from a blue shell thinking it was me.
Oh my goodness. Yes, actually you completely saved them from a blue shell.
You really did.
Who's in first?
Do you want to take a wild guess? Who still has their steering on still?
Tell Cersei it was
To be
me.
fair, I am making sure I stay in the middle of the track.
No, you're A-okay. You're fine.
That's okay. We'll get you to turn it off before the next one. We'll pick the race first and then...
Oh. Someone had the thing.
But I will say, if Twi wins the whole round, then it does mean that the the final challenge is kind of moot for the actual challenge itself. So the modifier, let's say. So we'll see what happens.
Oh my god. I don't think I got you in time.
I don't think I won one.
I think I got second. Yeah, okay.
All right. So Twi and Radders are both exactly evened out right now. What do I want to say? They're matched. They're both have 27 points right now. Words, what are they? Who knows? Okay, we're gonna choose the next course first. We're gonna go to the DLC Moon Cup, and it's the final race of the Moon Cup. So it's the one that looks like a rock mushroom. You press.
What,
Yeah.
Maple Treeway?
Oh no. Hold on. That's the wrong one. The Moon Cup. Oh, the moon. The moon is next to that. It's not the rock. It's the actual moon. Yeah.
Oh, I was like, wait
I
a
was
minute.
like, wait, am I looking at the wrong thing? So if you go up Twi, and it's the top right, the moon, and then it's the Rainbow Road there. You have 10 seconds. You're gonna have to change your settings real quick. So if you go to the carts, oh, too late. Never mind. All right, Twi just has the handicap. You know what? That's one of the challenges, considering Twi's in last place. That was the planned thing.
That was your immunity. That's your
the
immunity.
Yeah, that's it. That's exactly what that was. Okay.
Oh, this track is so gorgeous.
It's
I hate
very
it.
pretty. It's very gay too, and I love that.
I said, let's see if we can get to 250.
Yes.
Activism with charity.
Yeah, we are at $220 right now. Let's see if we can get to $50 for charity. That's only a couple more people donating 10s.
Oh, this is beautiful.
What a
If you have
wonderful looking
$10
course.
right now, please. If you don't have $10 right now, thank you for being here.
Yeah, thank you for
That too.
supporting.
Ah!
Oh, that's the thing about Rainbow Road is very dangerous.
Well,
you do have to
Yeah, I
slow
don't
down.
have the thingy on it, so I'm like, it's probably a
This-
terrible idea being. But yeah.
Okay, I will ask for the last Rainbow Road course. You have 2 options, I believe. And it's really... Actually, I think you have 1 option. Not sure. Is that a different Rainbow Road? Yes. Okay, so you can either go for the Wii U Rainbow Road, or you can go for the Mario Kart 8 Rainbow Road.
I'm gonna leave it up to anyone who's played those games.
If you would like to influence that chat, donate and let us know. Whoever donates and says Wii U or Mario Kart 8, you can decide which Rainbow Road they do. I didn't realize there are 5 Rainbow Roads in the game, apparently. But apparently there are.
Ah! Why is it Swiss cheese?
I think it's the same. Actually, I was going to say it's the same one. Wii U and Mario Kart 8 are the same thing. So yeah, it is the same one. There are only 4. Okay, so there is no difference. I'm just looking at wikis right now, trying to figure out which one's which, and they're the same thing. Okay, I think. Are they? I have no idea. You know what? It's fine. Let's see who is winning right now. If you go through the circles, I believe, you do get a slight speed boost. Can Radders maintain this lead? Oh, that was a mistake. Again, every time I say something about Radders, it changes. Okay.
Oh, okay.
And I believe that means that Twy is going to be slightly out in front as we go into this last race. Twy, we're going to try and get you to remove that particular safety net for this last race here. So as soon as you get back to the menu, if you want to change your cart and just press SL, which should be your trigger button, your left trigger button once you get into the cart menu. And then you'll be going, everybody will be going to the special cup, the last course of the special cup, which is in the regular tracks. So it should be the crown, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, you've turned it off. You're great. Thank you. And you're good. So now if you go to the go up to the regular tracks and then pick the crown. And it's the last track. Wonderful stuff.
Yes.
Love to see it. Okay. The final Rainbow Road Rivals Rainbow Road Challenge. Chat, who have you got your money on? Let me know.
I'm still on Twilight.
We'll see. I'm used to always putting Rainbow Road.
Oh, what a different type of course this is. It's so windy already.
It really is.
So I'm not sure if Twy actually needed the help, funnily enough. Met is backing Twy right now. They think Twy could win this.
Oh, you're up top.
No, 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 no.
No!
Oh, this is not good.
Yeah, this is a lot more windy.
Very windy. You will have to brake on this particular track,
No.
it seems.
But enough, I don't know how to fake.
think it might be B.
Yeah, it's B to break.
Okay. It does seem like things have changed for Twy, unfortunately. Which is great because the tiebreaker was going to have to be rock, paper, scissors if Twy won. So let's see how this goes.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not going to say, like, you want to choose your moments carefully on this type of track to use those mushrooms, because a lot of the times they're more of a hindrance than they are a help on Rainbow Road tracks.
Yeah, so if you go way too quick,
Okay. Yeah, it seems like if... Oh, we just had another donation.
Yes!
Iconic donated $10 to Stream for Cause. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's repost. Apparently the dono link was bugged slightly, which we didn't know about. So let me just make sure that that's posted in chat for you all. Thank you for making me aware of that, mods.
Yeah, so if anybody's tried to donate already and they couldn't, maybe see if you can do it this time.
Yeah, Lumpy Shinobi just donated $5.55 for Stream for Cause. I think that's potentially what the issue was.
Not while I'm in the sky. No.
Oh, actually, that worked out pretty okay for you.
Oh my god, yeah, I know. I was just like, anything but, please.
But I will stop talking about you now, just in case. It's actually kind of better that you don't collect the coins. Just for the sheer fact of going too quickly on this particular kind of course can, again, bite you in the butt. So...
Like that.
Like, exactly like that, yeah. You're just dumping out your coins, you know, that's all that was.
I'm
it looks like
to stop with these speed boosts.
Riders could potentially take this.
Oh, get over the line, you tiny boy! Okay.
I got over the line. Yeah.
It's
I love
me.
it. We still have Marisol and Twy coming up the... No, don't use that term of phrase. Almost to the finish line. Yeah. And everybody's finished. Okay. Wonderful stuff. Which means that Radders, I believe, that means that you take the second and third round win, meaning that you get two wonderful win boxes there.
I can't wait to do more forfeits. I love this.
Oh, here's the thing. We're going to be heading into the final round shortly, but I want to know how you felt about that. In fact, we may have time. So we've still got about half an hour left in the show. We may have time for another additional round before the finale. If you're feeling up to that, are you feeling up to that?
I think we're good.
Yeah, okay, all right. Let's do one more round then. I'm let's kick this up to 200cc, but this is gonna be free choice. We're gonna change this to do you want any special items? Chat, give me some rules in chat. Chat, go ahead, give me some rules. We got time here. Normal items, or like shells only, or what would you like? What would you like, chat? If we can get over 250, I will make it as painful as possible. Blue shells only? I don't think that's an option.
We could do frantic, maybe.
We could do
bombs
frantic.
Only.
You don't know enough about Mario Kart? I feel like bombs is a good idea. I feel like 200cc, bombs only, is a good idea. And it's not going to be free play, actually. I know exactly what we're going to do for this. So, yeah, let's do 200cc, bombs only, no computer players in this one.
Oh. Hello.
Okay. And you're going to continue. And you're going to head on over to the Crossing Cup and pick Baby Park for me.
Oh, God.
Okay.
It's going to go well.
Is there like So
So
where
it's
is it
the
again?
Animal
thank
Crossing,
you. Sorry.
the Leaf.
I got so distressed by Baby Park, I forgot where it was.
Same. Oh no. Well, we're almost there. I think it's 15 more.
Oh, we got ourselves at $15.11 from Ashandra.
Yay!
Who got it to $250 and said, make it so hard. And I'm
Yeah.
hoping they're talking about Mario Kart for our participants.
Yes.
Let's just say that they are. All right, so we've done just that.
Oh no.
You did the math wrong. That's absolutely okay. We appreciate the donos getting us to that 250 mark. Chat, if somebody donates 3 cents, though, it'll get us to the fun number.
Why am I only getting coin? Oh,
God, I love Baby Park. It's just the best. I do like how Twy has kind of been shaking it up and been choosing different characters throughout this entire kind of like different matches. I love that for you. You're now Tanuki Mario. Love Tanuki Mario. It actually might behoove you
so
to
cute.
drop stuff behind you, considering the map is so small and there are so many bombs. If you hold back Twy,
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing.
Wait, you didn't know you could throw things behind you?
No.
Oh. Okay, well, it certainly changes things, potentially.
Ugh.
If you donate $19.04, it'll take it to the double fun number. Oh, yeah! So if anybody wants to donate $19.04, we'll go to the double fun number.
Ooh.
I believe in the chat. Somebody can do that.
You know what? I'll take third.
All right.
You know what? Like, all of us are going to be on the podium, regardless.
Yes.
Exactly.
You're all doing amazingly. Okay. And next up, if you want to choose the Triforce Cup and go to Hyrule Circuit, I'm basically just choosing some of my favorites in this round. That's all I'm doing. I'm just forcing you to play the things that I would be playing if I were playing today, but I'm not. So I'm just commentating, which I'm not angry about. It's been amazing to watch you play this game. Let's see how this goes.
Oh.
I'm still obsessed with that little Kirby helmet, though. That's so
It's so
cute.
freaking cute. Yeah, remember to scan your amiibo into this game if you have amiibo.
I don't have no amiibo.
I'm so mad. I wanted to get the new Zelda amiibos, the Zelda and Ganondorf. And as soon as they went live, apparently they just sold out. And I wasn't aware that they went live. Very
I had
angry
some
about
issue
it.
with the Crocs, the Shrek Crocs.
Oh?
I really wanted them.
Yeah.
And I didn't know they'd gone out for sale, and then they were all gone.
Yeah. I hate it when that happens. It's the worst, because, like, you know that scalpers are going to have, picked them up. And they're probably going to sell them at exorbitant prices. And you're just like, I just want the fun thing, like everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
One thing that I did manage to get was tickets to Final Fantasy XIV Fan Fest coming up later this month, which I was super happy about. I think that's the same time as TwitchCon too. Is anybody heading out to TwitchCon this year?
I went EU.
Mm.
But that was great.
I didn't get the
And
chance.
I hope the US one's also going to be fantastic. So
I hope so too. I do appreciate the time that we spent together in Amsterdam. That was fun last year.
yeah,
Also,
it was fantastic.
My God, Radders, you were absolutely kicking butt on this one. There are no CPUs to screw you
I'm just-
over.
Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? I love this, like, almost like fast-paced mariachi-esque Hyrule soundtrack. Okay.
Legend of Zelda has some of my favorite music, no doubt, no doubt.
Oh, it's so good.
I wanted to say no cap there, but at the same time, like, I'm not Gen Z, so I don't know.
No cap, for real. Yeah, I
No
get
cap.
it.
Oh, wow. You know, that reminds me, like, everyone like says goat now. And the first time I heard someone call me a goat, I was like, did they just call me a goat? It's like, I was like, did you just call me a goat? It's like, no, yeah, you're a goat, like, greatest of all time. I'm like, oh, is that what we're saying now?
That's a good thing. So,
Yeah. Being the
I,
goat is a good thing.
yeah, the goat is definitely the good thing. I unironically said poggers in front of my sister today, and she's like, what the hell is poggers? That's what happens. All right. Next up, if you want to go back to the Animal Crossing course and pick the... well, if you want to go back to the Animal Crossing Cup and pick the Animal Crossing course...
Oh, yes.
This one's cute. It's going to be one of 4 seasons.
Come on, autumn. Because that's what we are in.
We are, yeah. I wonder if it will be autumn. I'm actually hoping for snow. I was about to say I'm hoping for snow.
I wish I was still updating the game.
Oh, but the music though. I'm loving it.
Oh god.
I feel like this particular track is on my playlist like every time winter rolls around. At the start of every stream. We got those Nintendo Christmas music compilations, winter music compilations. It's making me feel all cozy. I want to get myself a mug of hot chocolate. Bradders, for somebody who doesn't play much Mario Kart, you seem to have taken to it like a duck to water. I'm impressed.
I mean, I used to play a lot of this when I was a kid, and fundamentally, it's kind of the same. Like it's there's different items and stuff, but general like, okay, this game kind of plays similar to how it always did. So it's more just me, like, I haven't ridden a bike in 10 years, and it took me a trip to the park to get used to it, sort of thing.
How are you feeling about the zero grav sections?
What?
When your wheels will go sideways and it'll be like you can attach and go upside down and stuff.
I'm fine with them. I don't mind, as long as I'm able to like stay on the track. That's all that matters. I don't mind what it does around me, as long as I'm still on it.
Most certainly not trying to distract you from the game right now to make things more interesting. No, definitely not.
You would never do that. You would never try and make this content entertaining.
No. I live for
I hate
the most
doing that.
mundane, boring content that I can potentially put out on the web. I mean, have you seen my Twitch stream? That's usually what that is.
I mean, same. I'm actively trying to get people to unsubscribe.
All the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want any viewers. In fact, you're all banned from my stream.
Thank you so much. Makes me feel really good.
That's another win for Radders there, which is going to lead us on to our final race of the day. And our final race of the day is going to be something very cool. You're going to have to head over to the Turnip Cup. And any guesses what I'm going to have you choose from the Turnip Cup? It is in the DLC.
Waluigi Pinball.
Waluigi Pinball. So if you want to go to the little white carrot looking thing and select Waluigi Pinball, it has some of the best music. It's just the little white carrot at the top line. There you go. And Waluigi Pinball. Apparently, it's called the Turnip Cup. I don't know what to tell you. This is what the wiki
says.
says.
Turnips from Animal Crossing.
I think it's the turnip from Mario Brothers 2.
Maybe.
But this has some of the best music you will ever hear in a Mario Kart game. Enjoy. Chat, can we see those donations coming in? Let's get over $260. Rada's here on their home turf with Waluigi.
There's my ball.
Wow, my balls are so huge.
Wow, my
Pinballs.
balls are rolling down the track.
Oh my goodness. So I think this was originally a DS track, if I'm not mistaken. It was very different looking on DS. Yeah, yeah.
The
You gotta
way
be careful.
bombs
You're on an
might help.
active pinball track here.
Ooh.
Oh, this music is so good.
Now, I just want an actual pinball machine that's themed around Waluigi pinball.
Oh, that's so good. And it would probably cost like more than a house.
Oh,
but
totally. No, absolutely.
Almost worth it. Maybe I could live inside the pinball machine.
I mean, if you made it to scale, maybe you could.
Right?
We just got ourselves somebody. I don't know who that someone was, but they donated $50 to Stream for a Course, getting us over $300, $300.66. We just hit. Thank you so much, you anonymous BB. Really appreciate that. Who can take us higher? Can any of you in chat? Who is going to win the overall cup? Do you feel the overall show today? Who's your money on as we go into our finale after this chat? I mean, if you all wanna give your own input as well, our participants.
I think whatever's demolishing us right now.
I would never. I hate these corners.
Oh.
Marisol and I was like fighting for our lives back here.
You know who we really are. Bombs only is definitely.
It's a trip, for real. It's like there's no way to get first place out of first place with bombs only. It's almost as if that's the case. Well, here's the thing. Nothing really changes. The advantage going into the final round is the same as it was with the last round, so this was just for funsies. More so than anything.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Wonderful stuff. That means that Radders comes out on top, so nothing really changes. So we're gonna go
you know
in.
what?
Yeah,
We
have
gotta do
fun.
something special. I gotta put my game face on for this last round.
Oh? I'm interested in seeing this game face. Oh. I see what's happening here. Get ready with your wahs, chat. Remember, this is for charity. If you'd like to donate, there is a link in chat right now. You can donate to the charity. I feel like it's worth it. That is quite the game face. If only you were wearing purple and not yellow, because you're looking a bit between the brothers right now. But
Hang on,
that's okay.
hang on. There's some purple here.
It's close enough. Give me your best wah.
You have to draw a W on your face.
There we
down.
go. Wonderful. Okay, for this final finale, Marisol, I'm going to need you to take me to Balloon Battle. It will say there are 4 rounds, but we're only doing 1 round. Yep. We're going to have no teams, normal items, no computers. 3 minutes. You can't go below 4 rounds, but we're going to just do the 1 round to finish this off. Or do you want to do 4 rounds? I think we have time for 4 rounds. We have just enough time for 4 rounds if we put it on. Can you go lower than 3 minutes? 2 minutes. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, let's do the 4 rounds, 2 minutes each. And here's the thing though, Radders. You are going to get a 10-second head start on your competitors, on your other participants. So, this is going to start. Radders is going to get 10 seconds to do whatever they want, and then you all may begin. Since we're doing 4 rounds, you can pick anything you like. Obviously, smaller is probably going to be better. So SNES Battle Course, possibly Battle Stadium. Some of them are very, very big. But...
What is balloon thing?
Basically, hit each other with items, get the most points.
Oh. Right.
All right. So, for the first 10 seconds, and I'm going to count down from 10, you can do whatever you want, Radders. That is the advantage you get going into this. So, nobody move except for Radders for the first 10 seconds. And we have 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go!
Wow, the double
Radders taking out one of Twi's balloons there, getting themselves the early points. Will they be able to keep that up? Let's find out. Remember, chat, this is the finale. If you want to give our contestants more of a chance and create some modifiers here, please do donate. And let me know what you want to see within the bounds of the game, obviously, in your donation.
It's so hard to steer.
Chat, are you still thinking Radders is going to win? I love the advertisements that they have in this game. All right, we're into the last minute of the first round here. The problem with the bigger courses is that you can never find anybody with only 3 people. So you may want to use your mini map to hone in on others. Oh, that was
The
a
way
close shave
we did
there.
anyone!
Oh!
Oh!
That was very close. That's interesting. I didn't even realize the feather was still in the game. I think the feather allows you to jump across gaps. Okay, so Radders leads with 1 point. Now, keep in mind that that advantage now disappears. So you win yourself a round. I mean, that it win you a whole round, to be fair. So
it's true.
That's a massive advantage. If you want to choose the SNES Battle Course, that's pretty small. So it'll be a bit more chaotic, let's say. All right, then. Who's winning? Well, technically, there's still everything to play for in this finale joystick. But Radders so far has taken 1 round. There are 3 more to go. Okay. A much smaller arena here. Will that make any difference? Oh, very close shave once again. Radders trying to drive straight into those with to anybody with green shells, it seems. Marisol is closing in on the rear. Will they be able to get any of these shells to meet their mark? Green shells notoriously hard to aim sometimes unless you have very good aim. Oh, the shells are dangerous. I do believe in the last minute the items become a little bit better, and you can go up on certain parts of the ramp here to give you a bit of an advantage.
Nah.
Remember to use your mini map. Oh, Twi gets a point there randomly with a green shell. That might win them this round. To be fair, they take that one balloon. There is 36 more seconds. Oh, I think, Marisol, that was your own stuff, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Nobody else gets a point there.
Seems very bomb only.
Very bomb only.
No, in
Right.
bomb only, I took myself out like twice in a row.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah.
15 seconds left. Remember to use your mini-map, see if you can get yourself anything to pick up. That's 8 seconds left. It looks like Twy is going to take the second round. 2 points. I missed that other point.
I had like a little flower power.
Well, there you go.
Nice.
That fire flower coming in clutch there. So right now, oh, it's based on overall
hit
points,
anyone.
it looks like. So it looks like Twy is actually in the lead at the moment. This is a potential nightmare for anybody who may not have any points right now. Not naming anybody. Marisol's gonna have to do something to bring this back. But what will that be? We'll see. I'm confident that you can turn this around.
I only do stuff for charity. So if y'all want me to do something, y'all get that donation go up.
If you want Marisol to go beast mode on Mario Kart, exclamation point charity in chat. Let me just repost that link real quick because apparently the link isn't working properly. And donates. Just put beast mode in your comments. Also, this is what the Splatoon representation is in this game. Got it. Quite a big track. I believe this is a recreation of one of the actual areas from Splatoon in terms of like the shape. It is imperative that you get those points though, because right now Twy is in the lead. Oh, and Twy gets himself another point. Oh, Radder's returning it just as well.
Ah.
That was brutal right there. Now, when you have these green shells like this, it's almost as if like a kamikaze attitude is possibly best. Just do not get hit by your own green shells. That would be the worst. Twy now with the feather. Didn't help them much. All right, we have 45 seconds left. Both Radders and Twy are equal in points right now. Again, still everything to play for. Twy is 1 point ahead overall. I think, Radders, you just hit yourself.
I did hit myself, yeah.
Oh, those green shells almost finding their mark, but not quite. I think Marisol is like honing in their sights like Darth Vader going into the trench run. 4 seconds though. It's going to be a Hail Mary here. And doesn't quite make it. Right, that's one more point for both Twy and Radders. And we're coming into the final showdown now. This is it. This is the decider. Twy is 1 point up. There is still everything to play for. Marisol can still bring it back. If we want to go to, let's say, Luigi's mansion and hope to God that that's small. I don't know if it is, though. I'm not going to lie.
I think it's only 2 layers.
Oh, okay. Well, let's say try and stay downstairs or on this one then. Let's limit you to the downstairs only.
I think I'm in the downstairs. It looks like it, so.
Final round. Who will take home the coveted prize?
Coming downstairs. I think I'm down here.
Yeah, looks like you're all potentially downstairs.
Oh, I'm
Waluigi is
downstairs.
a ways away from everybody else.
Like,
oh, it's 3
on my
levels.
way.
Okay, you want to make your way to the middle? Or alternatively... You know what?
I mean,
Whatever
down
happens,
downstairs.
happens. Use your mini map to seek each other out. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh my god.
Oh, that is a lot of shells. That was so close. That was...
It really was.
Scary as heck. Okay. Oh, Marisol getting a hit in on Radders. Radders trying to return with the Fire Flower. Doesn't quite make it, but that is 1 point for Marisol. Can Marisol potentially get a couple more points and win here? Oh, Radders getting a hit off. That means that Twy and Radders are now equal. If one of them gets another point, that is the decider. Oh, didn't quite. Oh, both exchanging hits, I think. Although, did that not count for one of you?
I didn't get hit.
Interesting stuff. "20 seconds left on the clock. And there is a clear leader right now. But will they be able to maintain for the next 5, 4, 3, 2, 1? And that banana peel seals the deal.
I am a fool.
Twy taking 5 points there overall in the game, which means that our Rainbow Road Rivals winner today is Twy the Queen.
Yeah, do what
Congratulations. Absolutely
poggers.
fantastic stuff. Wonderful, wonderful stuff. We love to see it. How do you feel, Twy?
You know what? We all won a level today, and I finally won something.
I love that for you. I love that for you. So that, of course, does bring us to the end of our show today. But I wanted to give everybody a chance to, again, tell everybody who you are, what you got coming up, and where people can find your content. Marisol, starting with you.
Hey, once again, I'm Marisol Lords. I'm an award-winning Peruvian drag queen. I play a lot of horror games. You can find me on twitch.tv/Marisol Lords. If you are going to TwitchCon, Stream for a Cause is hosting a second chance prom that I will be having both a meet and greet and performance in. So check it out.
Yay. And, of course, Radders, rocking the Waluigi today.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I feel very powerful right now. Thank you so much, everybody, for your donations and everything today. You've been fantastic. I am Radders. I'm a Twitch ambassador, disabled and slightly gay. And I stream on twitch.tv/Radders, so come see me sometime.
Heck yeah.
You're cute.
Heck yeah.
Thanks.
You can see all of the games like Baldur's Gate 3 and many other games. And of course, our winner today, Twy the Queen. Tell everybody who you are, where they can find your content, and what you got coming up.
Okay, you can all find me on twitch.tv/Twy the Queen, all social media, Twy the Queen. And with it being October, all month long, every Friday is our horror variety, where we're going to play a new story mode, whatever it is. It's just all horror variety all month long over on Twy the Queen.
Wonderful, wonderful stuff. Of course, I've been your host, Miabyte. You can find all my stuff over at twitch.tv/Miabyte. Of course, I'm Miabyte on everything. Watch my shorts, watch all my stuff. But we here at Gaming wanted to say a massive thank you, not only to our fantastic contestants today, Marisol Lords, Radders, and Twy the Queen, for joining us for our fundraising finale. We wanted to thank all of you at home for watching. It's you that made this possible. We hit the $300 mark. Thank you so much for helping us do that. That's all going to go to a fantastic cause. So thank you so much. And with that, it's back to the studio. Take it.
No one wants to think about HIV, but there are things that everyone can do to help prevent it. It starts with getting tested regularly. If you're HIV negative, you and your healthcare provider can decide if PrEP may be right for you. PrEP means routinely taking prescription medicine before you're exposed to HIV to help reduce your chances of getting it. And it can be 99% effective when taken as prescribed.
Talk to a healthcare provider about all your HIV prevention options. Our health is worth protecting.
$300. All right, that's not bad.
Boo.
Ehon galore. Thank you so much for all your donations. Do you know what you might have noticed? We're in our comfies. Check out the comfies.
I think I'm giving very Twitch streamer energy.
You are giving me the Twitch streamer energy, and I really enjoyed the ranking we did earlier. I love that we got involved in it, and I have now changed my top ranking hottie to Sephiroth from Final Fantasy VII.
Bold move.
Yes, very bold move.
What was the reason for that nomination?
The age.
The age?
Yes.
Because we found out that Kirby is canonically 9 years old.
Yes, which we didn't know.
We didn't know that. We'd like to apologise for that.
But you know what? I love that. I'm so gutted that it's coming to an end. Like, we've reached the end of day 3 at Gaming Live, and are you copying me?
I was. No one would know.
No?
But I'm just doing it for me. Don't worry about it.
Should we go from the and?
Okay.
And of the Gaming Live main stage itself.
No, because I'm lip syncing along, but no one could. Just so everyone knows, I am doing this.
Oh, right, okay, that's fine. It's been such an awesome day. Tia, what was your highlight of the day?
Well, now I have to answer the question, so
That's
I can't
right.
lip sync along.
So now I have to lip sync you.
Okay, let's try it. The highlight of my day was playing Mortal Kombat against you, Paris.
I smashed that.
You super smashed
I
that.
smashed that.
You really did?
Absolutely. My
What-
highlight was you. Why is it a surprise?
I was surprised.
Do you know what? We had a great time playing Mortal Kombat. I got my butt kicked, but so did you.
Yeah, I felt like it was pretty even Stevens.
But we had a lovely bonding session of like hitting each other on Mortal Kombat and having lovely chats.
We did.
It was so wholesome.
It got deep.
Yeah, very
we shared a
violent
lot.
at the same time.
We did. I feel like we have shared a lot today.
We have, and do you know what? Thank you for being here with us. Tia, you for the last 2 days. Here we go again. Did you enjoy yourself?
Yes, I did have a lovely time here at Gaming Live over the last 2 days. Thank you for having me, Gaming Mag.
Perfect. Smashed that. Huge thanks as well to our presenting partner, Healthysexual, and our sponsors, Remag, MPG, Paizo, and Prismatica Games. Don't forget, there's loads more exciting things happening here at Gaming Live. Go check out gamingmag.com/live for the full lineup. Once again, a huge thanks to all of you who watched today and across the 3 days as well. Keep up with everything Gaming Live and gaming related by following us on all the socials, especially TikTok as well, to watch all of the best bits. We are at Gaming Mag everywhere, all the socials. I had fun, Tia had fun, and we hope you did too. Thank you and goodbye.